Hello, everybody. Welcome to Council of Creators special episode 16 to wrap up 2023. Chainsaw, 3W, Daren, and Behind the Kernel are here.
What's up, guys?
How's everybody doing?
Fantastic.
10 out of 10. Awesome. Love it.
I'm starting off the end of the year sick. So
I love that.
Regular cold or what?
It's now a cough. So basically, if I mute myself, I'm coughing.
Oh, gotcha. You just like we see the mute, he's like freaking out.
Just don't miss it like I always do. I miss
that
one
time just like
I too.
you missed it by that much.
Yeah. I can sit here like a boat. It's okay. It's all good. Yeah, sometimes I miss it. Yeah, I sometimes have to do that too. And it's like, well, I also notice too when you're live, the live viewer doesn't notice when you mute yourself. Like it doesn't show on their end. Yeah, it doesn't show on their end when you mute. It only shows in stream.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
If you don't hear a cough, I'm coughing.
If you hear a cough, he hasn't done his job.
Yeah, literally. So I guess the question is, what was the most surprising thing of the year for you in terms of movies or TV? That's the question.
I want to say one of them has to be Godzilla -1.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Okay.
That's one of my big ones. I went into that because I originally wasn't gonna get around to seeing it at first, and then I heard so many things about it. I was like, okay, now I gotta go see it.
Yeah. It was so good.
Yeah, that's a good point. I feel like most of my ultimately what end up being my favorite things of the year are the things that I didn't know going into the year. These things just oh yeah, this is a new movie everyone's talking about I'd never heard of before. Last year it was the Everything Everywhere all at once. Going into the year, had no idea. I didn't know that was a thing. And then it hit theaters. Everyone had said is hey, this is the greatest movie that ever made ever in the history of everything. It's okay, I guess I'll go see it. And it blew my mind. It's all right, whatever. This is amazing. So I'm going to be very curious. I don't know about you guys, but I'm a person where when Oscar season comes around, I like to just binge all the best of. So my list at the end of 2023 and then come March are two completely different lists. So
yeah,
I'm going to be curious.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm curious what I guess Godzilla -1. Would it be available for Best Picture? I think it would.
I hope it gets something.
I mean,
something. Yeah.
I bet it would be maybe Best International Film, if not Best Picture. Yeah. I would say probably that is probably the biggest surprise in terms of because there's people who were expecting Guardians 3 to be good. Was expecting, hopefully Blue Beetle to be good. But
I think a bad surprise was how bad. I don't want to say how bad it was because it's not the worst movie. Yeah. But Ant-Man and the Wasp: Quantumania wasn't quite what I was expecting. Because let me tell you something. The second trailer that we got with where Kang's putting out his blast, that trailer had me hyped for so many months, and then I saw the movie, I was like, oh.
That trailer just lied to us as well. It pitched us a movie that was really cool. That was not the same movie we saw in theaters. Oh, okay, that's kind of weird. I don't know.
Yeah. Not getting to see Kang until the end of the second act was I don't know how I felt about that.
Sure.
I mean, that's a fair point. I forgot to send a link out. Oops, my bad.
Ooh.
Yeah, oops. My bad. Sorry. We do have waiting back behind stage Kacinema is here. What's up, man?
Hey, guys.
Hey.
What's up, man?
Good.
So I just asked these guys, biggest surprise of the year.
Godzilla -1, definitely.
Yeah.
That's the answer.
Followed closely by Elemental.
Oh, yeah. That was a fun one for sure.
Yeah, that was my favorite for most of the year until I saw Godzilla.
I also really liked their Haunted Mansion film that had come out.
Oh,
I know a lot of people didn't watch it, but
I'm so with you. I'm so with you on that. I love
it. It's so much fun. Yeah,
I really enjoyed that.
I like it more than the first one, which has never happened with Disney's reboots.
Listen.
So I was hell yeah.
The first one
It's fine. Yeah.
It's fine. It's not horrible, but it's fine.
Yeah, I guess this is Draven's biggest surprise.
That's crazy.
I guess I don't know. I guess that's what he's saying.
Did you guys get to see Iron Claw at all?
I want to. I keep hearing it's great. I was like curious.
I think it was like Wednesday night. I was like, you know what? Like, I need to go see a movie. Like, I need, and it was like, like that kind of stretch between Christmas and New Year's where it's just like nothing seems real. Where I needed something to like break that for me. So I like went to the movies and I saw something, and I saw Iron Claw, and that movie like it's fantastic. It's fantastic. I would argue that is Zac Efron's best performance to date.
Oh wow!
Yeah, I've been hearing that.
Yeah,
better than High School Musical.
Yeah.
Would it be though?
Have you guys seen that SNL sketch of like it's like High School Musical 4, and he comes back the next year to talk to the graduating students, and he's like, "No, life is not a musical. When you start singing, no one else does. They just stare at you."
Yeah, I've seen that.
Wonka was great.
Wonka was a lot of fun.
Wonka was good. Yeah. Wonka was good.
But like I thought it was going to be good. Like for a while I thought I was the only one hyped for that movie. Like everyone's who needs a Willy Wonka prequel? I was like, I don't know. I think it could be kind of fun. I think it's a fun concept.
Another big surprise. Not a lot of people talk about is movie. It's Indian film called Jawan.
I did not see it.
No, I
heard about it, but I did not see it.
Yeah, it's on Netflix. It's really good. Jawan meets Soldier.
Okay.
Yeah, it's really good.
How do you spell it?
Jawan.
I think I maybe like heard of it, but I don't.
Jawan. No, I've not heard of this. No.
Yeah, it's really good.
Okay. We do have coming in here. Ronin is here. What's up, man?
Hey.
Hello, everybody. How we doing?
Good. How are you, man?
I'm good. I'm at work for a little bit, but I was like, I had to pop in a little bit. I'm like, there's no way. Sorry if I have bad audio.
No, you're good. You're fine, man.
Yeah.
Biggest surprise of the year for you? I'm asking everybody to come in.
Oh man. Man. I feel like it's weird because most of the movies that like I went to go see, I had a feeling they were gonna be good. Like I think someone said earlier, I knew Guardian was gonna be good. I didn't think it was gonna be that good and that brutal. I think for me, man, this is so embarrassing. I think maybe for me, as of right now, maybe Poor Things. It's a weird left turn. But like, you sense, the A24, the indie film vibe. One night you think, it's, people prepping themselves for the Oscars. And yet I went to go see that movie and I was just like gobsmacked and be like, what is this? I am into it. And again, it's very, there's titillating stuff and whatnot, but I was just like, it is so beautiful and lovely film. I want people to go see it.
Mm-hmm. It's that one with Emma Stone and Mark Ruffalo and Willem Dafoe.
Yeah.
This like end of the year has been so insane because it feels like almost every day something new is coming out. Like if it's not like 20 TV shows, it's a bunch of movies. So like I just cannot see it all. I think next month is just going to be sponging a bunch of things because not month comes out in that first like month of the year. So I'm just gonna be like, all right, let's watch everything now because I couldn't last month.
Yeah. Killer of the Flower Moon.
I heard
Killer of the Flower Moon was fantastic.
I never got to it. It's so long. I haven't had time.
I gotta try it.
That was a long movie. I needed an intermission.
Like 3.5?
I needed an intermission, at some point.
Yeah. Watch it like a TV show, just 3 parts.
I was just looking at my top 10 list again. I completely forgot. You guys watched Nimona?
Oh, it's so good.
Oh, Nimona.
I did not see it.
Yeah.
That was the one that was canceled by Disney, right? When they bought Fox.
Yeah,
I think so. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
What's it called? Nimona, you said?
Yeah.
I haven't seen it.
Nimona.
Oh, it's
I'm gonna. And how do you say N-A?
Oh yeah.
N-I-M-O-N-A.
Yeah.
Yeah, Nimona.
It wasn't really like a shock that it was good, but it was a shock how well it did was Barbie. Just like how it took over the world for like 3 whole months. It's like, yeah, this is everyone's personality now. So, and it's still like with the highest grossing movie of this year, right?
Yeah,
like
I'm gonna check
the most
out.
money.
Yeah, I'm gonna check that out because right now as it stands, I'm at 70 new releases this year. I want to hit 80 before it's not gonna happen.
It's not gonna happen.
It's not gonna happen. But I will watch that. Yeah.
I don't know who this is. Okay.
Hey! Hi! We did it.
You mean to tell me that dog, got all the way into chainsaws?
She wanted to be officially a guest.
How did she get on with no thumbs?
That's a fair point. How'd she click
She's
it?
got talent.
That doesn't answer the question.
Magic.
That's funny.
So, your worst enemy here is here, honey. Darren's
know.
Oh
here.
no.
The Grinch hater.
Oh no.
Uh,
He's coughing.
Oh my
I'm
god.
not here.
Anagraphs, the stars of the show have arrived. Yes. She's so tired.
She is. She was growling at me to come up here to the camera.
Wow.
She was not having it.
You got to ask the dog what their biggest surprise of 2023
Oh
was.
yeah.
Oh, there you go, honey. You got the Grinch's 3W's picture. Just for you, Daren.
Oh gosh.
That's awesome.
I don't know.
Well, I'm not coming to bed, honey. I'm sorry.
It's disappointing.
Well, I'll let you two go so she can sleep.
He made me do this.
I forced her. I was like, you should come on.
No. I think Lucy's gonna have some
I
good
believe
points
that.
tonight.
Yeah, Lucy, give us your opinion on some things, because she's like heard a lot of the movies we watched.
She doesn't want to talk about it.
She's like, no, thank you.
Her dad doesn't love her enough.
Oh, how dare you?
All dogs think that.
Wow.
Poor little thing.
All right.
Have
Brutal.
a good night.
Bye, honey. I
Bye.
love you. Bye.
Bye.
Who the fuck was that?
You should know if you're right.
You're about to sleep on the couch.
Amazing.
You're about to be
Chainsaw.
crazy.
Yeah, Chainsaw. I hope you get real comfortable in that chair. I have a feeling you might not be leaving it tonight.
Oh my god.
Ask me, how much does Lucy love Winnie the Pooh, Blood and Honey? She might be more excited for the Tigger sequel, Divorcing.
I wanted to know
Jesus.
Lucy's opinion on Strays.
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking of. I'm like, there's a pet related movie this year. What was it?
Yeah, I was trying to think of it too. I was like, it'll come to me.
The show's only gone downhill in the last 20 seconds.
Yeah. Hey, real quick. I had mentioned it last time, but there's that hot toy I got.
Oh shit! Hold on.
Whoa.
Holy
Yeah,
crap,
that's awesome.
dude!
Yeah, that's it.
Amazing. Look at that. Whew. I don't even want to ask you how much it cost.
I can't
I'm afraid to find out.
I don't want to know
Yeah.
either.
Yeah.
believe it or not, that's
The
not the most
divorce
expensive.
art for the cinematic universe. We have a super chat from Connor says, so I guess the Marvels What If play a role in the MCU thanks ending of What If season 2.
What do you mean?
I don't think so. Oh, wait, you're not Marvel, not the Marvels, but Loki? Maybe?
I think they just mean like Marvel's What If, like well, we already knew that the Marvel What If universe takes place in the whole MCU as a whole.
Yeah.
Like it's just we already kind of knew that. Yeah.
I think this is just their way of being like, hey, we know what happened in the last project. This is our way to like bridging the gaps.
Yeah.
I'll be honest, I kind of thought we were going to do more with it because like my theory was the reason it took so long to get What If out is they needed Loki to come out first because I thought maybe some things would like bridge the gap. I guess it kind of did because of again the final shot, but that could have been cut if they they needed to get it out sooner. So
just like season 1, it came out right after Loki.
that is true.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what. After the What If season 2, I need live action Kahori in the MCU.
Yeah.
I need it.
Yeah,
I need
dude.
it so bad.
Yeah.
Yeah. And like, have you guys seen the collectible Marvel minifigures from Lego?
Yes.
They should have had her in there instead of 3 X-Men.
Yeah, you open it. Who is this? Well, you'll find out.
Coming soon.
So he's back on council after being gone for a little bit, but he is here to grace us with his presence. Omn1Media.
Omn1Media! It's finally him.
It's finally him.
Yeah, season 2 was written during COVID. So
Oh, that's interesting.
That's the funnest of facts.
It was also drone. Oh, we're talking about
what if COVID didn't exist?
What if?
What if what? I didn't hear that.
What if COVID didn't exist?
Oh.
What if Kang
world
didn't
would be better?
I mean, technically, the whole MCU is that what?
Oh,
if
Darren, that is messed up.
Yeah,
Darren.
I'm doubling down.
Jeez. Oh, now you're doing it because my wife's not here to kick your ass.
I mean, I didn't do nothing.
We will literally cross
Darren,
over.
you don't like Jim Carrey's Grinch?
What? I mean, I don't hate it. I'm just not the biggest fan.
He's not a fan of Jim Carrey's Grinch, is the issue.
He's not a fan of Jim Carrey. Period.
At first, I was worried it was gonna be Jim Carrey because I'm like, you don't like Liar Liar? How can you not like that movie? It's like it's amazing. But
again, I bet he's a great guy. I'm just not a fan of his movies.
I bet he's great.
Have you seen the documentary from Netflix?
I have not.
About the man on the moon? That is. Oof, the documentary is something else. I was just like, is this real or is this an act or what is this?
all of the above.
I don't know. All of the above. Exactly.
What do you think of the Benedict Cumberbatch Grinch?
I think it's fine. I mean, I prefer it if I'm going to be honest, but like,
Ooh.
I think they're both okay. They're both fine.
Can I be honest with you? Up until this moment, I forgot that Benedict Cumberbatch voiced a Grinch.
Oh yeah.
I mean, yeah.
They could have got anyone else.
I was like, wait, huh?
Oh, but speaking of Christmas movies, have you seen The Majesty That Is Violent Night?
I have.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
David Harbour movie?
Oh yeah, I watched Violent Night like a week ago. It was fun.
Yeah.
It was crazy too. Crazy.
I need a prequel and a sequel.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, they're doing a
sequel.
they are doing a sequel.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I want one of his Viking days.
Yeah,
And
same.
how he became Santa.
Yeah. I think
Because
there
they
was
really didn't explain how he became Santa from a Viking.
Yeah.
Nope.
So
Yeah. There was a rumor
Very
a while
Klaus
back.
Styles.
Yeah, there was a rumor a while back saying that like Charlize Theron will play Mrs. Claus in the sequel.
Yeah.
Hot.
What?
I mean,
Did
who
he
wouldn't want that?
Die, right?
Well, you know.
Spoilers, I guess.
Well, I mean, hey, she can throw down. She's got her own series of kick-ass movies. So
She's in the old
we get-
guard from Netflix.
yeah,
I need
Ultraviolet.
Yeah, Ultra. Oh, I haven't seen that. Is that good? Or is it
That was fun.
okay?
I need Violent Night Santa versus Krampus.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's their Thanos.
That's their Thanos.
That's what I need next
Atomic
Christmas.
Blonde.
Yeah.
Blonde.
Ultraviolet was the Mila Jovovich movie that sucked.
Yeah.
Ultraviolet.
So like an anime.
He said Resident Evil lady.
Yeah.
We have a first-time
yeah.
viewer here. I don't think he's a first-time viewer, but he says he is. Something you thought started when you were going to see the shit didn't come out either due to cancellation or being pushed. Dune Part 2.
Yeah, obviously.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, for me, the bike riders. I don't know if you guys seen that trailer,
Yeah.
but bike riding, leather jackets, Tom Hardy. Oh, that is up my
Right.
alley. I
Austin
was
Butler.
so bummed.
Yeah.
Norman
Yeah,
Reedus.
man.
Yeah.
I still think that's an
Michael
odd title.
Shannon.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it's like why not just name it after the like I can't remember what it was in the trailer, but like just name it after the gang in the biker gang in the movie.
Because I think they based it off a book, but the book was just photographies of it, and I think I don't know there was just some differences, but I just saw that. I listened to that music from the Rolling Stones, and I was just like, I'm in, give it to me. And then the strikes happened, and then I was just like, I get it, but it was just a shame to have to wait now. But I hope it delivers. I hope they don't mess with it in the editing.
Yeah, true. Ooh.
Probably Ghostbusters, I think.
I probably
That
have
was-
this.
That was when I was really excited
yeah.
for that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that was supposed to come out.
The Frozen Empire.
That
or
was supposed to be
something?
like this month. Yeah.
See, the thing is, I don't remember what was and what wasn't supposed
Yeah,
to.
yeah. I'm
Yeah,
trying
there's
to
just been
like,
so much.
Other than Dune, that's the only one that's
Avengers,
just like,
maybe
yeah,
at some
mother.
I just know the thing I've been waiting on forever is to hear something from the Fantastic Four. I just want news so badly.
They
I
are
bet-
coming.
They'll announce it like
It's going to be
11:59.
fantastic news when you hear it.
They'll announce the casting at 11:59 p.m. tomorrow, right before midnight.
Yeah.
They're gonna announce the casting.
Right.
Happy New
just not
Year!
tell us.
Here's the cast.
Yeah, no, they're gonna start filming and not telling. It's
Yeah.
like they're gonna put the
We,
movie
like-
out. You won't even know.
we go into the theater not knowing who any of the casters are. It's
No
like,
marketing.
I
It's
don't
like
know.
Fantastic Four. Okay.
Well, I mean, I half joked that they should have done that with the Batman, like just so we could avoid any
Just
backlash to whoever was cast as the new Batman.
yeah, just
Sure.
shoot it, and every time you have Batman outside, just have a stunt double so no one knows who's playing Bruce Wayne. Like, no one knows who's playing him.
Well, no, I meant like in the trailers, just hide
Oh.
his face.
Oh, just keep like just no one knows.
Oh,
Yeah.
cool.
2025. Hell yeah.
If they would have just shown us that teaser for the Batman where he just beats the guy up, and then they played the Nirvana song, if that was it, we would have seen. I would have been happy camper. Be like, all right, I'm in. I don't have to see anything else.
When he beats the crap
Batman
out of
beats
the
someone up.
Nostalgia Critic.
Oh,
Yeah.
that reminds me. I think the Penguin was originally supposed to be this year.
Oh,
Yes.
Yeah, I think it was.
All the show, yeah.
Was it?
yeah.
I think so.
I
pretty
mean,
sure.
I think it was originally like next month, right? It was like January of 24, and then it was pushed back to like, what is it now?
can't
Fall,
Yeah, fall.
Can't quite
Maybe.
remember.
I
that.
which
think
I think
so.
is better, to be honest.
Yeah, that's
I think fall fits best.
that's insane.
I mean, this is a smart idea. Buy a private island, turn a studio, and people would never know what they're filming there. Well, they'll just find out who's flying out there.
Yeah.
That's what that thing is.
You'd have to have like a place like Fortnite, the freaking map, so you can get all the variations of settings.
Mr. Beast is gonna buy that
Yeah,
island.
and you'd have to have like
Oh.
whoever's-
You
you have
just
to
have
have like
various directors coming in who's like, where we dropping, boys?
and you need like automated missiles to shoot down drones, like they
Oh,
try to
man.
film.
Make like Area 51 on the island.
Yeah.
Not that
What's
any
your-
missiles.
It's just the like
What's your-
Hunger Games domes that they have.
What's your guys' biggest 2024 like anticipated project?
Deadpool 3.
Final
Deadpool
Fantasy
3.
7 Rebirth.
Yeah,
3.
maybe.
Final
I'm afraid
Fantasy.
I'm afraid to say.
No,
Say
don't
it.
go for it. Go for it.
Okay, I want to preface that
Okay.
Lion King is my favorite film, like of all
Okay.
time.
Okay.
So
The
it's the prequel, the prequel to
Okay.
the Lion King.
Love
film.
Mufasa.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to that.
I wonder if it'll be good.
I
You know
hope
what's
so.
one? You know what's one that I'm like actually kind of excited for that I feel like I don't know if people know that it's coming out next year. A Quiet Place Day 1 is coming out.
Oh,
Oh
next year.
yeah.
I'm intrigued. Yeah.
So I'm
Oh.
excited for that.
Oh yeah, Planet of the
Speaking
Apes.
of,
Yeah.
Planet of the Apes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
see, kind of adjacent. One of the movies that surprised the crap out of me this year was Talk to Me.
Mm.
Oh,
That was
A24. Yeah.
so good. From two YouTubers, man.
Oh
Oh
wow.
really?
I-
Oh, wow.
I had the
was
pleasure of meeting them at Comic-Con, and it was bonkers. It was like they were so energetic, and I was just.
dude.
It was a weird time to be like promoting stuff, but luckily they were allowed, and I was just like happy that I remember shaking their hands and be like, "Dude, you made an A24 movie," and they were like, "I know, bro. What the fuck?" And I was like,
Yeah, I used to,
Happy for them.
I used to watch some of their stuff back in the day. They're old school YouTube.
Wow.
yeah.
Part of me wants to say. You guys were talking about Deadpool 3. I really think Deadpool 3 could go as the highest grossing rated R movie of all time this
Yeah.
year.
I could see it.
I really believe it's gonna, especially with the lack of Marvel content this year, and like people are gonna want their fix, and then that's like Deadpool. You know what I mean? So
I just
people
hope-
naturally flock to it.
Yeah.
I just hope it doesn't go down the No Way Home road. And what I mean by this, and I'm not
Yes.
trying to like poke people around. They're like, I like No Way Home, but in hindsight, I'm like, well, I practically knew what was gonna happen. Doesn't take away the emotions. I experienced it, but I knew what was gonna happen. And
Yeah.
for DP3, I want to just go in cold as much as I can now. Besides the fight scene that we've seen on
Dude.
social media, just blowing up with photos. I'm like, just keep it in the
Yeah.
dark.
Well,
There
I
was some
think
point, like with No Way Home, like there was sometimes there was a leak, like the Daredevil stuff. I thought it was fake. I was like, these photos
I
don't
missed
look
it.
real.
Yeah.
So I was like, I convinced myself that wasn't even in the movie. So when it happened, I was like, oh shit, that was real. His legs are tiny.
I think
I actually didn't even know that Andrew and Garfield were
Andrew and Toby
were leaked. So I was genuinely surprised.
I
thought man,
were weird.
I think it was
until the Spanish YouTube channel dropped and screwed it up for everybody. That I was like, oh, okay, oh, that's probably
yeah.
Oh, I remember that.
Brazil.
Oh yeah, the Garfield movie comes out in 2024.
That is true.
What were you gonna say, Darren?
No, I think it'd be really funny if like there's like a very big leak that comes out and like everyone sees it and we all know it's going to be in the movie as we're going in, and as that scene's happening, it's just Ryan Reynolds comes out. I was like, "Hey, you thought this scene was in the movie, eh? We're cutting it out," and walks off screen, and the whole film just changes from there. Like I think that'd be really funny.
I mean, like I said before, I would not be shocked if that Predator thing actually happens.
That'd be hilarious. I mean, because it is a Fox property.
Yeah.
We do have two guys waiting in the back. I'm bringing them in. Kysept is here and Resident RJ. What's up, guys?
Hey, guys.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Kysept, what time is it?
Yeah, Kysept, what time is it for you?
1:27 a.m.
Jesus.
Oh, dear.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
I'm glad you're awake.
So technically,
Do you have
it's
to
New
work
Year's
tomorrow?
Eve. No, I don't go back to work
good.
until the 2nd. So
That's good.
Nice.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like a half an hour last time? It was like
yeah, it was close to that. Yeah,
I felt bad for you last time. I was like, you must be exhausted.
yeah, I definitely was.
I'm sorry, man, but when I saw your message, I'm like, holy crap, okay.
Hell yeah. We did up fast too.
Yeah.
I'm shocked.
Yeah, it's
so if
rolling.
if they bring in not just the Fox Marvel stuff and just Fox stuff, they could really play with some fun ideas.
Sure.
I have a theory that they're going to bring in some Disney stuff too, because you guys make a joke about switching from the contract for Deadpool switching, because he would know it, he would feel it, he would be like,
"Yeah,
my contract."
I can't swear anymore. Darn it.
Darn. Yeah, sound like the bleeps.
You start getting like the Scott Pilgrim bleeps and stuff.
Yeah. With the Mickey Mouse laugh.
Hey,
son of a homeboy.
Oh, I gotta take care of something real quick.
All right.
Chainsaw. Everybody else, I gotta get back to work. This was so much fun. If I have a chance, I might jump back in if there's space and the time permits it. But if not, I wish everybody a happy New Year.
As well, man.
Yeah.
I'll probably see you guys in the next few weeks, and we'll see how it goes. But take care, y'all.
Bye.
Bye.
Who the fuck was that dude?
Bye-bye.
Not every day we get to do that. Oh my god. The worst one was probably when my wife left. I don't feel bad for doing it.
I believe you said it. I was like, we're not gonna say it, right?
I'm gonna say it. Of course I am. I don't know who that is.
Hope you love couches.
You gotta keep that integrity strong.
Literally.
Integrity weed.
Yeah. By the way, Kysept, my Discord has been telling me that you've been shouting me out in your videos.
A few times.
Yeah.
a few times when I'm just watching an episode, I'm like, oh, I can't wait for Chainsaw to see this.
So wait, you did 16, right?
I've done all of season 1 now.
Okay.
Yes.
Without like spoiling it, like what was your thoughts on like that episode? Like the big one?
Immediately following it, I think it was one of the best episodes of Ben 10 of all time.
Jesus.
It's so good.
It's so good.
I'm only on 13. I need to keep moving. Damn it.
Ooh.
I have so many other
really
obligations.
close, man. I can't.
Oh, he's right there.
I got other obligations, unfortunately.
How dare you?
I know. How dare me covering?
have a
How dare me try to cover multiple shows for people and just picked up Percy Jackson? How dare me?
Oh, that's a really good series.
I'm enjoying.
I'm
Percy
dying
Jackson.
to watch that. I'm dying to watch it.
I have not read the books. I have no idea. I'm like, oh, this is cool. All right.
Yeah.
I tried to read the book and I was like, no, I'm good.
I dare them
I got
to
like
try and
3-4 chapters in.
I dare them to try and top the scene from the original Percy Jackson movie from like, what was it, like 2009, where they go to the casino.
Yeah, that was actually probably the best part of that movie. Actually,
it was in the trailer. It was in the trailer too.
Yeah. I don't know if they're gonna be able to top the original. The original is just iconic. Every time I think about that movie, that's what I think about.
It's probably like one of the only good things the movie actually did in hindsight. Like that whole the way they did that whole plot line.
Yeah.
Considering I've never seen the book, considering I've never read the books before, I actually liked that first movie. I didn't think the second one was that great, but then I just thought
the first movie's okay. The first movie's like a good children's family film. The second one, it's just I don't know what they were doing. It was like jumped off a cliff.
The thing with the second one is
he literally jumped off a cliff too.
Yeah, I could literally tell like they're trying to be teenagers here, but fucking Logan Lerman is obviously nearing 30.
Right.
I was like, he looks old.
Anna's like looked like she could be in Baywatch, and then she was.
Yeah.
I'm just happy that Nora, aka Nora Allen from The Flash, is in as Medusa.
Yeah,
that's cool.
Wait, wait, in the current show?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I was like, I thought you were rewriting my brain. I was like,
no,
in the movie. I was like, hold on.
That was Uma Thurman.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Wait, what? No, she wasn't.
She was just like 21.
21.
How are you guys feeling about Echo coming out soon?
Wait. Echo is a show that actually exists.
Yes,
it's actually coming out.
I wish I could.
It's an echoing back into my brain.
Really?
I haven't thought about it yet.
I'll be honest. I wasn't excited before the first trailer came out. When I saw that first trailer with Kingpin, I was like, okay, I'm on board. Let's do this.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, that's a lot of people. Like they
I'm just
weren't
like, I'm here for
already.
Matt Murdock, so
yeah.
Daredevil. That's it.
I wish
that trailer was pretty damn
You
solid.
got Double Dog dared to put Daredevil.
Kysept, you're not alone, man, because most people were not interested at all.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
because her introduction to Hawkeye wasn't great.
No.
Well, that plus the news that it was all dropping at once.
Could say
yeah, great sign of confidence there from Disney.
Yeah. I just wish I could care about anything regarding the MCU at the moment.
Ooh. Okay.
Like obviously like stuff like Deadpool, but like stuff that's close to coming out, I'm like, I don't care about Echo. I don't care about
Agatha. Is Agatha the next?
I literally only care about things
care.
that Charlie Cox is in right now.
Yeah.
That's the only thing I'm looking forward to is I need more Cox.
And we're sponsored by Cox.
Children. I work with children.
So I'm glad that they said that the Daredevil show will have the same level of tone.
Yeah. So apparently Naruto just started Cobra Kai. That is crazy.
Hell yeah, man.
I hope you're enjoying it. It's a fun ride.
It's better.
Yeah. I haven't watched it, but I wonder if that's going to tie into that new movie.
I don't think so. I think that movie's just its own weird little thing, honestly.
It's like a multiverse splashed into.
They've said it's like part of the same multiverse.
Extended,
yeah. The like Miyagi-verse, which I think is a very dumb name, but
the Miyagi-verse.
Well, they originally that's what they were calling it because there was that Jackie Chan movie.
Yeah.
So they said they called it that because they were only referring. Our world only has the stuff for sure that Miyagi was in.
Yeah.
So that's kind of why that's stuck. But now
plus it was all new characters.
Streams.
So it's not like anything contradicted.
Plus it was a film called Karate Kid with Kung Fu in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a big part of it. And it is basically just the first movie.
Yeah, and the showrunners have like looked and gave notes on the script. Just tells me it's connected to Cobra Kai.
I think there'll be
a crossover with Kung Fu Panda.
I mean, Jackie Chan voices Monkey.
I am so excited for that movie.
The thing that irked me about it was that they put the project together before they even knew anything about it, so it just felt a little greasy to me. Because I was like, this franchise was absolutely dead until Cobra Kai.
Yep.
And then they're just like, okay, the show is about to end. How can we cap on this real quick?
Yeah.
And it just felt like a cash grab. I mean, it's Sony. Their live action branch is dumb as shit.
Yes.
So like, I was automatically ready to be mad about it, but I think there was like something that came out. Obviously, like there's the bit where the Cobra Kai people got to read the script early, gave their notes on it, and then there was a post that came out where they were talking about following the events of Cobra Kai, Daniel, blah 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 stuff with this. So it should be theoretically set after season 6.
Yeah. If they're smart, they got to have a Johnny Lawrence cameo in there. They got to.
I would prefer someone that hasn't been in the movies though, like a Sam or like Amanda or something. Okay. Like like someone that like if they showed up, there's concrete proof that Cobra Kai exists.
Miguel,
right?
Like Miguel.
Miguel's the obvious one.
They're gonna bring back Jaden Smith is who they're gonna bring back.
No,
they bring in penis breath.
Here's the thing: the Karate Kid franchise was dead because of 4 and 5, and everyone for some reason wants those characters to come back in Cobra Kai. Why?
What if Will Smith?
I want to bring everyone.
If they do not, hold on. I just got called out here. If they end this franchise and they do not have Julie Pierce in this show, I will riot.
Yes, she's the last one we need. If we get her, we have everyone back. We have everyone back.
She is the one piece of Miyagi Daniel never got to meet.
Is that
that we know? That we know because
as far as we know, yes. Hell, you can also bring in Walton Goggins. I don't care, but whatever. Yeah, he was in the next Karate Kid.
Huh. Oh, wow.
I mean, and Michael Ironside was the villain.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, he was Slade Wilson in Smallville.
Oh yeah.
No. Oh no. He wasn't Slade Wilson. He was Sam Lane.
Yeah, he was Sam Lane. Karate Kid to Smallville. How did you do that?
We couldn't have the 2023 wrap up without it.
Wait, did 3W?
Hold on, which was
screw
it?
up?
I just did. Yeah,
3W screwed up.
Yeah, I was picturing Teen Wolf, the actor.
Darn it.
Teen Wolf actor.
Oh no.
Fuck.
Yeah, I'm forgetting his name.
All right, burn your videos.
I need to binge watch Smallville again.
He's a phony.
I'll be the Smallville editor now.
We got an Aquaman Easter egg, little nugget and reacher this week.
I haven't seen 5, so
there's a little thing for you in it.
I just finished the first season like 45 minutes ago.
Jesus.
Really?
Yeah.
What did you think?
It's good. It's
Dude,
really charming. It's such.
I don't think season 2's as I don't know the hominess of season 1. I miss because of the small town kind of vibe, but like it's so good. I want him to do more shit.
Yeah, I was very sad to see. Sorry. Go ahead.
Well, speaking of Aquaman, let's not forget the ultimate lesson of Fast X. You can't trust Aquaman.
You can't.
Never trust an Aquaman.
Man, I just want to see where Vin Diesel ended up after that dam.
He's gonna ride the wave somehow.
Yeah.
He's gonna go surfing
off the ground, create a chasm, and it'll separate.
I mean, you joke, but it is likely going to be like
he's gonna slide the water.
No, he's gonna be riding it, and his surfboard's gonna be his kid. That's what's
Paul Walker's ghost comes out.
Splits the water.
Paul Walker's ghost is driving his car down the thing in the water like a surfboard and picks him up. To water people.
To water people. He's talking about the character from Elemental.
No, I thought he was. Wait. Or is he referring to the Aquaman?
Yeah, I think that's what he's talking about.
Hey, Omni. When I was watching your reactions to Reacher, by the way, you were as soon as you got to like the first season, season 1, where you're like, they need to burn, they need to be held accountable. Just keep on watching.
Your comment on that. I was like, give it time. It still wasn't good. It still wasn't enough, man. I need people to.
The lead bad guy just got burned alive.
Hey, I'm doing a little bit better than earlier, Gore. He was in my life earlier, and my brain was just melting.
Just in general, or on certain things?
I don't know. I was misreading people's chats. I couldn't remember so much shit. It was bad. Had dinner. Yeah. I'm okay now.
Yeah, I had a couple of flubs this morning. I was filming What If. I'm talking that's not the right word. Shit. It's like you guys literally just woke up.
I can't blame you. There's so much happening in that episode.
Yeah, there was too much happening. I think at points. I'm like, what the fuck is? Because remember, you had that Hulk step on something else, and he's glowing. I'm like, the fuck is this? Like, what the hell is this?
I didn't get it. I mean, the Real Rejects, they had a funny reaction. It's like that scene in Cabin of the Woods where all the monsters show up.
Pretty much.
That's a good point.
And someone had commented saying, yes, so the voice actress for Kahori is going to be in Echo, but not as her. She's playing another character. Which makes me wonder if she does join live action, are they going to get cast someone else, or are they going to have her just play the character? I don't know. That's the question. I feel like now that she's popped in What If, I think she'll be in live action at some point.
Yeah, they have to. There's no way.
She seems like too big of a character to leave be.
I'm thinking Secret Wars. If you bring in the Beyonder, might as well, because she's so powerful. Bring her in. Why not?
Yeah.
Yeah. So do we count her as a speedster? Because I've been seeing some people online saying she is or she isn't.
I mean, technically, all of them are.
I would say that she is, but
she's way faster than them, though. She's way faster.
Yeah, can she run fast? Yep, she's a speedster.
And I like how when she's running Peggy around, Peggy's just like, cool. She's not really fast.
She's faster.
I can do this all day.
I like the whole whistle thing that she has going on, when she's running back and forth. I think that's cool.
God, I was a dumbass watching that episode. I was like, oh, because I saw the Red Skull thing, and they literally were just talking about Hydra, and I saw the zip zooming through the trees, and I was like, oh, who's Quicksilver in this universe?
I wonder if that was intentional, if they were trying to homage to that.
God damn it.
Did you guys see the teaser for What If Season 3?
Yeah.
That Marvel put out.
Yeah, that'll be fun.
I chose not to watch it.
Okay.
I started to play and then realized it was a full clip, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna go to watch this.
It's a weird first clip to advertise for a season.
Yeah, I thought the
it's
same
not a bad
thing.
clip. It's just is this what you want to advertise the whole season to be? All right, whatever.
When I first saw it, I thought it was fan made because it didn't you know what I mean? I thought it was just randomly animated characters. They're like, oh, this is What If Season 3. That's what I thought it was.
So do we think it might come out sooner than we all thought? Because that it's really quick to put out a promo for it to advertise this season.
I saw somebody saying that what that clip was from. That episode was originally
it was meant for this season.
Iron Man episode. It was supposed to be in this.
Sure, I can see that.
Yeah, I could see them doing something where every year they do something around Christmas time with it. Someone said that online. I was like, okay.
Or something.
Yeah.
Ooh, so next Christmas, just drop all the episodes daily again.
Yeah.
I hope not. I prefer them to go back to weekly.
I hear you.
Really?
Yeah. Well, I guess it depends on what else they have releasing around the same time.
Yeah.
It depends on what if.
What if? Depends on what if.
Yeah. Well, for one thing, I miss when the first scene was coming out, they did these promos where you'd see a TVA file being edited to show what the change was.
Oh, okay.
I thought that was
also
cool.
Speaking of the end of 2024,
I
like a lot of
2024.
2023. Are you trying to skip ahead? Jesus.
No, because I was going to talk about just Marvel stuff that's coming out next year. I'm not excited for Agatha, Coven of Chaos, or whatever they're calling it now.
No.
The only thing I will say is that I've heard that Speed and Wiccan are supposed to make their comeback in that show. So that's the only thing I'm like, okay, maybe we'll get that out of the show. Other than that, I could care less.
Fair point.
I'm excited, but I have said for a while now where if Kevin Feige was like, hey, you have to get rid of one of the projects that we have made. That's the project I'm picking.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah,
as
yeah.
excited as I am, because I do
you
think it's going to be good. Like, I think that show's going to have some cool things. It is the one where I was like, yeah, I could do without this one.
I'm just like, for the sake of the young Avengers, I want to see them.
I think it's going to be big.
Yeah.
I think the show's going to set up a lot, which might be problematic for, I think half the fan base just is not going to watch the show, unfortunately. Like, I think there's going to be a huge gap of people who are like, how are they back to life? I thought they were made up in her head. I don't know where these guys are from, so I think that might cause some issues.
I mean, they can explain that on the show.
Yeah.
How they're back.
Yeah. Quite literally, the only aspect of that show I'm even remotely excited for is Aubrey Plaza. That's it.
Yeah.
I'm just like,
I forgot about that. Yes, I forgot that.
She's the villain, yeah.
Oh, I didn't know she was the villain.
I'm pretty positive. Maybe I'm wrong with that. I don't know.
Watch them release all the episodes at once, like Echo.
Like Echo.
Yeah, that's what I just said.
The problem is, yeah, I just can't see like where they're gonna go with that story. Like Agatha was cool in WandaVision, but like where, like I don't see.
She doesn't need a show. She doesn't need a show.
To me, it just reeks of the fact that they just wanted to keep Catherine Hahn around for something.
Yeah.
And then
I agree.
Well, also too, it's like they wanted to do a WandaVision season 2, but not really a WandaVision season 2. So it's like, well, we can kind of do this. This might work.
I don't know why they didn't, because like they did 2 separate spin-offs. We have this, and we also have the like Vision Quest show. It's like, why not just do a season 2? Just like combine these 2 projects into one like 8-episode story or something.
Because
the problem is if you do.
Sorry, I think one of the story is going to be like somewhat coming back in like a secret for the project, and they want to keep it a secret for as long as they can before they get, because they have to bring her back alive.
Yeah.
The issue with the idea of a season 2 is like part of the whole appeal of WandaVision itself was the episodic like period pieces of different television, and if you do a season 2, it'd just be a normal show. Like it wouldn't really be what made the first.
It wouldn't be the
so
same
unique.
thing.
They would have to rebrand it too, because it wouldn't be WandaVision. It would be Wanda Maximoff.
Maximoff.
Correct me if I'm wrong.
Elizabeth Olsen. It'll be Elizabeth Olsen. There we go.
I think one of my biggest disappointments, and I could be wrong about this, but I think Ironheart was supposed to come out at the end of this year.
I'm
wrong about that.
Sometime this year.
Well, Ironheart, they filmed that show. They filmed Ironheart in like 2022, and that show's not even going to come out until like not even until 2025.
Yeah.
So
people have seen a trailer for it. Like,
Oh yeah.
I
forgot about that.
I only recently, a few weeks ago, watched Wakanda Forever for the first time, and I've got to say, she won me over. I did like her.
Yeah, she's really good in that. I know that I really want to. I keep seeing things like, where is this show at? I want to see it.
Yeah, and
it feels like Ironheart's supposed to like tie into Black Panther, so we would have to watch Black Panther 2 again before we can watch. Ironheart.
It's gonna be like a 3-year jump between the 2.
Well, I think I heard the main reason it's delayed is just because they're trying to not have as much stuff every year.
Yeah.
Which, okay, I understand, but at the same time, delaying it so much risks a narrative that they don't have confidence.
Well, we also don't know what it sets up, so their plan may have even changed.
That's true.
Because I think they found out their TV show and connecting to the movies doesn't work.
Yeah.
So I think they're going to do more spotlights. So I think it's going to be rebranded into like a spotlight.
Could be.
So it's confined, and then when they do appear, they don't have to.
It could be to where whenever she pops up in the films next, you don't have to have watched her show.
Yeah.
Because she already appeared in Wakanda Forever, so
Well, even in the Marvels, like when you're introduced to Kamala Khan, it might sound weird, but to me, they kind of handle it like introducing a new character on Invincible. It's like, they explain the weird thing, and the other characters just aren't surprised that kind of thing exists.
You know what it reminded me a lot of? Like how they introduced Spider-Man in Civil War.
Yeah.
Like that's what it exactly reminded me of. And I was like, I'm okay with this. Like, maybe you didn't watch Ms. Marvel, but you still understand like what the character's about.
Yeah.
I think
even in the
Miss Marvel and
Marvels,
Spider-Man are very different characters, are very different.
Very different characters. But I'm saying like the way that they were introduced into the MCU was a little like
Even in the Marvels, they kind of like they gave you enough information to where you don't really need to go back to the show.
Yeah,
like,
because I saw it with my sister and she was completely fine. I mean, she said she watched a recap video or something, but she was fine. Also, actually, that reminded me of something. This was my sister's reaction to the post-credit scene for that movie. Why was the Hulk blue?
Oh, okay. I was like, wait, what?
Yeah.
A-bomb?
That's what you call a normal person.
I was like, when that happened? Okay. I get you now.
That's what we call a normie.
Yeah. Fair point.
Normies are here. Whoa.
The normies.
Oh, speaking of surprises, it was really good. Did you guys see The Holdovers?
I didn't. I know.
So bad. It looks so good.
Fantastic. It's really good.
I think I got kind of overshadowed because apparently the director was accused of some stuff.
Oh,
they all?
Oh, is that?
Well, that's fair.
Weren't they all?
That'll be the 50th one this week.
Literally. All the drama. Totally understandable, and that's what we call a sane person. Well, I mean, I get it. Not everybody knows who that character is. It's okay.
Well, that was in reference to
Rex
said.
Yeah.
Oh,
Are you
okay.
guys
It's a shame because there's been a lot of great stuff like this year. Like, this is my hot take. I think this has been the best year for like the MCU since like what like 20 when Endgame come out was
2019.
I think it's been the best year since then. Like, I think with Loki and Guardians and like the best of like What If. Like, I just think Loki and Guardians together is like one of the best pairings we've had in a while.
I didn't like overly hate Phase 4 like some people. Like, I don't get all like the hard hate, but it was enjoyable to watch. I wasn't full on like
I don't hate
I wasn't like that.
It takes me a lot.
It
takes a lot for me to hate something.
Yeah, I would say it's only rivaled by 2021 because we had. I'm a big fan of Shang-Chi. Like,
Shang-Chi's awesome. Yeah,
so good.
And we also got No Way Home that year, so I think.
Oh, okay, fair.
God, dude.
Plus, we got WandaVision and Loki.
WandaVision
and Falcon and Winter Soldier.
That's fair then.
They could have capitalized on Shang-Chi without just give us a direct sequel to something. Like work on something that was a successful movie. It was received really well. It did pretty well.
Yeah.
And just like do a sequel to a movie that did well. You don't have to use it to promote something else.
It's fallen victim to the problems since Endgame.
My biggest issue with the MCU right now is like don't get me wrong, I'm excited for like if they still do the Kang Dynasty and Secret Wars, I'm excited for that, yes. Yeah. But I love the smaller team up stuff. Like, I like the Marvels. I want to see Young Avengers. I want to see like Midnight Suns. Like, that's the stuff I want to see.
Yeah.
And it just feels like we're not getting that.
If we do get Young Avengers, it'll be kind of like funny if we get Ultron back.
See, like that's like I loved I know it's not perceived as like a great movie, but like that movie was like a small got Avengers Age of Ultron was a great staging ground for things to come. And
it's a solid movie.
If they make Young Avengers though, should that be a movie or a TV show?
I think the rumor
was a movie.
It would be a movie.
Yeah.
I think it was an animation
movie.
Yeah, animated. Yeah.
If they bring back Ultron, I really hope they bring James Spader back.
Oh, they will. I mean, they will.
He's not blacklisted anymore.
Oh Jesus!
I mean, all due respect to Ross Marquand for his work as Infinity Ultron, but I was disappointed when I heard he wasn't coming back for What If.
Yeah, I mean, I think a movie would be best though, because the Young Avengers show. I mean, you get more story, but I mean,
I think a show could be better, but I think like their whole strategy seems going forward is like shows, small scale stuff. Movies are like your big events.
Yeah, because Young Avengers would be a bigger scale thing because you're bringing together a bunch of characters that have some really amazing powers, and you're going to put it on a show. Yeah. Like, no, we don't need that.
So
it helps that
Go ahead, Kysept.
What are your guys' thoughts on like the whole Kang? Like, what do you think they should do about Kang in the MCU?
Just recast.
They have to.
I agree.
Him.
Like just get Aldous Hodge or whatever.
I've heard somebody around.
If they do recast, they need to like do the whole sprinkling of him across the movies, because like Thanos was in phase 1, 2, and 3. Sprinkled. They need if they recast him, he needs
like
to.
Twice.
No, he appeared like multiple times, all the way through Guardians. He was sprinkled in
the End of Age of Ultron.
Yeah, he was also sprinkled in Avengers. You know, the first one.
Remember at the time that wasn't the plan to do a big saga leading up to him.
It started in Avengers. Yeah, like they're just showing him he's out there. That's what I mean by sprinkle.
I feel like they've kind of already done that though. Like
with King, they literally ended his story because King the Conqueror got his butt kicked by Ant-Man, and then you have Loki, who
one of them did. The Council of Kangs at the end of that was like, that dumbass got beat.
That's the thing with Kang. You can beat him 1,000 times, he's just going to keep coming.
Yeah, that's true.
That was when people were talking about that with Ant-Man, that was my whole argument. I was like, first of all, he's at like 10% power. He doesn't even have access to time. That's the whole point of him being in the quantum realm. Yeah. I said, and he didn't even die. He got sucked into his thing, and he's going to become the Beyonder. So I don't know. I hear people say that all the time, but
if he does become the Beyonder, he needs to change his face, like so they can actually recast him.
But I heard a lot of people were like, "Oh, get rid of Kang and like do Dr. Doom." I was like, "No, you'd be wasting so much." Yeah.
Well, Dr. Doom's a character you need to like he can be like a villain for like 3 phases worth of content. Dr. Doom. He's such a big character.
If you just do Dr. Doom, it's wasting Kang, it's wasting the character of Kang, and it's wasting Dr. Doom as well.
Yeah, and like I said before, because if you make him the main villain, you're likely going to have to kill him off in Secret Wars.
You could actually. With Dr. Doom, I always thought like he would actually appear, where they all just appeared, and then kill them all right then and there. And that would be like Doom's growth, because he wants to be the villain of all the multiverse. So
yeah, I mean, I've always said I think after Secret Wars, the phases 7 through 9 are gonna be in the Mutant Saga.
Yeah.
So you use that to bring forth the X-Men. Fantastic Four is now fully integrated in the MCU, and that's where you start setting up Dr. Doom being our big bad, and whatever else. If they want to go Galactus, I mean, there's plenty of options.
Yeah. I also think Dr. Doom shouldn't be like a solo villain either. I think he should have like a Legion of Doom, if you will.
I feel like bots.
I feel like we're
going to be like a team of his own.
A team like a small team of his own to fight like a big
Masters of Evil.
That they could do something to where maybe he teams up with Trask and he gets part of the Sentinel program to take down mutants or shit. I mean, it's a lot of things they could do in the MCU with Doom and other things. Go up against the Avengers, and someone just said Avengers X-Men. I feel like that's possibly down the road, but right?
Well, it would be cool to finally see like a super villain team.
Well, yeah, that's true.
Like you haven't really seen that.
That'd be cool.
I mean, like, because like I just said, there's the Master of Evil.
They've been trying that Sinister Six for.
Don't get Sony any ideas.
The way Homie kind of had a villain team, but that's different, I guess.
I mean, I think
Sinister Five.
The Sinister.
Five.
I mean, I feel like
soldiers thrown together a team.
Well, I mean, like a team of villains that fights the Avengers.
Because I mean, like in Avengers, Earth's Mightiest Heroes, the animated show, we had that at one point. We had a team of villains. So
just one guy from each of their squads.
Yeah, they never did the Masters of Evil in the MCU.
Yeah.
They should. I think they could. A Dr. Doom could easily lead that.
That would be hilarious if we actually see like, if you look at like all the different teams of the heroes where they had this specific villain, like for Fantastic Four, they had Dr. Doom. So he would be like the leader, and then they would go to like X-Men and get Magneto and have him next to
but you know that Magneto's not going to take orders.
Yeah.
That's the thing. You know he's not.
I would not put Dr. Doom and Magneto
I would just see them fight each other. Oh yeah.
They would fight each other first.
Yes, they would.
One of the rumors going around was that they were thinking about doing like a Brotherhood of Mutants movie. So they do an X-Men movie with the heroes and do a Brotherhood of Mutants movie with just focusing on Magneto.
That'd be cool.
So,
I heard they were wanting to go move forward without a Magneto at all.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing though. Like Magneto wouldn't be in the X-Men movie; he'd be off doing his own Brotherhoods of Mutants movie. So he wouldn't interact with the X-Men.
Yes, you would still set him up, but like since Magneto was so heavily integrated in the X-Men Fox films, you have him separate for a bit, and then you bring him in.
One thing that I was kind of hoping for during the Fox Universe days was actually something that they set up, which is X-Force. I kind of wanted.
Well, we had Deadpool. We have Deadpool in the MCU, so I feel like that it could happen.
Yeah.
It's possible.
I remember
if they do, it's going to be nothing but a joke.
I'm kind of curious about like Kevin Feige's comments about things that weren't previously canon, may be, in the coming years. I'm wondering if we're going to have like, we already know they've been setting up incursions. You know, Doctor Strange ended with him going off to interfere with one or stop one or whatever. But I'm wondering if like they're going to explain away some of their tertiary or adjacent projects that were kind of in these gray areas and just have those worlds just kind of fuse.
Yeah, like Battle World or something. Yeah,
like,
eventually fuse.
Kind of like how what happened in with the Ultimate stuff. On how Miles Morales originally ended up on 616.
Yeah.
I just hope for the future of the MCU that they don't waste villains. Like they don't just kill them immediately after, because
people can get away.
That was their thing, though. That was their thing. Once we had a good villain, they killed him.
I remember. It was like it was before Disney bought Fox, but they were talking Zach Hawley, like the guy that runs Legion and stuff. He was supposedly working on a Doctor Doom solo movie.
Yeah.
And I think there were like rumors that I can't remember if they're rumors or just speculation, but like some people thought maybe that would get like worked into the MCU after the merger.
Yeah. I mean, it's possible down the road. I mean, I think to Omni's point, I think after Secret Wars, you're going to see a lot of tweaks, soft reboots to the MCU, because the rumor is it's all new, all different, which is like a kind of reboot in a sense in the comics. Right. So we'd get a new Tony Stark. We would get new characters, new versions of characters that are now gone.
Good luck to the next Tony Stark.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Good luck to all those.
I do not want
them at the Elephant.
I think
kind of a Crisis on Infinite Earths kind of thing.
Yes. They like change what they want and keep what
Flashpoint.
Keep
it backwards. Yeah.
No, because they could literally keep Hugh Jackman's as Old Man Logan and still have a new Wolverine in the same universe.
I guess so.
You know what I'm saying? Because like that was. Yeah. Go ahead. What were you saying?
Me? Oh no.
Yeah.
I think some are so like. I think if you bring back a Tony, I think that's such a like. That's such a shaky road to go down if you want to do certain things. Like the one that I'm so curious about is
inevitable.
Black Panther. Like Black Panther is such a shaky road. Like you can't do that. I don't think without it.
And it's a no-win situation for the new actor.
100%. Yeah, there's no winning if you go down that road.
Well, there's a lot of people that were like,
don't want to go down that road.
I know. It's tough. It like there really is no winning there.
I really want to see Black Panther stuff just for the sake of the character and that whole thing. But I understand. Yeah.
There's a rumor, and I want to hear your input on this. There's a rumor that his son, introduced in Wakanda Forever, a version of him in Secret Wars, is older as Black Panther in a timeline, and he gets brought in as the new Black Panther post Secret Wars.
While so it's maybe him is still there.
Well, I don't know.
I've pitched that they should just like during this change they age him up. Like now he's like 21 or something.
It needs to be a time travel. Like
maybe if there's a timeline shift.
Yeah.
After Secret Wars, he is grown up now.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah.
So like, maybe that fixes it.
Have you guys seen that video from like the Disney cruise thing, where it's like there's some kind of multiverse thing and Shuri meets T'Challa?
No.
Yeah, it's like some kind of. There's like this big play or whatever going on a Disney cruise, and there's some kind of multiverse thing going, and Shuri as Black Panther reunites with T'Challa.
Oh,
Yeah, I mean, this is a fair point, Gore. We don't know what he would have wanted.
Yeah,
we don't know.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, I do kind of wish they would have recast him because I feel like the character of T'Challa still had a lot to give.
Yeah, absolutely. Yep.
There's a voice actor who is he's been in the MCU, but you know him as the Who guy from Guardians. I don't know his exact name. But when Star-Lord's like, I'm Star-Lord, and he goes, who? Yeah. He was a voice actor for Black Panther. It would be hilarious if he comes back as Black Panther.
Well, speaking of T'Challa, do you guys think we'll get more what if stories with T'Challa? Or do you think they'll just...
Probably with his dad, like they did in the What If episode 2 of this season.
Or with Shuri, or maybe with his grandpa or whatever.
Yeah. Ooh.
How they handled that character, in Wakanda Forever shows me they're going to try and get away from that character of T'Challa.
Yeah.
What do you guys think they're going to do? Oh, so go ahead.
I think like What If is the perfect spot to do that. Like I think your main timeline, if you do want to get away from him and do a different character, I think I totally get that. But what does bother me is every other medium that they don't do him in, like the games and like these other things, appearances. Is like, well, don't retire the character. Don't retire him as a whole. Like if the current timeline you want to do that, that's totally valid. I understand that, but give him a video game. Give him more.
They are right.
Oh yeah, and that Avengers video game did him.
But there's also a Black Panther, Captain America, World War II game or something.
That's not T'Challa though.
It's a different version.
Oh, never mind. My brain.
Well, the other thing too is that EA is and EA is making their own like single player Black Panther game, but the rumor about that is that like it's not T'Challa, like T'Challa's dead and you're taking over from him.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Like
so
that game should have been him instead, I think, or something. You know?
Yeah.
Like
I don't know.
Because Marvel made the decision from everything.
Yeah, no.
Well, I feel like they'll eventually bring him back, but I think they're just doing this for the time. But I don't know. Because there's people that agree with it and people that don't agree with the decision to retire him. They should have. I think if you wanted to keep T'Challa, you just wait a little bit, a couple years, then bring T'Challa back with a new actor to carry on what Chadwick Boseman set up.
Yeah,
I feel like this is more of a Disney decision at the moment to like get away from T'Challa because it reminds me of like. I don't want to bring up Star Wars here, but it reminds me of like a Star Wars situation when people still hated the prequels. So when Disney bought Star Wars, they kept away from the prequels as much as they could until much later. I feel like they're doing that with T'Challa.
For me, I feel like they're doing it like Princess Leia, who died during 8. So they don't want to recast her because she's like legendary. And for Black Panther, he was so integral for that role. I think that they didn't want to disrespect him by recasting him and be like, we're moving on from you, basically.
I mean, I'm over the camp they should have just recast Leia. Like, I think I'm over the people that think they should have got Meryl Streep because they were friends.
But like obviously, like there's a wholly different like cultural impact that his character brought to the table as well. So there's still the argument of how much of that should we put on the actor and how much of that should we put on the character, and while we're also doing this kind of cherry picking choice where we're already recasting people who have been in the movies before, and then we had Ross recast.
Yeah, Harrison Ford. Yeah,
Harrison Ford took over for that. So it's just like there's again, it feels like it's one of those situations where no matter what you do, you're not going to please everybody.
Yeah, it's a no-win situation.
I just feel for me, I feel like the character has more to give.
Yeah, I think they need to live on. Yep, I'm completely with you. Yeah.
And I think there was another option that obviously they didn't do as well. I thought it would have been good if they would have brought Killmonger back and gave him a redemption story, kind of. Because
that would have taken a while.
Yeah, T'Challa spares him, and because T'Challa thought there was something good in him, and he proves that by a redemption story.
Yeah, but he's dead though.
Yeah, I know, but it's a thing though. It's one of those things where like you saw him fall to the ground, but you never actually like I never saw.
Yeah, so they could have found a way to say, well, he passed out and he was in a coma for a couple of years or something.
Well, it's the problem with the idea of a Killmonger redemption. I mean, for one thing, if that one What If episode is any indication, there's little to no good in him. True. Even if his intentions are supposedly good.
I think my biggest issue with it is that I liked how he went out in the first Black Panther. Like, it was very honorable, and I think that's my issue with it. As much as I just said I don't like when they kill off villains, the way that he did go out was honorable, and it was done well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, true.
And also, he got a second chance too, and he actually killed it. He was Human Torch in Flame Force Stick.
So Steven says, "Am I the only one praying for a conversation between Obi and Deadpool TVA and Deadpool 3?"
Oh, that'd be fun.
I mean, you better make a Goonies comment.
It'd be funny. I mean, I don't know.
I was just thinking, there was someone in particular I was thinking Obi would be fun to see interact with. Oh well.
I don't know.
Yeah. Although that does remind me of something. I really want Sylvie to meet Miss Marvel, and I want her to suggest the name Enchantress.
Ooh, Enchantress. Ooh. Okay.
Sounds good.
Yeah, I mean she basically is Enchantress.
You mean Miss Marvel? Miss Marvel?
Yeah, Miss Marvel. Okay. Yeah, because like in the Marvel, she was like trying to come up with a code name for Monica. So I think it'd be fun if she suggested Enchantress for Sylvie.
Yeah. I just love how Miss Marvel, both on camera and off camera, she's such a fangirl.
Yeah. I just buy that she's like the Cisco of names.
Literally, yes.
Okay. For a split second, I thought you were talking about Cisco from Deep Space Nine.
No.
I was like, what?
The Flash, he was
I remember.
I like how you thought that first before the Flash show. You're like, what?
We're talking about DC. Jeez.
Hey, there's a Star Trek Green Lantern crossover, so kind of related.
There's a Star Trek X-Men book crossover.
Yeah,
that I read. That was
the Justice League is fighting Godzilla right now.
Well, that happens every day. That happens all the time.
Yeah,
I mean, Superman got nuked by
isn't King Kong in there too?
Yeah,
I think so.
Yeah.
It's the MonsterVerse gets ported into the DC universe, and Superman got killed by Godzilla.
Godzilla, by the way, I finally saw -1 last night.
Thoughts?
It was amazing.
Yeah,
it was great.
10 out of 10.
Pretty close. I mean, yeah, I might have to say. I mean, it was like I said, like I saw it like way later than everybody else. So like I had all this hype going into it. I'm like,
did anybody else get Jaws vibes?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
100%.
Yes.
100%.
Especially that one scene.
Like the them building that camaraderie out on the boat just made me think of that movie, man. Like, cause it also right throughout the whole thing kind of rode that line of, flirting with being dark, obviously, but like having that kind of jovial fun about it throughout.
Yeah.
And then you get hit with a nuke, and then shit happens.
We'll take down that monster. Never mind.
And
no, it was really good. It was really, really good.
Now,
how they pulled that off with that budget, I imagine they worked their asses off.
Yeah. Now, RJ, do you want a sequel in this universe?
I don't know. I kind of want a sequel because I feel like it leaves off where it's like, you could do another one, at least one more movie, but then also too, I'm like, just let it be, But I don't know. I feel
thankfully they said Godzilla +1 on it.
Yeah, Godzilla +1. There you go.
My dad thought maybe that meant. Does anyone have any idea what -1 actually meant? Because my dad was like, did it mean like -1 of his lives?
-1 monster.
I mean, yeah. Because there is no
it was like a nuclear term or something.
There's no gorilla.
Yeah, King Kong just shows up and shoves a tree in his mouth,
and that's where the +1 comes from.
I'm just baffled by how much Godzilla content we're getting right now.
Like,
with the show. Yeah,
Godzilla Kong -1 Monarch. It's all.
I need to catch up on Monarch.
I need to start.
Is anyone else excited for Venom 3? I mean,
yeah.
No, I'm not excited for it. But I mean, I don't know.
It depends on. It depends on if you're hanging.
Okay. So the -1, the title, because I was like, God, that is a good question. I remember thinking about it and then just completely forgetting about it. So I just looked it up. It was like, basically, it's because at that point after the war, Japan is at nothing, and then he shows up and throws them into the negatives.
Yeah, Gorpo said the same thing. I was trying to see if you were saying the same thing or not. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
So they they level down basically.
So it should be -1.
So the goal is to get them back to like level infinite,
plus 10 or something.
I don't know. Toho said that obviously they're proud of the success and all that kind of stuff, but like they've been very wary about and picky about Godzilla stuff.
Yeah.
After borderline running it into the ground in the aughts. So there's like, well, we're not planning another one for a while.
So I mean, it's been like 7 years since that last one, hasn't it?
Yeah, since Shin 2016. Yeah.
Yeah.
And they had like 3 Godzilla films on Netflix that didn't do well. That people were like, "What the fuck is this?"
Apparently, animations.
Yeah, they're like anime movies. Yeah.
Oh, Daren, you're so close. Whoa.
Hello.
You're like, hey. What do you popcorn? Out of the bag. Out of the bag. Wait, what brand is that? Hold on.
I don't know. It's called Snappy.
Snappy.
I've never heard of Snappy.
I've never heard of Snappy either.
You said Godzilla -1 and you brought the popcorn.
I like how he's on Twitch commenting this. Thank you, Canada, on Twitch. Appreciate it.
Yeah, those animated ones that were on there were kind of crazy. It's like the largest Godzilla's ever been.
Yeah, Godzilla Earth, like 400.
Yeah,
like,
dude.
Something. Yeah, he's
It's
like the size of a mountain, basically.
Yeah.
You know what I love?
It comes out of a mountain or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I like sorry, go ahead.
No, there was an animated series as well that came on Netflix. Godzilla Singular Point or something.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, I actually watched it. It was actually
I keep seeing Funkos of it, but I haven't seen anything for actually the show.
Yeah, it's the show's not amazing, but it definitely is different. Like, okay, whatever.
When are we going to get that Godzuki solo movie?
I like the
Godzuki.
What's that?
The Hanna-Barbera Godzilla. With his son with wings.
Yeah.
I like the Godzilla fighting game that they used to have on the original Xbox.
Godzilla Unleashed.
Yeah,
that was fun.
Oh my god.
I would pay good money
things
for like a modern monster like fight kind of game. Oh man, that'd be
I don't know why we haven't gotten like more Godzilla video games. It's so weird.
I mean, wasn't there a
they made
King
the
Kong
turtle
game that was like really bad?
Yeah,
Yes,
yep, a whole picture for a monster coming at you.
And plus, we got the Kong game this year. So,
well, that's what I was saying.
Wait,
yeah.
What you're saying? Destroy All Monsters Melee? That game?
That was fun. That was a good one.
That was a good game too.
Yeah.
The roster on that one was pretty nuts.
Let's see.
Well, we've talked best movies of the year. What was you guys' worst?
Oh God, probably a movie I saw on Netflix. I'll tell you what it was. Hold on.
I don't even remember the title.
Yeah.
Oh, now I remember. So, okay, growing up, I was really into the Spy Kids movies.
Oh, no.
Oh boy.
I know this is good.
I decided to watch Spy Kids Armageddon, and
was that bad? Really?
It's horrible. It's like you know how like Spy Kids is supposed to be cool.
Mm-hmm.
No, not at all.
When you were little, maybe when you were little, they were cool. But
Hey,
not now.
I watched the first 3 Spy Kids, and I'm like,
it's child endangerment.
Oh yeah.
I would argue that they've always kind of been bad, but like that's kind of like the charm.
But when
them.
we were little, watching it for the first time, we were like, "Yeah, we want to be Spy Kids," and now we're growing up. We're like,
well, no, the thing is that at least with the first 3 Spy Kids movies, there's a level of camp to them to where it's self-aware and it's like it doesn't like it's a funny kind of campy. Like,
I will
the
say
that when it's a bad campy, then it's not entertaining anymore. You know,
I can still watch the Spy Kids 1, 2, and 3 because there is like Antonio Banderas in there, and there's also Machete. So it has a level.
It still blows my mind that Machete is canon to those movies.
Yeah. I also think one of the funniest lines that comes out of Spy Kids 2 when Steve Buscemi's like, does God stay in heaven because he lives in fear of what he's created? It's like it's a children's movie, and he delivers one of the most hard
intellectual.
Why is this going on so hard?
But it is a good question.
Yeah.
It is like a good point. Like, is that what it is? Like, is it? I don't know.
But talking about disappointing movies, The Exorcist Believer, that movie was awful.
Yeah, everyone's told me it's pretty bad.
Yeah.
See, I can't be disappointed because I knew that was going to be garbage.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
For me, like if we're talking just disappointments, like man, worst movie I would say that I've seen, and I didn't see a bunch of movies this year compared to the previous ones just because of everything else, but like it's probably Insidious: The Red Door.
Yeah, that was not
disappointment though. I think there was just so much potential with Quantumania, man.
Yes.
While it's not the worst movie I saw a year or anything like that by any stretch, it's just like there was so much untapped like gold that they just chose not to mine.
And there's something like missing out. We should have had the whole like story guy. He's been in from like Ant-Man 1 and 2. He felt like disrespected by not appearing in that movie.
Yeah, when I saw that second trailer for Ant-Man and Wasp: Quantumania, and they had like the Kang Blast and like him kind of like going back and forth with Ant-Man, I was like, I'm so ready for this. And then I was like, where was all the stuff that like they were building up to in the trailer? It was gone.
Oh my lord! And the effects, man, those green screen shots.
I mean, just the shot alone of MODOK, it's just like it's uncomfortable. Like,
I'm an Avenger now, right?
Oh come on! I have always been a dick.
Come on, the Avenger thing was funny.
I don't know.
But the one that got me laughing was the whole like, I will always be a dick.
There was a.
I've never heard my name said so many times in a theater.
Oh yeah.
They're like Daren. I was like, yes, I'm here. What do you want?
They wanted to make sure you were there, man. They wanted to make sure.
They wanted to make sure.
Stop falling asleep, Daren.
Someone had made like a whole theory about like at the end of that movie like that he didn't get away or something, like because everything was the exact same when he went back, like it was very like similar to
you could tell the entire ending of that movie was a last minute reshoot where it was like it was supposed to end with them stuck in the quantum realm, but they changed it at the last minute to where they got away. It's like, why didn't you just leave the original ending? That would have like actually like made better sense.
Wasn't the thing like the test audiences thought it was too depressing or something?
Yeah, something like that. It's like,
who gives a shit what the test audience says? Who cares? Come on, guys.
Give me a bummer ending. It'd be different.
Well, imagine if they didn't do the sad ending of the Snap Infinity War.
Yeah.
Imagine.
Yeah,
oh my god. They would get so much shit if they would have just changed. They would have found a way to do something else.
They basically ruined that whole like death of Iron Man for me because of the whole like Rhodey. He was held captive and like he's been a freaking alien for ever since Civil War.
I think I think
the director just said that's what he assumes.
The director said that's what I think happened.
Even the director of the series says that's where they took it from.
That's what he said. Like he thought, but it's like that to me. To screams. I don't know. We kind of just made it up as we're going.
There's the one thing
someone said that I think someone said like it seems pretty clear that he was taken post Endgame because in Endgame he still had his like leg braces, but then when we see him in Falcon Winter Soldier, he doesn't have them.
Well, in Civil War, he was in a nightgown, and he appeared in a nightgown.
Well, that was when he was at the hospital.
He was when he broke his back in Civil War, and he went to a hospital, did the MRI.
And we had that one thing where he had to use assisted walking, but then every appearance after that was gone.
Because that's why I feel like when Stan Lee came in and says, "Is there a Tony Stank here?" That's where the switch happened. Like that wasn't Rhodey. That was a fake.
this would be the only time I would accept them like going in and like redoing a scene and like just changing it on Disney Plus so that he's not in the nightgown, so that they could like rework that it wasn't like it was after Civil War that he got taken. I'm okay with that.
They didn't do it.
I've just got to say that I think Secret Invasion is the worst thing the MCU has put out.
Oh,
exactly.
It's horrible.
It's
horrible.
terrible.
What are they going to do with that super powerful?
I'm going to tell you right now. I'm going to tell you right now what they're going to do with it. Absolutely nothing. They are going to ignore that show if they ignore the Inhuman show. They're going to just be like, yeah, that's just a weird thing that happened. Don't worry about it.
How do you fuck up a Nick Fury series so badly?
Yeah, all you have to do is let Samuel L. Jackson perform.
Yeah.
By the way, do you guys know how much that show cost to make?
I don't want
to know. A lot, yeah.
Right? It was
a lot of that money went
to like 400
Samuel
million.
Jackson, though.
Oh wow.
A lot of that money went to
million.
A lot of that money went to Samuel L. Jackson, though.
Because it was also in like middle of COVID as well, so they had to do like a lot of reshoots and stuff like that. Which is
the
400
thing
million.
that pissed me off the most about this
money,
show was how they took out Ben Mendelsohn. I thought the way they took him out.
Maria Hill.
Yeah, both of them, man. They were taken out like it was so lame.
Yeah. Well,
Ben Mendelsohn was carrying that show. He really was.
Yeah.
He was gone.
Well,
it's like, all right.
I agree. Yeah. I really like
there's some really good dialogue and back and forth from a couple of people in it, but like, he was definitely the person I was probably the most invested in.
Yeah.
Well, back on the subject of worst movies. So I just want to get this out of the way. I know what you guys are going to say in response to this. Just let me finish. It's that new Liam Neeson movie, Retribution. And here's why it's the worst. Like, I know what you're going to say. Like, oh, he's been doing all those repeated movies. That's not why it sucks. It's because it literally does not have an ending.
There's no ending to it. It's just
it's like everything. It doesn't end. It just stops.
Oh, and I'm gonna watch it. Now I gotta watch it.
Yeah, because like there's all these things that happen. Like, okay, if you guys, I don't know if you guys see in the trailer. Basically, it's Liam Neeson. He's in a car with his kids, and he gets a call saying there's a bomb in the car. If you get out, it explodes.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, and there's all this stuff that
happens every day.
Yeah, and it's like there's all this stuff. Like you find out his wife's planning to divorce him. There's drama with his kids. Literally none of it's resolved. Like the only thing that's resolved is the bomb.
If you want to talk about movies that don't get resolved at the ending, fucking Across the Spider-Verse. How about
that?
Well, it was a part
Continued.
one.
I mean, he's boom. See, bomb dropped. He did it. Literally.
Yeah, but okay, so
he's right.
Like,
so that's going to be different for the people who knew that was going to happen before or not.
Yeah.
Because originally the logo literally had a big part 1 across it.
Then they changed it,
Which is
then
probably
they got
the
rid
smart
of
thing
it.
to do because
Also,
if you notice
did
part 1,
Liam Nelson actually say
Neeson?
Sorry,
Nelson.
Liam
Who the fuck is Nelson?
Liam Nelson.
Liam. I got his first name right this time.
That's what.
So did he actually say like on the phone? He's like, I don't know where you are, but I will find you.
And I will kill you.
No, I can confirm he does not say that.
I've still not seen any of those. The Taken movies.
It's okay. You don't have to. You shouldn't.
Because like, here's the thing. Like before I saw that, the worst film of the year for me was 65. But even that I didn't hate, and at least that had an ending. And even this, like, I thought it was fine. It wasn't mind blowing. It's the fact that it had no ending. I'm like, what? It's like, what are you doing?
What did I do?
Yeah, I've been very transparent about this. My most disappointing movie of the year was Rebel Moon Part 1.
I don't need to watch that.
Speaking of someone, movie. Well, yeah, that's the thing. Like, speaking as someone who was like really excited for it, somebody who really wanted to love it, I watched that movie twice the same day because I'm like, let me love you. It's like I just think it's just like it's just a very like I actually like the more I think about that movie, the more I dislike it because I just think like conceptually it's just so flawed to the core that I'm just like, what is this? Like this cut should never been released at all.
That's my problem with it. I haven't watched it, but just the whole idea of this not being the movie he wanted to make.
Yeah.
Anyway, Like we know that they knew this going into it. He knew this going into it. It's like they're letting me. I'm making this one for them. Nah, but the real one, the one I want to make, is the one that'll come out later.
Wait, that's the crazy thing, though. Like he approved both
like, why?
Cuts. That's the thing. He approved both cuts. He wanted to do this. Like Zach was like, "Yeah, I'll do 2 cuts." Yeah, and like I have no issue with them doing like a theatrical PG-13 cut if it was going to be screened in theaters, but it wasn't. It was screened in like 4 theaters in the entire country. So it's like, what
it
was
just
the
feels
point?
like
on that interview though, he made it sound like this was for them. It wasn't really a him thing.
Yeah, it just
that
feels
was
like
part
Netflix,
of the deal.
It just feels like Netflix trying to capitalize on the Snyder Cut hype, like try to have their own, like just try to replicate it.
Especially since he said it's not even like the same movie.
Yeah.
Which I can believe. I can believe that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what was a really
Mr. Gold.
you know what was a really
All right, cool.
Okay,
was a really
hold on. I have to address this real fast. I'm sorry.
Uh-oh.
So I can't react to Loki season 2 because Marvel said it doesn't do well. No, I never said I can't. I was choosing not to because Marvel doesn't really do well on my channel. So that's the thing. Also, the thing is viewership numbers for What If season 2 and Percy Jackson. Percy Jackson is not Marvel, by the way.
No.
And if you compare Percy Jackson, the 2 videos versus the What If episodes, Percy Jackson's crushed all the What
Percy
If.
Jackson's,
And What If did not do well on my channel. Like comparatively to a lot of other reactors, my videos did not do very well. And I am honestly slightly little jealous of Omn1Media here, who gets like thousands upon thousands of views on What If, and I can't get shit. But that's just the algorithm for you. And he gets them out way faster. But the thing is, if I would have done Loki, maybe the finale would have done really well. Other than that, they would have just tanked on the channel.
I could
So
have sworn you did Loki.
not season 2.
I mean,
Season 1.
no,
The season 1 finale did really good. Episode 3 or 4, whichever one it was, where him and Sylvie are getting on a train or something. That one did really bad. But yeah, What If season 2? I mean, it was starting to pick up a little bit. A couple of them broke over 1,000, 300, 400 views. But comparatively to other reactors, they did horribly.
Yeah.
So it's a choice, because trust me, I could have easily not done them, and it really wouldn't have made a difference to my channel, because Percy Jackson did way better after those have been out for over a week. Those first 2 episodes.
Speaking of on these videos, like you could literally watch his view count just like rise a few thousand each second.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like him and other reactors do really well in the algorithm, but yet other people like me and others, they don't do well, and so I don't blame other people for not doing it.
At least you have a benefit to where I really don't think, because I haven't seen anybody, because I personally just had no interest, like negative interest in Percy Jackson. Like I thought the trailer looked awful. Like when I saw it, so I didn't even post anything for it. I was like, I'm not gonna go shit on this, because I'm not like, I didn't come from like the book or anything like that. I've seen like the movie, but like I tried to read the book back then. I couldn't get into it, and I was like, I don't have like a investment in it. I was like, unless this is like something that explodes, it's the next Squid Game or something, I'm probably going to pass on it.
I don't know.
I haven't seen anybody else doing the show.
Yeah. Oh yeah, there's people doing it. I mean, I covered it. It's actually doing pretty solid. Like it's doing better than Marvel.
I think here's the weird. Here's the weird thing about the Percy Jackson series. Like, some people will probably give me heat for this. I like the 2 movies, but here's what I find weird is the first episode, which is all I've seen so far. It doesn't feel that different from the movie.
Yeah,
like especially the scene with the Minotaur. Like that's almost exactly the same.
Most of the changes from the movie and the books, because start coming after that opening. Because I feel like the movie didn't start changing things until like once they started getting into like Act 2 with Medusa and moving forward. That's where the bigger changes came. Most of the Act 1 stuff from the show and the movie are pretty much going to be the same.
Yeah,
so,
and a lot of the Camp Half-Blood stuff wasn't in it as well.
Yeah.
So from what I understand is like they cut out a lot of necessary things for the movies. So they cut out things that needed to be seen to make sense. But
so I appreciate you apologizing, and also another fact: Generator Rex, a very, very like people don't even remember that show, an X-Men Evolution, a 2000 show. are doing better on my channel than What If Season 2 that is current.
Oh, wow.
So that should tell you that my audience just doesn't give a shit about current Marvel stuff. I don't know what it is.
Yeah.
Do you think it's just an overall? Well, that's what I was going to ask, because like when we come to like overall in 2023, it just being just a crazy year, just in terms of like, but like Marvel kind of like on like a downward slump, is just like a symptom of just your audience. I think it kind of more so reflects like what's been happening overall this year.
I would agree with your point if Omn1Media here was also not getting views either. But
he just points down.
Yeah, that guy. And it's
I don't know.
And I'm not saying it's Omn1Media's
There's
fault.
subliminal messaging in my videos that just say, "Don't watch."
Don't watch.
Yeah, that's why I'm gonna ask though, because like I don't do reaction content. Like I'm like, because like that's the thing with the reaction content. Like I think it's fascinating just because I feel like it's like changed so much, even just like a few years ago.
It definitely has changed, because it used to be. Well, years ago, I froze. I just now saw that. I'll give you an example. I'll give you an example from my channel. Years ago, back before the pandemic, if a trailer dropped at 9 or whatever in the morning, and I was at work physically, I could get home and upload my reaction to that big trailer at 6 o'clock, and it would still get 20, 30,000 views. If I'm not on that trailer immediately, it will tank.
Yeah.
That's just how my channel is. And I feel like it's because a lot of my fans and audience was Arrowverse, and now they're not really watching anymore because the Arrowverse is done. So unfortunately, my audience has been around for so long that they're only watching for particular stuff. I have audience who only want to watch Metallica. There's way much Metallica stuff to cover besides the new album this year. Arrowverse is done. And like I said, the MCU, like that's a big thing that's like, so I'm not really getting new MCU fans that are watching Real Rejects, Omn1Media, other people that are getting audiences for the newer stuff now. A lot of my audience is from the old era of DC and Marvel content.
Yeah.
And so it's really unfortunate, but that's why, as I said, you should branch out and do this stuff. That's that Percy Jackson, like that. I wasn't expecting my 2 episodes of episodes 1 and 2 to really hit, but it's almost at 5,000 views, and I got like over 50 subs from it. So that's good. And Ben 10 is a savior. If Ben 10 didn't hit, I don't know. I might quit. I might have already quit at this point, because I wouldn't have anything really going on. So I am appreciative of the people that still watch my content, and it is what it is.
It's a secret sauce, because I feel like
I know.
every person that covers it.
Well, now
I did not expect it to work out so well on my channel.
And now, like, you know, everyone else is doing Ben 10 because these few people started doing it. I'm like, we started a movement.
No, I mean, I've said it for a while, but like you reactors have been like reacting to the show. Like, you are keeping the franchise alive in an era where there's currently no content being talked about, and I kind of love that about like the Ben 10 like world, because like there hasn't been like the main stuff has been over for like 10 years now, like the main continuity over 10 years, and every week on Twitter it's still trending. Like, it's still trending every week. It's like, you guys are awesome. Like, I don't know how you're managing to do this, but
I don't know.
Well, you like, it's probably in your algorithm, like you keep up to date with Ben 10 stuff, so you're going to see the Ben 10 trending.
Yeah.
Also, I should tell you, in the next episode.
The episode that comes out tomorrow is. It's really not that great, but whatever.
Which one is it?
Cash one, right?
We have Reflected Glory or whatever.
Yeah, that was very mid.
Randomly placed after an intense one with Agrigor. I'm like, okay.
I was so angry.
As soon as they popped up and they're like, we're plumbers. I literally I paused and I heard that, they're fake, but I was like, I had to pause, like, what the fuck? And like, oh, okay, they said they're fake. Okay.
This is a first for Ben 10 for me. I sighed in relief when the episode ended.
Oh.
When it ended, I was like, oh, thank God.
Thank God. Hey, Funk, what's up, man? Thanks for being here. What's up,
because like I said, I don't do reaction content, so I find it fascinating, especially like because like I was gonna ask, just in terms of like copyright stuff, has that ever been a problem at all, or how have you like navigated that?
Sometimes it sucks.
Yeah, Ben 10 is an issue. I mean, just in general, it depends on the studio. Like, Universal does not like reactions at all.
That's what I hear. Universal and Lionsgate are the worst. Those two.
Yeah. Well, also now Discovery buying out Warner Brothers, they're more strict on their content.
I think Paramount is also very bad.
Yeah, Paramount's always been bad, especially when you do like Transformers reactions or whatever. They'll come after you.
The weird thing about Discovery, though,
I haven't done the Halo stuff
since the merger or whatever, is they leave around new stuff. Like they don't really bother with anything new. Like
they're going for their old stuff.
See them randomly getting 5-year-old trailers.
Yeah, I get emails.
What are you doing?
I get like I get like an email or two a week of like, oh, your Game of Thrones season 8 trailer got hit. I'm like, what? Like,
I just got my Wonder Woman Bloodlines trailer got a flag yesterday, and I'm like,
did that make you cry?
Fuck off with that.
Were you crying a little bit?
Oh yeah, I burned down my house.
Reaction compilations don't do shit for us.
No,
that's just the facts. No one compilations, like, they don't go to the people's original video. They just watch the compilations. It's just easier for them. So
there's like a handful of people that'll come over from it.
Yeah,
I've seen some.
Well, if they say something about it, but like, no, I mean, I've also come across reaction compilations where they don't tag the original people.
They should link you at least.
Yeah, so I call them out on their bullshit. Like some guy blocked me a couple years ago, so I said, you should be linking our content since your content is only being made because we posted our videos. And then that person blocked me from commenting. Yeah. I'm like, sorry that I called you out for being an asshole. Make your own fucking content. Don't steal people like other people's shit and don't like credit them.
Yeah.
Sounds familiar. All right. Hey guys, my computer is gonna be dying here soon, so I'm gonna head out. So
all right,
Happy
man.
New Year, guys. Thank you for having me.
New Year.
Bye.
Bye. Who the fuck?
Who the hell was that guy?
That guy. I don't know who that was.
Someone here?
I don't know.
No.
Was there some? What was that?
Any of us here?
Omni's just confused.
I wasn't in the middle.
When I left for a minute or two, I wanted to go talk to my wife, and she had to literally go back and listen to the part after she left because she's like, "I heard you laughing in there after I left." I'm like,
"Yeah, don't go back."
No, she did. She did.
I'm sure she knows the gimmick by now, right?
Not really. No.
No?
I mean, I told her and I showed her the gimmick because one time when Joypad Jake was here and like when he left, it was me, 3W behind the Kernel, and Johnny. We all like screamed in our mics, and it was like the best version of that bit. And she was laughing because we were like losing our minds. We're stupid. That was funny.
You know what's a big piece of news that like really sucked that came out of movies this year? The whole thing that happened with Scream 7.
Yeah.
That was horrible.
That was a bummer news of the year for me.
Yeah. It's still like going on as well. Like it feels like every week we get like a new thing from it.
Yeah.
Well, the last one was they've got no director, no leads.
They've got no cast, they have no director, but they have a dream and a nickel.
They have a dream.
They want it and a nickel.
Nickel. I know that part. Jesus.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just
I just hope they cancel it. Just be like, well, it's done.
I don't
know. I want them to cancel it, but at the same time, if they cancel it, I know what they're going to do. They're just going to reboot completely, or if they're really desperate, they'll just drive a dump truck full of money to Nev Campbell's house and be like, "Please come back, please. I'm sorry."
I don't know how that franchise.
I don't think I would imagine she's got some level of self-respect to not deal with that.
Anyone that would come in would get so much hate as well. Like it wouldn't be worth it.
Yeah. Fair point.
What if they really wanted to try to really stir the fans, they would try to somehow coax Nev in and get Matthew Lillard back. But yeah, just sell at this point. I think they'll probably the only thing that I feel like they can do to save any kind of face would be to sell the rights. But it's the biggest franchise they have right now.
Fair point. We do have Behind the Kernel who has to leave. Thanks for hanging out, man. Appreciate it.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you guys for having me.
See ya.
I'll see you guys in 2024. Peace, guys.
See you, man.
No.
Who the fuck?
Frick?
Who the frick? Who the heck?
Who the frickity crap?
Who the crap?
Whom was the guy?
I'll be honest, if it wasn't for What If Multiverse Saga, doesn't feel right.
It doesn't anyway. But
it doesn't feel like that's what it's about. Anyway.
What's the point? Literally. I don't know. I mean, I feel like What If could go crazier if it wanted to with its storytelling. Personally,
anybody else feel like it was weird that these weird gateway portal things ended up snapping them into another universe, and this never happened before?
Yeah, I don't know. Makes it work.
There's never been a glitch in the system. Someone was like, "Oh, I was trying to go to Space Texas, and I ended up in Space Texas 2."
I mean, I don't know. I mean, it could happen. I mean, when did Kahori learn English? Yeah, because
I mean, probably in the same amount of time she learned Spanish, because we saw there was a time jump in her episode, because she learned Spanish when she went to go speak to the Queen, because she was speaking Spanish in the actual normal one. So I'd imagine she just learned English. There's probably been.
How long did it take though? I wonder how long of it. I wonder how long of a time jump from the actual main plot to that final scene. I mean, because she could just make a portal and just show up, right? But for them, they have to travel through boat or whatever. Like, I don't know.
Right.
Raven's so excited.
I have no idea.
Let's go.
Because he picked her up at the Queen's thing, right?
Yeah. Yeah, because he like showed up. He's like,
so we don't. I mean, I guess we don't know if she never met an English-speaking person that entire time.
Yeah, like I wonder if she probably didn't understand what he was saying. Anyways, when he showed up, he's like, "What?"
For all we know, he did some spell that made her learn it.
That's what I was thinking.
He's gonna TARDIS that shit. He's not gonna. He wasn't speaking Spanish. He wasn't speaking Mohawk. So like, they were communicated somehow.
Somehow, some way.
He's not against fucking with people's brains.
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 Oh yeah, that was a fun moment with Zombie Wanda again.
Yeah.
I like that.
I like my favorite thing about that is just the, would you even call it music when she appears, that boom or whatever, that weird haunting hum when it pans to her, whatever you would call that noise. It does something for me.
Yeah, I still need to watch What If Season 2. I fell behind. I don't like the daily release model, to be honest. No, I don't, because like as soon like I'll fall behind like very easily. So it's just like I gotta catch up.
I really liked it, but I think they can't do it often. Like I think this has to be a very rare occurrence. But I did like it in this sense because it did feel like this like Christmas event. Like I think having like 9 days straight of the MCU was a lot of fun as just like a fan of the franchise. But like if Echo started doing it, and then if like Daredevil did it, was like whoa, like we can't keep up with all this
if
stuff.
Daredevil did, there's no way we can keep up.
Like, 9 days straight would be insane.
Yeah.
Well, I was going to mention, too, one of the, because I saw at the top of the show, you guys talking about, like, biggest surprise and stuff. I was going to mention, shout out to, for 2023 being the 60th anniversary of Doctor Who. The specials and the specials were great.
Yes, they were.
Yeah.
And RTD came in swinging.
Arthur what?
I'm not falling for it.
No, because you were like Doctor what? Like who? That's the joke he was going for. But no one said. Everyone just got quiet and went.
I'll do you one better. Why is Doctor
Why? No, but like honestly, like those specials are like really solid. I really enjoyed those,
especially for shit. What was the middle one?
The Wild Blue Yonder. I think.
Yes. For like, even though like you had our beginning end, like that one doesn't really further the characters too much, but it was just like
just a weird adventure.
Kind of like a random little adventure, and it was like having them dabble back into some weird meta-contextual horror was pretty wild.
What I'll be curious about, because I've been a Doctor Who fan for a while, I'll be curious though if those specials, like if they can bring in like people who have no clue what Doctor Who is at all.
I have no idea.
Yeah, so I'm wondering if like somebody who like has no exposure to the show at all could like watch the specials and be like, oh, I want to get into the show now, because they're putting on Disney Plus now, and like Disney's big behind it in terms of like relaunching the show again and all that.
Yeah.
So
I mentioned it last time I was on.
He's going to be a good stepping on point.
Yeah. I mentioned this like last week when I was on. It was like I'm watching through the show now for like the first time. I was like, maybe I could have just waited. Could have just waited to now if I could jump on fresh, which I might still do. Like I might just do both at the same time but we'll see.
I mean, because they basically took everything that has happened up until this point, shoved it into David Tennant, and then put that in a box over there.
Sure.
And Shuti's just like, okay. He's basically a walking reboot.
Like, this actor already seems like he's... I've always seen, like, clips and stuff on TikTok, but I was like, this guy seems like he's going to make a really good Doctor. Like,
I mean, I liked him in Barbie. He was great in Barbie, too, in his little moments.
Yeah.
Yeah, he wasn't in the movie that much, but the screen time he was in, he was really good. So
it's really
him and Gravik.
Yeah.
I kind of blame Doctor Who for like Sex Education getting canceled or not canceled but ending because all the actors left at the same time, and it's like, yeah, maybe if he didn't get Doctor Who, maybe they would have kept going, but I feel like just as a whole, Doctor Who is like an absolute win for him. So
yeah, and other shout out to you for my other favorite TV shows of the year. Actually, there's a lot of good TV. There's like Last of Us, which that was phenomenal. But the other one, like I mentioned this last time I was on here, shout out to One Piece on Netflix, a show that I thought was going to absolutely be horrible, and it ended up being one of my favorite shows of the year. Like honestly, like I was like, I'm still shocked, like looking back, like just how much I enjoyed that show, and I really thought it was going to be a disappointment. Like it actually ended up really surprising me. And I feel like it did kind of kickstart like this whole like, oh yeah, we can actually do live action anime and it can actually be okay. It can actually be decent. It doesn't have to be all Dragon Ball Evolutions or Cowboy Bebops, you know?
Yeah.
If you
wouldn't put Cowboy Bebop and Dragon Evolution.
No, I wouldn't either. I'm just saying like there's like levels. There's levels.
Yeah.
You know? There's levels.
If you're someone who's never seen Doctor Who, would you start like with where they rebooted it? With like
2005, the reboot. Yeah.
Oh yeah,
that's where I started. Yeah.
Okay. Because I've never seen an episode. I've only seen clips and bits that's popped up on social media.
Yeah, so if you're in the United States, all of the Doctor Who episodes from 2005 until like 2022 are on Max, and like all the new stuff is on Disney because Disney got the rights to it.
Gotcha.
I'm currently on Torchwood season 2, so.
Torchwood.
Torchwood, yeah, the spinoff, yeah.
And that's with what's his name? Malcolm Merlin, right?
Yeah.
John Barrowman.
John Barrowman, yeah.
He's been the best part so far.
Yeah, I think is it on Max? That's on Max, right? As well.
Yeah.
I think I saw it. I'm like, hey, honey, do you recognize anybody? She's like, no, I don't recognize anybody. I'm like, that's Malcolm Merlin. She's like, oh, that's Malcolm. I'm like, yeah, that's John Barrowman. She's like, I didn't know. I'm like, oh, come on, honey.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've never seen it. No.
Yeah, you don't need to watch any of the old stuff.
Yeah, I mean, you can. Some of them are good, and some of them are fun to watch.
I have, but
yeah, it's just like it's not needed. No. Although, yeah, because the Doctor Who rights are a weird thing because I think aren't they like the BBC iPlayer or something? There's like some weird like BritBox, I think it's called, for, like the really old stuff.
That's where I had to watch classic was on BritBox.
Okay, yeah.
I watched it in the summer.
Yeah, I'm hoping Disney kind of like gets a handle on all that stuff and then can kind of just like consolidate all in one place because it'd be a lot easier for people just to be able to watch whatever they can if it was all like centralized.
But it's some good shit.
Oh yeah. I mean, like it's really good science fiction storytelling. And plus, too, the funny part is when you rewatch it, you get to see like all the famous actors who popped up in that show before they got big.
Like Andrew Garfield, I've got
Andrew Garfield, Gemma Chan.
Andrew Garfield's in there?
Yeah, he is. He has a cameo, yeah.
There's a bunch of Game of Thrones people sprinkled throughout.
Yeah, Gemma Chan, Daniel Kaluuya's in there. They got so many actors, like a lot of famous British actors.
Nebula, what's her name?
Karen Gillan.
Karen Gillan, yeah, that's where she got her start, yeah.
Yeah.
Dang.
And Rip Hunter is in there.
I haven't got there
for a few seasons.
There's a reason.
That's where he came from, basically.
I know that he only got his job on Legends of Tomorrow because of his Doctor Who.
Oh yeah, he was he went from a show being the companion to a Time Lord to being a Time Lord.
Yeah,
as you do. That's what you do.
Graduated.
Typecasted as his finest. I mean, I remember for so many years,
Rory,
people just called Legends a like DC's Doctor Who, and I was like, I doubt it. And then I
that's
started
what I
Doctor Who, and I was
called
like, oh yeah, this is. I
That's
get
exactly
Legends
what it
is
is.
literally just Doctor
Yeah,
Who.
it's literally it's like Americanized Doctor Who. Yeah.
Yeah.
It must have been a dream to get John Barrowman in Legends season 2 then, because he was on the Torchwood show.
Oh yeah.
Well, yeah, because he would have been in that before he was in any of that stuff.
Yeah, and then I think
I saw him first in Arrow though, and because I was a fan of that before I finally got into Doctor Who.
And then, I think Mark Guggenheim made a point to say, "Have you seen Doctor Who? You know, like that's why I got John Barrowman on the show because of the fact that he was within. He was on Doctor Who as well, right? Like before he was on the spinoff. Yeah. So like they made a point to get him because he was on Doctor Who. Like they were big fans.
He was a fan favorite for many a year. Then he got blacklisted.
Yeah.
These would be kind of cool what ifs.
Yeah.
Though they have flipped. What if one to watch musicals instead of sitcoms? Quicksilver lived after I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, I saw a tweet that had a whole list and it had three of those on there.
I think the first one it was an actual one.
I think the first one would be really cool, but could you do it in 30 minutes? Is the issue.
No,
I
probably
think
not.
You need like a movie, you know, or
you
you
could because they would all fail.
Yeah, maybe. I'm trying to think who else is left.
Yeah, because none of them are going to match what Tony Stark did.
Bucky and
what if Spider-Man appeared in What If Season 2?
Well, I mean, I get you have half the Guardians, right? So that's kind of
cool.
Like you have Drax and Star-Lord and stuff.
Yeah, instead of Bucky, it'd be Cap that goes away. How would Bucky respond to that? It would just be 30 minutes of their reaction to the other half getting blood. That's all it is. There's no like story. It's just they're like, no. Crying.
I don't want to go.
Yeah, like it's Iron Man going, I don't want to go to Peter. I don't want to go. Or he's like, I want to go. I want to get the fuck out of here.
Thing is, though, I think they would just fail because it's only because of like Ant-Man. He would have blipped away while he was in the quantum realm.
Yeah, without Ant-Man.
Yeah. Tony Stark. Tony Stark would have been gone.
We still would have had Hank and Janet and Hope.
That's another good point.
We had extra Ant-Man.
The mouse is the hero of Endgame, by the way.
Yeah. I'm only going to bring this comment up because it was a super chat, but I'm not going to answer it. But thank you for the super chat. I don't know why you're asking me that question, but okay.
Thank you.
I don't know.
Huh?
I don't know.
I don't understand either.
I don't know why that question's being asked to me specifically. I'm not. I don't know.
Do you have like a vested interest?
I don't have it. No, because if you watch my content, I talk bullshit. I don't talk about that kind of stuff. So I don't know.
Right.
If I was like, I guess a political or a commentary channel on drama, and
we don't acknowledge nonfiction here.
Well, I guess
that's a good point. We don't acknowledge nonfiction.
Well, I guess there's a conspiracy that maybe there's like those Hollywood people on the list. I don't know. I don't know.
I guess we have
Dwayne Johnson.
We have two people behind the stage. One, I've been waiting for a long time for him to show up, and he's finally here. And also the other one, I guess he's cool. I guess Lance and GorTheMovieGod.
Whoa!
Oh, I guess Lance isn't that cool, bro. Sorry. By the way, I want to go back to that super chat because I do have some opinions about it.
Okay, I'll pull that up for you. Okay,
all right, cool. Who's that?
It's Cameron.
Oh, okay. All right. So Cameron, I don't know why my fucking screen just went laggy either. It's just blurring like I can't see what it says. All right. So Epstein list. If you don't know what this is, Epstein, look him up. I think. All right. So look him up. The list. People are talking about it. It's gonna be a dramatic list. It's gonna be bad people on it. I think. I think Thanos is gonna be on it. I think he's gonna be on it. Marvel is in a crusade to make Thanos look like a fucking bitch lately, so he might be on it. So he might be on it. So
yeah, he does. He has been getting clowned.
Yeah, he's been getting, dude.
Shows up.
Oh my god. Thanos is here. Can't wait to see him die again. And then literally last episode, I'm like, oh boy, he's gonna get killed like a bitch.
That was Tony last season too. Tony died in every universe almost.
Yeah, and then here he's like he's actually alive sometimes.
Oh my god.
So
it's so annoying.
So Lance, you're here for woke reasons? How so?
He's our diversity hire, right?
Oh yeah, that's it. You're not getting paid very well, just letting you know.
Dude, I love that DBZ poster.
Thanks. I can't wait for a Sparking Zero.
Oh yeah.
Why'd you say you're laughing like
let's
you're
go
not?
through it again.
No, I'm ready for it. Like seriously,
okay.
like it's been 15 years, Gore. I was like in 8th grade when the last one came out.
Why'd you guys say it was that long, bro? What's wrong with you?
Because it is. And, I mean, it's literally insane to think.
That's like all of Darren's life right there. You just said. Come on, man.
That is true. That is like that's a good Darren. Was the PS2 after your like is that your era? Like was PS2 your era or no?
Yeah, it must have been, right?
Were
you gaming
as
as
a no?
I didn't have a PlayStation until I graduated high school.
So when you started gaming, getting into like when you started seeing games, what console was out?
In first grade, I got a Wii.
Oh, Wii. Yeah.
First grade, I got a Wii.
Wow. That era, which is the Wii. The Wii. I have literally 5 Wiis in my closet right now. I'm not even kidding. That's not even joking. I'm not saying that in a suggestive way. I literally mean the console, the Nintendo Wii.
You have 5 Wiis in your closet.
Yeah, that's all right. See, here he did it. I just said I didn't mean it like that, and now
He
he's
didn't mean it
making
like
it sound
that.
weird. Okay, I didn't mean it like that. Okay, and also if I meant it that way, I would have said 8. But no,
I just hope it's got a. I just hope they have a roster is thick.
Oh yeah,
and we have some solid gameplay that comes back with it.
Thick
I was more of a Budokai than Tenkaichi, but
yeah,
isn't the new
dude Budokai Tenkaichi? Dude, Budokai Tenkaichi had like 1 million characters. Anyway, I'm sorry, good.
Oh no, you're good. I was gonna say, isn't the new Dragon Ball anime coming out next year as well?
Yeah, the one where they're all kids because that's
the one where they're all kids.
Again,
everybody knows why they did that. It's because Akira Toriyama can't remember shit, so he just said, "Let me make up something."
Oh, I'm gonna do this for the first time ever. I'm like, you fucking did in GT and the original Dragon Ball.
Like he probably can't remember where he left off with Dragon Ball Super, so he's just like, you know what? Let me just make up something else and say it happened before Super, which is also stupid.
I bet Akira Toriyama was like, you know what? We should make an anime about Dragon Ball. I'm like, you're like what?
he already kept remembering his characters' hair colors. Like how many times is he gonna? Oh wait, Akira, Trunks' hair is supposed to be purple. It is.
Huh?
Oh my god, when I was like, oh my lord, when he said that and still never changed it.
He said
still never fixed it.
Never fixed it. That's hilarious though, because it's like,
where's the launch?
You have kid Trunks. So
with the correct hair.
You know what? Hey,
he's right there.
Can we give him credit? He never changed Krillin's hair color, so that's good.
That's true. But
even when he had hair, it was always the same color.
But I will give him credit when they aged Trunks up in the new Super movie. They did make his hair blue. So, I mean, they did the same thing to Bulma. Maybe it was on purpose. I don't know.
I mean, I guess he could have just dyed his hair.
That's a good point. I didn't think about that actually.
Could have just dyed his hair too. He could have just said that. I don't know why he's like, what?
Yeah, that is true. He's just like, do you remember it? No, I don't.
People's moves that are about them changing their hair color. You tell me they don't have like hair dye in this world?
Asking, why did the Saiyans, why did Goten and Trunks and Pan not have tails? I forgot Saiyans had tails. What? How do you forget the stuff you write?
Yeah, you based it on Journey to the West, which like has characters that are monkeys in it, and that's why you made them have tails. How do you had Goku was on a cloud. He had a monkey tail and a staff, just like the main guy from Journey to the West. How do you forget this? You made this stuff up.
That's like somebody forgetting Superman can fly, and they're writing the comments, and he's just running around.
He's a moped. He's a moped.
I love how it's just those two going back and forth, and the rest of us are just.
Yeah. Well, you guys can talk about Flash, the series or whatever, and we'll talk about Dragon Ball Z.
No, please. Do not ask me to.
Yeah. Well, it's been 2 hours of I don't know.
2 hours of bullshit. Now that the real show begins. Now
the real show begins.
So 3-Dubs, you don't look sick anymore. That's good.
He is still sick. He's been muting himself, coughing.
Never mind.
Unlike Daren, where he's like, and then it catches it. So
Daren, you're sick as well.
No, Darren's not sick.
No, I'm not. Not yet.
He will be though.
Allow me to moderately flex on the stream.
Yeah. I have that too.
That...
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm not showing it though. I have it also.
So, be honest. How worth it is that thing?
Yeah, how worth it is it?
It's actually no, I don't have a case. I'm not that privileged.
Isn't it just Wi-Fi though? That's the thing though. Like it's just like, you can't take it out anywhere.
Yeah, it's Wi-Fi. Some people online are saying you can take it out. I mean, I haven't I haven't tried it, but I will say like it's fun as hell just to be able to like since it works for me because I have a big that too. I did
forgot Switches don't exist.
I did that on Christmas. I'm not gonna lie. I did that on
Yeah, you took a shit.
Since I have a family and my kids like to watch TV in the living room, I don't have to keep moving my console around the house.
Yeah,
this works perfectly for me. The graphics still look freaking amazing. The audio quality is great. I haven't had any lag issues, but that's because I pay like a crap ton of money for Xfinity. For some reason, they just raise your bill. It works perfectly for me. Especially like if you don't have access to your TV all the time, or you're just lazy and like to lay in your bed, like on my off days, I'm just gonna reach over and grab this thing and just cut it on. And like it works perfectly because when you cut this on, it automatically cuts your system on. So
unless it needs to connect for whatever reason, which has happened like 3 times. Where it's just like we need to connect to your system for an update. I'm like, just fucking do it through the Wi-Fi. Why do I have to connect to the system?
Darren, I will never get back in your closet. And when did you take this picture?
I don't know. Me. That's not Darren. I don't know who it is. But Darren looks so unamused in that photo. That's like
Darren.
That's him when he got home and realized Lance was not in his closet, and he's mad. Dad's mad.
Darren let me out the closet because I had to go to my daughter's birthday party. I had to.
And now you're here.
It's you nice 5 minutes and you haven't returned.
He's gone again. I have to tell my wife that you have that photo now, Darren.
How dare you snitch on me?
She's not gonna be happy about that. Not gonna be happy.
You know what they say? Snitches get bitches.
You actually have video proof.
That's the quote.
Just clip it.
I do have video proof.
So I've been trained.
So you have video proof that snitches get bitches.
Boxes.
Is it bad that I have not posted any content to my channel and like?
Yeah.
No, that's actually good.
It's perfect.
Yeah, it actually helps the algorithm.
I checked my channel the other day and it said like all my viewership just dropped.
Yeah, because
I said, wow, I really haven't touched.
It's like if you don't go to work and you don't get any money. Like, where did my money go?
Like, what happened?
I didn't realize that I haven't been posting, so I'm like, let me go.
All right.
Let me go clip this out of the stream from last week because I've been like,
well, I was surprised.
So lazy.
You did your last stream of the year the week before this week. Like I thought you would have done another one.
No, it's because of Christmas and my church does a first 7 days of prayer thing, and I have to play Tuesday. Like that's my scheduled day to play. So I wouldn't be here anyway. Gotta go get those dollars. Gotta go get those Jesus bucks.
Hell yeah, bro.
Basically,
love Jesus bucks.
your entire channel is just the Party Nation because you clip just the Party Nation.
Change it to Party Nation podcast.
Yeah, literally just change it to Party Nation.
That's actually what I'm about to do right now.
Just
I have come with a foolproof plan, Chainsaw.
Okay.
She will not know it's me now. So I cannot be blamed for this.
Gotcha.
Okay. Be blamed for what? That sounds like very incriminating.
Oh, it looks like you though.
Oh.
That movie sucks. So that's fine.
Hell yeah! Let's go.
Yeah, the Jim Carrey one. I mean, Jim Carrey's good in it. Everything else sucks in it.
Can we talk about
That's
Darren's
like
Darren's hatred of all classic films?
Oh well, you missed it earlier, Lance.
Classic?
Because my wife showed up and berated Darren a little bit.
He said he hates Elf. He hates the Santa Claus.
I did not say Elf.
Oh, that's fine. Santa Claus isn't good.
He hates the Grinch. He said Jim Carrey's not funny or cute.
He's definitely cute. He's definitely not cute. But he's horrifying in the movie.
Hold on. You're putting words in my mouth. Elf, amazing movie. I've never said anything about Elf. I like the Santa Claus movies, and that show is atrocious.
How
That
is it?
show?
How is it atrocious?
It might be one of the worst shows I've ever seen.
How? Please
It
explain.
is so bad.
How?
Like you thought. Explain.
How?
I can't explain it. It's just so bad.
How is it? How is it a mess? I really want to know that.
I can't even explain it. I just don't think it's a good show.
That's not a reason. You know who you sound like, Darren?
You hate
sound
Christmas.
like those James Gunn people.
Go watch it again. Go sit down.
I think that's an insult.
Elf and Will Ferrell. Why? Elf is so good.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what do you mean by those James Gunn people?
Yeah, well, yeah. I think that's an insult. I don't know. Was that?
No, you sound like the people that just like hate on James Gunn for no reason. I don't know. I just don't like it.
I mean, I don't have the show like in front of me. I could say, well, this was. I just like. I think the script is awful.
How? They tie everything back to the actual film.
Everyone right now, once you get off here, put on one episode of the show. Just watch one episode.
Of what, the Santa Clauses?
Yeah, it's really bad.
Me and my wife watched the first season.
Right, dive out of this window.
We haven't seen season 2. We watched the first season.
Season 2 is worse, I think.
I guarantee you, Darren will probably hate the Goosebumps show.
Probably not. That seems like a good show.
I totally forgot they made that Goosebumps show.
It was really good.
To be fair, I haven't seen.
That's why I keep hearing. I keep hearing it's actually surprisingly good.
Yeah. But it just seems like Darren hates everything, including me.
Darren doesn't hate everything. Just Darren just hates woke shit. That's what he hates.
That has to be.
Hell yeah!
They have a black elf in the Santa Claus.
He hates
TV
that.
show.
He hates that. He hates that. It's terrible.
Totally.
Oh, there's women here. Smash.
Yeah. Darren's secretly infiltrating all the woke channels and trying to convert them.
I went outside the other day and I saw a woman. Earth woke.
How dare you?
Is that why you ran back inside scared?
Yeah. I saw that green stuff on the ground. What is that? I didn't like it. I didn't like it.
Hey, doesn't make.
Did you see that blue stuff in the sky? Don't look up. No. Don't look up. Don't.
I was gonna.
No.
It's not worth it. Should I not look?
Is it bad? Is it bad that I got to? Does it make me like one of the people that hate woke stuff that I got to season 8 of Arrow and saw? Well, I got to season 7 and just started fast forwarding past all of Mia Queen's future scenes because I can't stand her.
Yeah, you're not woke enough.
You're not rhymed though.
How dare you? I can't. I'm sorry. I can't. I hate forced acting, and no, I hate forced acting. And to me, she doesn't give off. I'm a badass and I'm angry all the time.
What?
It does not work.
It takes a while before if
you don't like forced acting, then you can fast forward through like 85% of the Arrowverse. But that's cool.
Are you saying the Arrowverse has bad acting?
No.
I didn't even watch it. So I don't know.
Well, I'm just wanting to know why
Lance Shadowhunters.
Why is Lance watching 8 seasons of Arrow and
Shadowhunters
with this kid?
You just make up a show?
No, that's actually a show.
I'm watching it with my kids. Actually, they
are your kids actually watching Arrow? No, they're not.
Yes, they like superhero stuff.
Okay, so how's that going for them?
They like it.
What did they think about season 4?
What did they think of Olicity? What did they think of Olicity?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, when they see anybody kissing and stuff, they're like, "Oh my god, ew, stop it!" Oh.
Ew, gross.
What about the whole scene where Felicity's climbing Oliver?
Yeah, how about that part?
It's one of my favorite parts.
I like that. Yeah, I like that.
But did you let your kids watch that? No, you did not.
Yes.
Bullshit.
They just sit there and say, "Oh my god."
You're watching Coitus?
They know that word.
Mommy, Daddy, is that Coitus?
This Coitus is
Cody said William is his only child. Actually, Darren, you kind of look like adult William. I noticed that the other day.
No, he doesn't.
Robin
He
Williams?
does.
Do I?
You look like adult William.
Here's the thing. Lance likes to compare people that there's no comparison. He just
what do I look like besides Meatwad? Don't say that.
On Lance.
You look like Patrick Star, actually.
Lance, did you just say that?
Wow. Oh, yeah. That's sick.
Lance, did you just say that because he's gay?
No.
Oh.
I said that because you actually look alike.
Oh,
damn! He got burned.
Yeah, I was about to say canceled.
Damn!
Get him out of
here!
Yeah.
Actually,
red-handed.
Please, did you put that picture up because Darren hates Jim Carrey?
You really changed your name to Party Nation channel?
Yes, no, I changed it for him.
Wait, when did you do that?
I changed it minutes ago, you idiot.
I just noticed it.
Darren, that picture is disrespectful.
No, it's
bad.
It's not Darren.
It's not. Yeah,
It's not Darren. That movie gave us who titties.
That's a good point. You know what? That's a good movie. Never mind. I take it back.
Best movie.
Yeah, because you know what? Dr. Seuss was a genius, but he never gave us who titties. So you know what?
Wanted.
Yeah, that was my problem with the Howard the Duck character. I'm glad they rectified that with duck titties in the movie. So thank God he likes it. He likes it. Yo, you never saw that movie?
Who's on the clock?
Oh, who titties? Okay. I honestly don't remember that part. Now I need to watch The Grinch again.
No, there's just like what was it? The mayor's wife who was just,
for
some reason really sexualized.
Hell yeah. There was a lot of kids movies around that time. That
I was just like, do I like who's?
Oh yeah. I want to. Well, you have to talk like a who though, where like Snuzz Wuzzlers and but you have to do it like in a sexy way. Yeah, Snuzzle your wuzzle, whatever. Hey, what's up, bro?
Yeah. Do you see mine?
Do I see your wuzzle?
Love.
No.
Hey, look at my wuzzle.
No, the Jim Carrey. It says love me.
Bruce Almighty, right?
Yeah.
I like Bruce Almighty.
Me too.
But honestly,
good movie.
Hell yeah.
Chainsaw.
Evan Almighty's better though.
When we come back to Party Nation,
off.
I'm gonna make you the boss of Party Nation.
I'm what?
I'm gonna make you the boss of Party Nation.
I don't have time.
You do.
You do. Never mind.
Never mind, I guess.
Actually, you
Schedule's gone, bro.
You have time. You have all the time in the world for me, Chainsaw.
No, I don't. And if I get one of these two jobs I'm waiting to hear back from, then no, I won't.
Chainsaw, we're best friends. You have no choice.
He's got a point.
Hey, he got
How
me on
everybody
that.
feel about 23?
What about
23? The number?
The number?
The number two.
Oh, the movie.
The movie. The number pretty good. The movie not so.
This year?
Yeah, I remember that movie. That movie was like
23.
They hyped the shit out of that movie just because it's like a horror thriller movie with Jim Carrey, and it's like, what is the number 23? I saw the movie. I still don't know what the fuck the number 23 was. And I was like, it's really bad. It's really bad. It might be like a so bad it's good movie though. I have to rewatch it again. But
I remember liking it, so I don't know. I'd have to rewatch it again.
You know, I have that too, where I like remember watching a movie that everybody said was bad, but remember just really liking it, and I can't ever remember if it was because it was so bad it was good, or is it because I actually liked it? Because sometimes it gets muddled.
Those lines get very blurred.
Yeah, for sure. Anyway, back to the Arrowverse.
Yeah, back to the Arrowverse.
Let's go.
Flash season 9. How?
Hi, buddy.
Loved it. My favorite season.
Oh yeah.
Ever.
I stopped catching up with the CW stuff for a while. I'm assuming that the Flash had a great finale with no issues whatsoever.
Oh yeah.
It was the perfect ending that all the fans could have ever wanted.
It tells you all you need to know when the highlight of the entire season isn't even the main character. Anything to do with main characters. The main character of a different show.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, 10.
10 was really good.
Okay.
If it ended on 10, honestly, with like a slight
The
change.
full circle moment. 9 and 10 were the
9
only
and
thing.
10 are the
Only
only
good
ones.
episodes.
Yeah.
That's all. Skip everything else.
When a certain green clad archer shows up and tells Barry, "Get your shit together. You're embarrassing me."
Losing our reputation. Get it together.
He shows up and says, "You're dead, Barry, but I'll send you back." If
Wait,
he has
what
all,
is...
I have one question. Is it just terrible writing that he has all this power, remade the world, but the world is still shitty?
I mean, yeah.
I just saw his name.
Think about
it. I mean, he took care of his own stuff after that. Everyone else is like, you're on your own.
He brought back Tommy. He brought back Emiko, he brought back his mom, left his dad dead, left Barry's parents dead.
He had to
didn't bring back.
He had to keep things in place that kept them on the paths that the world needed.
Did he bring back
Roy?
Roy?
Die, he wouldn't have become Green Arrow.
Did he bring back
to make the world?
His dad had to stay dead. His dad had to stay.
But
dead.
his mom didn't. She was a horrible person.
But she didn't cause him to become the Green Arrow. So
she got
there you go.
stabbed through the gut. I think she suffered.
Which is why
enough.
the
He
shitty
literally
Laurel
changed his
stayed
name
dead.
to Green Arrow after she died, like the following season. No, she didn't.
She wasn't the reason for the name change.
I would
My
argue
mom
that,
died. Need new name.
I would argue that bringing Tommy back changes way too much, right? Because that changed him as a person.
Yeah, that's true.
That means he didn't die in the undertaking. Did the undertaking still happen? He left Merlin dead. So he still left Thea not knowing her father.
That's fine.
Did he give Roy his arm back? No.
Why would you?
Well, imagine half of them had their
It's comic book accurate.
their pre-crisis memories given back.
But does Roy still have the remember he randomly when he came back in season 7, they said, "Oh, I died and I got in a Lazarus pit. Now I have bloodlust." It's just random. It was just randomness thrown. Like, was that supposed to make it edgy? Like, what? At least he fixed Dinah's throat, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
Okay, so let me pose the question then. What was better, the final season of Flash or all of Titans?
final season of Flash.
Yeah.
The only good season of Titans. Daren. Jesus Christ.
God damn it, Daren.
The only good season of
Yeah,
Titans to
it's
me
still
was the
Flash.
final season. Titans
good.
was cool in the final season. It felt like they found their footing.
Yeah, I
and the
agree.
first half of season 3, after once Red Hood started being Scarecrow's little bitch, yeah, it lost me. Also, I didn't want a short Red Hood, so it's,
Hey,
You're a hidus.
yeah, you're right.
You're a very hidus.
I was annoyed with how fast
Short.
that went. Like the whole timeline for him becoming Red Hood. That was annoying. It took a lot of my willpower to not fixate on that. I liked season 3 overall, but like
I agree.
season 1,
It starts off really good.
literally hate it.
season 1 wasn't Titans. It was not Titans. From Starfire looking like a prostitute with curly hair.
Like Grick.
Grick
Grayson.
Grick.
Yeah, Grick. Just
Grick the dick.
Just try to say his entire name in one syllable.
Now you know how I feel.
Sounds like some. No, you didn't say in one syllable.
His arc was Doodle Bob. Like his
Annoy me,
season
annoy?
1. Yeah, it was just
Go
scribbles.
watch this show.
Yeah.
That was his arc in the first season. It was like it's like just being on a roller coaster that just goes nowhere. Oh, I fucking hate it so much.
Why was he a cop? And then he never went back to me to doing his job. He just left.
You're right. He never did. He was still on the job.
Never
and
even
never
mentioned
went
it.
back.
Like, what was he doing for money after that? He's just tapping
He's a
into his
rich guy.
pension.
He's literally just pulling out of his trust fund. Bruce left him. I mean,
Yeah.
literally everything was just like daddy's money.
Can we talk about how DC just needs to stop introducing Batman in like the TV medium if they can't use them, because it just makes it suck that Batman abandons Gotham in every show.
True.
It's a bad plot because what was that show that came out on CW? Was it Gotham Knights? Was that an actual show?
Yep. Got
Did anybody watch that? How was that?
Unfortunately, Daren loved it.
How bad was it? Because it looked
I love
really
the back
bad.
half. I really like the back half.
Let me just say it. Let me tell it this way. I have an entire playlist and
good.
3 Dubs and Daren and Chainsaw. They already know how I feel about.
I don't know how you feel.
The Court of Owls sent like 2 severed heads to the GCPD, and they sat there overnight, taped up in a box with their cell phones in the boxes, The captain says, I've been calling the detectives all night, haven't gotten anything. If you've been constantly calling them and someone's always at the precinct, because a precinct never is just fully empty, you have decapitated heads in a box with their phones that people have been calling, but nobody heard a phone ringing. Nobody smelled rotting flesh.
Well, you wouldn't smell rotting flesh right away.
Still, you didn't hear the phones?
Well, were the phones on silent?
No.
Yeah, that's silent. Yeah. Or
no,
off.
They were not on silent because when they called them, when they got into the precinct, they rang.
I don't know.
Lance, I feel like Gotham Knights has a lot of issues. I don't feel like that's one of them.
That is one of them.
That's a very small one compared to the
that was super dumb to me. Everything else about it.
Everything else is smart.
Every time we bring it up, you bring up that scene. I was like,
Turner Hayes, the lead actor was ass the entire season.
I agree.
He was terrible.
He's the worst character.
He was the worst character. Why did they?
I have another one. When Turner Hayes was angry, he threw a wine bottle and it just so randomly goes underneath the cabinet, and they find the Batcave. What the fuck?
First of all, the backdrop for the Batcave looked literally. It just looked like if I were to like put up a green screen. The Batcave was just a long.
Well, I mean, it's CW, and
Batwoman's Batcave looked better than that. The Arrow bunker looked better than that.
Happens to you all the time.
My garage looks better than that.
Your room looks better than that.
That looked terrible. Anybody just walking in and out of there all willy-nilly.
Yeah.
God, man.
We do have someone else coming in. Darth Bunyon's. I've been here for a while. What's up, man?
Yeah. Right, thanks for having me.
Hey, Bunions.
Hi.
Why did you just say
hey,
hi
Bunyon?
Like
Hi.
But what's worse?
Oh, someone just did.
What's worse? What happened with Batman and that, or him
RJ
wanting
just
to exit life in Titans?
Brand
Welcome back.
You said what was worse than what?
The way he went out in Gotham Knights versus him wanting to self-exit in
Bruce?
His death in Gotham Knights was so dumb. That's the other Bruce Wayne not realizing that he's being slowly poisoned in his coffee to
now that's a valid criticism. I will give you that. That was kind of dumb.
Bruce is very stupid.
And the fact
I will say this is the worst Batman I've ever seen. Like
he only
didn't he have like a costume?
Yeah,
he just had the mask. I saw the trailer for that. It looked really terrible. Like I remember the beginning was just like it looked like one of those masks. It's not quite Spirit Halloween, but it's like maybe a little step above it.
It's Party City.
I don't know.
Party City.
What I saw looked worse than that.
I don't remember, to be fair.
Well, I know.
I only watched the trailer. Maybe they switched.
Didn't they have Two-Face in the show?
Yeah.
Yes.
Played by that guy that always trends.
He was the best part of the show.
Collins did great.
Cass from Supernatural, he was Two-Face.
But the only reason he was Two-Face, like the backstory to that Two-Face stuff, like him literally being having a mental problem, that worked for me. That was good storytelling. I like that. I like that. It's just everything else that was like god awful. Like Daren convinced me to go back to the show. I let a couple episodes pass. Once we got to the back half of the season, I'm like, okay, Daren, this is cool.
It gets really good, but getting there is tough. I'll be the first one to say that.
It's just like the middle gave me a headache for a week, like for weeks.
It was over for me before I even watched the first episode. When I saw the characters in the show were not Dick Grayson, Jason Todd, Tim Drake, Barbara Gordon, I was like, okay, I'm not even going to bother.
I get why they couldn't use them because of Titans at the time, but I mean, like, come on, you couldn't even put Carrie Kelly in a real Robin costume. She looked like she was wrapped in duct tape.
She was the Riddler again.
Yeah, that was the Riddler costume.
And then they had to go back and fix the line from the trailer where she only said, "He used to call me his little bird." Then everybody complained like, so she can't even use the name Robin. And then they went back and fixed that after the first trailer. I'm like, CW sabotages themselves.
Yeah.
Didn't the original trailer only come out on like Twitter?
I will say next
year.
I remember having a hardest time finding it. And
their trailer for Batwoman, I will say is the entire reason that show failed.
Yeah,
I agree.
like,
I'm a woman.
I would say that's the reason. That's the reason the first season failed. The trailers for season 2 and season 3 by far are way better.
Sometimes,
but they could never beat the first impression given off by that. Like anybody who hadn't given the show its own chance just thinks of that first trailer,
but
which was a mismatched bullshit representation that doesn't represent the show at all.
I honestly believe that the reason why Gotham Knights and was given to the CW, like the Nexstar like accepted it, is because they knew it was crap and they wanted people to be hating on DC so they can be like, buy DC, and basically get rid of DC content on their CW.
That's an expensive and very artistic scapegoat.
Yeah,
basically.
So serious question to everybody. If Ruby Rose was not cast like from the beginning, if they decided to do like even if they had went with Wallace Day, or they decided to just make Kate like Kate Kane not existent or something, and it was just Ryan Wilder from the beginning, do you think the show would have been more successful from the start, or do you think that trailer would have still tainted even if it was Wallace Day or somebody? Because the line delivery was just trash. I'm not a fan of Ruby Rose's acting. No. She cannot act to me. She's so wooden.
No, I think it wouldn't have mattered.
I think the show was
everybody took those lines mismatched as they were and used that as the messaging of the show, which was disingenuous.
It just felt like the show had an agenda from the very second that trailer dropped, and it was like, I cannot stand agendas. Like, you make these things for entertainment, not to like push an agenda.
But when you watch it, I didn't feel that was even there.
They edit their trailers.
That's what you mean by a first impression, though.
So
yeah, first impression.
Nobody's going to give it a chance based on that.
Yeah. Was Batwoman the one where they got Kevin Conroy as Batman and then she killed him?
No, that was a crossover.
That was a crossover.
But you are.
When I heard that, I was like, "Ooh."
We are correct because Ruby did.
It was that episode though. It was like her episode.
It was a Batwoman episode, but yeah.
I mean, that she was only protecting Carl because that man was Jesus. He was old and crazy.
I know Batman.
Get Kevin Conroy to play a live action Batman, and you make him a murderous, evil.
I know Batman
is a whole trophy of all the people he's murdered.
Oh boy, yay!
I refuse to believe that Batman killed Superman on that Earth. I refuse to.
Oh, he's older now. It's fine.
Yeah, probably need to use.
Maybe Superman sucked like the beginning Batman and Gotham Knights. You know.
Yeah, I mean, if it was Nicolas Cage Superman.
Yeah.
If it was the Arrow versus Superman, it wouldn't have been that difficult.
He said, I killed him, and then he's just about to kill Kara. I'm like, Jesus, you have no off switch.
Crisis on Earth, and as well as Superman and Lois, basically tell us that the one in Supergirl's Earth, the one that is in the main Prime universe, is probably the worst Superman in the multiverse.
No, he's not. And the thing is, in the future, it's just like he's just a regular farm dude now. He grew a beard and said, I quit.
But now this is the most important question, though. What was the better DC multiverse crossover story? Was it The Flash, the movie, or Crisis?
Crisis.
Crisis.
Okay.
Are you kidding?
Yeah, Crisis. Even though Crisis had all cameos and they could have easily done more, like in terms of story, but
hey, at least those made sense and weren't just floating like CGI ugly ass balls that made no sense.
It's true, but they could have done more story for Crisis if they had less cameos, more of a budget. But
yeah,
still, some of those cameos, like Lucifer's
had
cameo,
more of a story than the Flash movie did.
Well, Lucifer's cameo actually had a purpose story-wise to be there.
Yeah.
So. And of course, 90s Flash had a very important story purpose to be there.
Hey, you know what would have been really, really cool? I think that they could have because now when we see John Wesley Shipp, he's a version of Barry Allen, he's Jay Garrick, he's Henry Allen. I feel as if they could have merged like all of that together. Yeah, he is very handsome. Yeah. Daren.
Oh God. That's not Daren. That's not Daren. It's imposter Daren.
Wait, okay. Now me, Gore, and Omni have to take our glasses off to see.
No, you don't. Okay. Okay, Lance. That's not Lance. That's still Omni to an extent. Gore.
Chainsaw.
Still go.
Take your glasses off.
Hey, the glasses trick with Clark does work. I'll fight for that.
Especially if the people around him are idiots.
Wait, guys! I gotta ask you. Who the fuck is that guy?
I don't know. No, you need to go back when my wife left the stream. I said, "Who the fuck was that?" And everyone's like, "No, you should." I was the only one who said it. I guess like no one got the memo. You're supposed to say when people.
We're like, we're not saying it to his wife.
Oh, you better do it. Get some balls and do it. Come on.
Yeah. Okay, I have a technical question, right? So the Constantine cameo was to imply that there was only one devil for the multiverse, right?
That was what I took from it.
Yeah, it's kind of
the implication of that statement also imply that there is one purgatory, so there should have been multiple green arrows running into each other.
Well, that makes me wonder, like how that maybe that's how that Spectre was never on their Earth, maybe, but still was able to pass it to him. I don't know.
But I do have a question.
But that was his purgatory, right? Though.
Yes, that was his specific purgatory, which is, of course, Lee and you.
But I have a question, and I may be slow. Yes, but
you are.
So when Oliver shows up, Benjamin 10 inches. Wow.
I know that name just hit me as well.
Yeah, come on, Ben 10 inches.
Benjamin 10 inches.
Not gonna look at Ben 10 the same way again, are you?
10 inches.
Someone's finishing the year
strong. But seriously, we know back in season 2 of The Flash, when they first started doing the multiverse and they went to Earth 2, that they revealed Robert Queen was the Hood.
Yes.
Yeah.
But when Oliver went there, in the beginning of season 8, Adrian Chase, or whatever the hell his real name is, was the Hood with Laurel. So for them trying to, does that Earth still think that it was the same? Like they can't think that that was the same vigilante. Like they know Robert Queen died, like as the Hood, right?
I would assume so, or they forgot.
Most likely they forgot.
Most likely they forgot because everybody on that Earth is like a horrible human being. Every good person is evil, and every evil person is good. Apparently,
are you accusing the Arrowverse of having a solid continuity?
But Barry also doesn't have. Barry also doesn't have any powers on that Earth, but he still has.
Barry wasn't in. Oh my God, Barry wasn't in CCPD. Neither was Iron. Like, no, that was Star City.
Well, that would be Star City. He wouldn't be there.
I'm slow.
Yeah, bro, calm down.
Oh,
well, like Barry's still
I thought I found something. But I didn't.
No, you didn't.
No.
But seriously though, like
having Wonder Woman and Aquaman on speed dial still.
Yeah,
as you do.
Why did he have their names? He wasn't.
It was a dumb Easter egg.
He was their lawyer.
He was the lawyer.
He wasn't even a lawyer.
They're Daredevil of DC.
He could barely walk down the street without being terrified of something. How did he get that iris?
Well, Mercenary says, well, Robert Queen was the Hood and Adrian Chase was the...
Adrian Chase was still called the Hood. He didn't change his name to Green Arrow until Oliver was like, change your name from the Hood to the Green Arrow. And he was like, then he was like, okay. First of all, I was wondering, why was he talking like that?
This is going downhill fast.
Those ages just keep going up.
Whoa. A foot and a half dick, bro.
This is turning to Gore's chat.
Oh yeah. So fun.
No, so fun and not.
Honestly, I would have loved to have seen Robert Queen.
Robert Cream. Bobby Cream. Let's go.
19 inches.
19 inches and creaming
my things.
I would have
some names.
Wow. I would have loved to have
his
seen
name was Richard Cream.
It would have been funny as hell
Bobby
to see him in a Green Arrow suit. Like,
I thought he was
just short and stocky, just shooting arrows.
Cream Arrow. Come on, dude.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Jesus Christ.
That just
happened.
happened.
Making the highlight compilation.
Oh my god.
Hey, but I might go to Comic-Con dressed as the Green Arrow, like with real.
You should go to the Green. You have to be the Green Arrow.
Just imagine I show up with a cream suit on.
Shoot up. So like get a super soaker filled with some white cream. You can pick whatever. See how long you get kicked out.
No, but seriously, I might get a Green Arrow suit. I forgot how good the early season. Like Arrow always had top tier fighting choreography. I'd say their fight scenes, Black Lightning's, even though it wasn't that man fighting half the time.
Yeah,
I'll still never get over that. They had the best choreography. You can't say Flash had good fight choreography because half of it is claymation.
Stargirl, I thought was
Stargirl's fights were top tier as well.
Yeah, they were so good.
Yeah.
Dude, they had like 5.
Supergirl had the best.
They were
fights.
all amazing. You know, like
Supergirl's fights was her flying in and then you just see the CGI CGI model just take.
Yeah, I've seen the compilation of the CG in some of these CW shows.
Hey,
pretty good.
Flash has some good moments.
Yeah, no, Flash does, but I still say as far as like
Grodd.
Yeah,
Flash is amazing in some points.
There's that shot where it's like King Shark jumping out of the water. Like it looks incredible.
Yeah, that Superman show looked really good, but I don't know if that's CG.
But Flash had a way bigger budget than Supergirl.
Yeah, Superman and Lois is adjacent in the Arrowverse. It's not in the Arrowverse itself, but it's like
nothing wrong
that Doomsday.
It was for like the first 2.5
I saw a couple of that. Look really good.
Yeah, that Doomsday looks great.
Like really good. I was like, damn, that looks like better than most Marvel shows now. Oh my god, what'd you become?
Really enjoyed the part in Flash with
that's what we look like with our glasses on.
Yeah, I really enjoyed the part in Flash with the babies and the. Oh wait, that's wrong.
Hell yeah. Dude, they had that part in the show too. I'll watch it right now.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's so funny that scene gets brought up every single time we talk about the movie. Every single time.
It is the best way to start.
I mean, how can you forget that? I mean, that was.
I mean,
Michael Keane's like, people gonna be talking about me all year, baby, and then we're talking about fucking babies and microwaves.
I hate that scene so much.
I love it. It's hilariously stupid. I love it.
My mind.
I got a good question.
I got set of that.
Oh hell! Oh, they did buy it.
Did?
Yeah, I'll buy a microwave
too.
too.
Babies.
Dude, someone should set up a microwave set with the babies. To have them in there.
That's like a toy you can buy or something?
Yeah, a big microwave too.
Can a microwave ding without it being like set off?
Yeah, it can actually. Yeah. I know that's the complaint, but I had a microwave when I was a kid that you could turn the thing. Yeah, this is that guy talking right now. But you could turn the timer even if it's off, like unplugged, and it's still time. Like the timer would go down and then make a thing.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
But I think the joke was that. Whoa. Oh, that just gave me a scare. But
you're welcome. Anyway. You sure it wasn't something else?
That's I had to change my word real quick. I was about to say something else. It's a scare.
You get ready.
An orgasm. I mean, a scare. Anyway,
but I have a question that's gonna be kind of puzzling.
Okay, hold on.
In straight hand-to-hand combat, Black Lightning or Green Arrow?
Green Arrow.
Green Arrow obliterates him.
I don't think anybody in the Arrowverse can beat him in a fight.
I think no. I think
no.
I think Painkiller beats him.
Painkiller?
No.
I think
the video
Jefferson.
game?
I think Jefferson can take. I think Jefferson can give Oliver some go. Jeff was pulling off some moves, especially to be that like
age Jeff? Because right now Jeff is old as hell. So which Jeff?
Yeah, he was still kicking ass.
But he is ancient right now. So like Oliver's
dead right now. So
we're talking about Kernel.
Well, that's not a valid part of your argument.
Let's also make a point that Jefferson has like powers, and
I'm saying straight hand-to-hand combat, not using his
well,
powers.
that's what I'm saying. A lot of the combat that Jefferson does is with his lightning, so that kind of helps him.
He still can fight. We saw him fighting without using the lightning.
I'm telling you right now, Oliver kicks the shit out of Jefferson.
Yeah.
Oliver obliterates Jefferson.
You know what?
No matter if it's young or older, it doesn't
matter.
You know
what? I'm going to ask the question. Is it because he's black?
Yeah, I knew he was going to say that. Is it because he's black? I'm with him. I'm with him. I think it's because he's black. You guys are being racist.
Is it because he's black?
I'm with you.
I think Thea could.
Dude, hold on. No,
you think Thea could take Jefferson?
Bronze Tiger from Arrow could take
okay, no.
Oh yeah, well that's
okay. Now Bronze Tiger, yes.
If you want to play that card right now, I think
Actually, Bronze Tiger got beat the hell up by Roy.
Diggle could take
Diggle could take him. Yeah.
Diggle cannot take. Diggle cannot take Jefferson.
If it's hand to hand, if it's not using weapons, no powers, Diggle takes him.
Actually, you know what? I give you Oliver because he was Spartan kicking like.
I like how now you give me Oliver now.
I just thought about what he did to Renee, like when he Spartan kicked him into the tree. Like
what about Oliver versus like 20, 30 guys in a fucking hallway?
What about Jefferson beating up cops?
Yeah, he's
cops.
Why do you what? He beat up a bunch of cops with no like martial arts experience at all.
No, wait. He beat up Tobias Well, and Tobias Well got super strength.
Most cops are fat and barely can shoot a gun. Come on.
Hey,
actually, Damien Dark. You know, I feel like Tobias is nothing against Damien Dark.
Really?
He
does got powers though. Like
Damien Dark.
Damien Dark does have magic.
Isn't Damien Dark the guy from the demon from Invincible? Is that his name?
That's Damien Dark Blood.
Oh,
yeah,
that's close. That's really close.
Totally different people.
Totally different by General Eiling. Funny enough.
Jesus.
What was it?
But yeah,
Clancy Brown shoutouts.
Hey, Gore, do you get my name on here?
No, I was trying to figure it out. BVP NIS. I don't know. Did I just say something I shouldn't have said?
I don't know what it is.
BVP, Batman versus Penis. I don't know what the BV.
I mean, it could be. It could Batman versus his penis.
Give me a hint. Let's all just try to guess his name.
BVP. There's a dot, so I'm assuming that says penis because it's a dot instead of E.
Oh, so it does say penis. You're right.
Penis.
What did? What?
Oh wait.
Yeah, I think you're right.
What did the cocoons look like when Dr. Alchemy was putting people like from Flashpoint to get their powers?
Gore has no idea.
I'm glad you asked me that question.
Gore has no fucking clue.
Oh, it is a big veiny penis. You're right. That's what it is. I should have known that.
That's funny.
I'm glad that he asked me that. I'm a big what the fuck did you say again? Big what Flashpoint Paradox fan? Love it.
Could be.
Yeah.
Do
you think John Black? I mean, not John Black.
John Black. You just made up a character.
Wait, what is his name? James Gunn. James Gunn.
It's John Stamos over here. John Black.
What's with people stealing my thing?
Yeah, it's his bit, bro.
Do you think
anything's horribly wrong is his bit?
Do you think James Gunn, if his universe goes horribly wrong, like, do you think he's gonna say we're doing Flashpoint?
He's gonna quit and then John Black will do it from there on out. John Black. Close. Dude, you should have said like Johnny Rock Shotgun or something like that. I would be like, all right,
what
cool.
irritates me the most about this whole situation with the Flash is like they didn't even use it to reset anything.
No, right?
So it's true. Is it still technically out there?
Yeah. George Clooney.
James Gunn said F everything that had to do with Armada industry.
George Clooney. If they were going to reshoot anything, it should have been an ending of Barry running off and just nuking the timeline.
Yeah, that would be hilarious.
Yeah, we should have seen him do it.
And then Aquaman comes out.
Just like the end of Apocalypse War.
And maybe Aquaman ends with like the universe getting obliterated.
Yeah, it ends is like I'm
all right,
and then it's just
my man.
Yeah, he sees the wall of the thing coming.
My man. Yeah, he can't even get the whole my man out. He like disintegrates halfway. My man.
Wait, what if that's what's happening? What if that's what we see in the Crisis new Crisis film?
No.
Oh, the animated one?
To Jason Momoa. And
they use an animated movie to end it.
It's way too late for this.
Hey, all I'll say is I hope that whoever's cast as New Flash, I hope he goes to talk to Ezra and Ezra gives him a tip because like I like this.
It ain't gonna happen.
I like that running.
I'm telling you right now, there's gonna be no mention of the Arrowverse in this Crisis 3 movies. If there is,
does he do that shit?
Wow. I doubt they're gonna. I mean, okay, if they're gonna reference any DC continuity, it's gonna be the DCAU from Batman animated series. That
thank God.
If they are going,
they're gonna reference Peacemaker.
My God, it's so muddy, man. Because I mean, hell, in My Adventures in Superman, they've done all that too.
Yeah, it shows up and looks like the.
And I wouldn't be surprised they reference that as well.
It's just stop.
It's 3 movies. That's the thing. So there's a lot of possibilities that they could do something if they wanted to.
40 minutes each.
What did I come back to? Jesus.
Well, you literally joined up before everything went to shit again.
Yeah.
It's already went to shit several times throughout the stream.
But like normal, it devolves into us bitching about DC.
Yeah.
Always.
It's tradition at this point.
And I was about to freak out because when I saw you, Ronin, like, okay, cool, because like there's a girl I was going to try to get on for the first time. I'm like, this be the worst time if she showed up now. Like, it's the worst timing ever.
She wouldn't be able to get in here, too. So.
Well, no, not now, but like if she hadn't responded back, but if she was to have popped in at that moment, like, oh boy, this is not good timing.
I get dip. I'm scared of girls anyway.
I hear you. Well, I mean, you went outside and saw one, you freaked out and came back inside.
Yeah, I was just like, woke, and I ran. I ran like Ezra Miller runs.
Oh my God.
The swimming run that he does, I'm still confused by that. I'm sorry.
And how he can run straight in any direction and doesn't run into anything or need to turn.
Yeah. Well, that's the beginning of the Flash movie where it's just like the worst like 2005 special effects while the credits are playing. I'm like, what? It's so bad. He doesn't move at all, even though he probably hit like 40 cars along the way.
This commits manslaughter on his way to solve crime and whatnot.
He trained shit from the boys.
Yeah, exactly. I gotta go. Oh shit.
Like if he got to Gotham City and then the newsreel and like a TV scene is just like mass chaos.
Mass chaos.
Nation.
50 cars filled with human beings have been obliterated. Guts and brain matter everywhere.
Hey, that is true. Like it must just be a straight shot from Gotham to Central City. Like
I get maybe he does move.
That Main Street road goes straight to Gotham City. There's no exits, no on ramps, no nothing.
Wasn't Gotham just across the? Like in Batman v Superman, there were.
That's
he's not in Metropolis.
That's Metropolis. That's right. That's Metropolis.
Metro City is his place, right?
There's a straight line.
Central City.
It's Central City. What's Metro City?
There's a straight road
on Intercom.
It's called Route 52.
Wait, y'all know what I just
Route
realized?
52.
Yeah,
Metropolis means city, and the name of the city is Metropolis City. So the name of the city is
the city of Townsville.
City.
Locked their car.
Yeah,
Who the fuck just locked their car? Hold on. Who locked their car just now? I heard that.
It was me.
I heard it sound
me.
It was me.
Gore, you told me the other day you don't have a car because you don't want to add to the global warming pandemic.
Who said this?
I did say that. I said I don't like.
Again, I just heard the locking of another
I just heard it
What
too.
the fuck is that?
I don't want to rat him. I don't want to rat him out, but it's definitely Omni.
It's Ronin.
Look, he's
it was me.
I think
watch that work. No.
Oh, that's what I meant. Sorry, I can't.
Hold on. If it's this, hold on. That?
Nah, it wasn't that.
No, it wasn't me. No.
Someone's locking cars.
Yeah.
It's not Daren.
I'm in my room.
Hey.
I don't think it's
Grand Theft Daren over here.
Daren.
Being on stream at a parking lot, that's... Oh, man.
Darren's actually the third playable character in GTA 6.
Oh, there you go.
Hello.
They've been they're hiding him.
Why did they not show you in the
He's
trailer,
not old
Daren?
enough.
What the hell, Daren?
Was that part of the leaks?
Yeah,
Daren's in the leaks.
He's the new Trevor. Trevor too.
Oh my God.
Oh man.
Stuffing bodies in toilets.
Yeah, taking dumps by dumpsters.
Except he's the opposite of Trevor. He's like, hey everybody, hello.
I love you.
Yeah.
I love you.
Yeah, when you play as Daren,
I'm
he
in
actually
the arm,
stops
y'all.
at
Can I
the
just
red
get a
light
hamburger
and
or
goes to the
something?
green light.
Whenever you switch to Daren's actually following traffic laws, not doing anything illegal.
You don't have access
I don't
to
want
any
to
of your
offend nobody.
weapons.
Can I just get through here?
His whole storyline is him getting a good job to pay for his rent. You know,
The most respectable Floridian is what they call him.
Those exist.
They do
very
now.
rare and very few.
They do.
Yeah.
They do.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
At least you're not trying to.
Hey,
say,
actually,
at least you're not trying to say
Floridian.
Rockstar.
I am a Floridian. So.
He doesn't even know how to say it. And he's
Must be a Floridian slip.
Do you have Flo?
I'm an indie animal.
You're a Danimals?
Wait,
Yo, I used to love those.
Indie animal. I've never heard that before.
I've never.
You never heard indie animal? That's what they call
not
people.
real. That's not real.
That's what they call people that live in Indianapolis.
No, because I was born in Indiana. I know a bunch of people in Indiana. I've never heard that fucking once.
You're not black. That's why.
That's true.
It doesn't matter.
He got your chainsaw.
No, you said people who live in Indiana are called that. You didn't say black people in Indiana.
You're an Indianimal because you live in Indiana.
I don't live in Indiana.
You're actually black too, if you didn't know. Yeah.
It's true. Underneath your beard, check.
It's official.
There it is.
Maybe I should check.
There it is.
I did a 23andMe on you, so yeah.
Congratulations.
Yeah, I came to your house, got a swab of your saliva. Don't ask me how, and sent your DNA in to find out you are at least 25% black.
Well, at least I'm 25% something.
You're 50%.
He's 100% annoyed right now.
I don't know what you said. 50% what? 50% what?
Caucasian.
I knew that.
The other 25% is a mix of it's a mixture of Persian,
and
Vietnamese,
Samoan.
He's making this up as he goes. He's making this
Samoan. Yeah, I just came up with one. He said,
"Yeah, you might look like you might be like
Chainsaw. He didn't come into your house secretly, take a swab of your saliva, and then check to see if you were part black. He didn't do that. He definitely didn't do that.
I hope not.
Keep one eye open though.
I did
at night.
Oh, I did. I came in like a thief in the night. Yeah,
that's exactly what
it makes sense. You're black, so that makes sense.
Oh, damn!
You said it.
Wow.
You started this. You started this.
Damn!
You started this.
Something so controversial yet so true.
Bunny was like, "I'm out."
You started it.
That's hilarious.
That's true. You did break into his house and steal his
You did start this shit. You just broke in, and I don't ask me how I did it.
It was not hard to get the saliva. It was not hard to get the saliva, though. You know,
it's a great quote.
Because I snore, and I'm probably going to kill myself doing it.
Great context quote, by the way. It's not too hard to get the saliva.
Yeah, apparently when I snore, I stop breathing, so it'll probably kill me one day. Oh well.
I think isn't that what snoring is? Like
you got
your brain stops breathing.
There's snoring, but then there's actually sleep apnea where you actually stop breathing at points.
Okay. Right.
So I'm actually I'm doing a sleep apnea test when we get our house, and I'll do a sleep at home test to see. And I already know I have it, so whatever.
So there was again.
Roadrunner. I heard that. I heard that. It sounded like Roadrunner.
That sounds like the Magic School Bus.
Very good question.
What was her name again? Crabapple. Where is she at?
Darren, you better be careful with your answer.
I mean, I don't know. Chainsaw hasn't had a bad movie this year. I don't know.
Thank God. I hope not.
That you know of. I got
That's your point. Well, with apparently people are gonna break into my house. They can film movies with me, and I wouldn't.
His anime was pretty good.
Yeah. There was a good. He did good in Evil Dead Rise.
That's true. That's true.
Didn't know it was in it.
Yeah, he played the. Well, I won't spoil it.
Well, I did very good in that. I did very good in the Netflix documentary.
Oh, the chainsaw. I was gonna say. I was gonna say the amalgamation of all the people at the end, but that too. I was like, that looks like Chainsaw Reacts. So I said
Jesus.
Oh, rude.
No, Jesus wasn't in the amalgamation. It was just Chainsaw.
I saw Chainsaw in a nice movie, but I had to turn from it because I didn't mean to turn to it on purpose. HBO Max. HBO Skinamax. He's in a skin flick.
Yeah. Oh, is that what that is?
I am in a documentary, so I did get in that. So.
Oh, that's right. He's in the John Depp one. They kept calling him John Depp throughout the entire. They kept calling him that throughout the court case. I'm just like, for some reason, my brain was just like, who? It was like
John Black.
John Black. It's my favorite character.
So I looked up the amalgamation. Like that. That is definitely me. I see
that's
that.
You. I see. I knew it.
Oh yeah.
Only thing it's missing. There's no beard on it. That's the only thing they're missing.
Chainsaw shaved it.
Oh, so I shaved it for that scene. Okay,
yeah, with a chainsaw though.
Oh, with a chainsaw.
Because that's metal, bro. I know you like your metal, so
you know. Oh well.
Yeah,
like,
so I was gonna ask real quick, and it's the wrap-up stream for the 2023. Is everyone given like their favorites of the year yet?
No.
No.
Unfortunately, I've not seen as much as I wanted to for this year.
Yeah,
What came out this
I
year?
need to see a lot more stuff.
Yeah. I still have yet to see Barbie or Oppenheimer. I've yet to see either one.
Seen either one yet?
I haven't because I just
you haven't seen Oppenheimer.
No, I haven't seen Barbenheimer.
No, Oppenheimer. That's what I call it.
Oppenheimer.
Okay.
I'll say this: TV was very good this year.
Yeah, TV was.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean,
my number one movie was Oppenheimer.
It's that Godzilla,
last time was
which
better
is
for me.
funny, but
yeah, Godzilla. Man.
Hey, but Chainsaw, I'm gonna hop out of here. I have to.
Let's spend time with your kids.
Yeah. I'm gonna miss you, Chainsaw.
Nobody else. Just
wait, what's happening?
Hey, you got some of his saliva. Make a clone.
Oh yeah,
yeah. Make a chainsaw baby.
It's 4:00, so I'm going to do the same. But thank you for having me on.
Of course.
Yeah.
Don't go, Darth.
Oh damn, 3 people.
But who's all leaving?
I think Kysept.
Kysept,
you're not leaving. Okay.
Hey, Darren, put some lotion on those hands. I can hear them rubbing together.
Bye.
Oh damn.
Bye.
I'm waiting for Darren. I'm waiting for Lance to leave.
Darren.
Well, not Darren. Darren's not.
Go.
Lance, go. Lance, you gotta go. I'm gonna kick him out. I guess. All right. Who the fuck was that guy?
Right?
Who the hell?
Who are anyone?
Now I'm confused. What's his name? John Black? I don't remember. No. I don't know.
It was in Denzel Washington.
Yeah. Well, I definitely knew that. It's like, is that the Equalizer?
I was waiting. He actually did leave the backstage. I was waiting for him to start twerking again, like he usually does, but he didn't do it. So.
What?
Hell.
You were waiting for that? Is that why you licked your lips? Because you're waiting.
Well, because the one time he did it and thought I wasn't gonna bring him back in, I totally fucked him over.
Yeah, it's like, no, my ass.
Yeah. Yeah.
Guy,
so now we can talk about other stuff because every time Lance shows up, we jump into Arrowverse every fucking time. Every time.
I was excited for a second because I was talking about Dragon Ball Z, but everybody got upset.
Okay, let's go back to Dragon Ball Z then. Let's go back to it.
I haven't watched it in a long time.
I haven't either, honestly.
I haven't seen any of it.
I mean, shit. When I was little watching Dragon Ball Z, watching
Super.
I just started.
When did that superhero movie come out? I saw that
last year, I think.
Oh, last
year.
year.
That was fun.
That was good.
I liked
That was
it.
good.
Yeah, it was good.
That was like the most kind of excited I was for something that they've done for that in a long time.
Yeah,
I have binge watched Dragon Ball again this year, so I'm trying to relive
Dragon Ball, like the whole thing, or
the whole thing, the whole series.
Yeah,
all from when he was a kid to the Piccolo scene, to Dragon Ball Z, to Dragon Ball Kai, to Dragon Ball GT, to Dragon Ball Super.
Have you even watched Kai also?
Wait, hold on. What? Hold on. So you watched both versions
Z
of
and Kai? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Why?
I hate.
Cool.
By the way, I hate GT.
I dislike GT also.
I like Super Saiyan 4. That's it.
Yeah.
Oh, that is.
Yeah,
cool.
that's the only thing I like about GT.
The transformation scene is pretty cool for Super.
I wish there was like, I feel like everything that's bad always has like one cool thing in it, and I'm just like, fuck. I wish it was all bad so I could forget it.
Timeline wise, so Super Saiyan 4 is after when they become Super Saiyan God and all that shit, right?
No,
no.
It's a completely different continuity.
Okay,
Yeah.
so they
Akira Toriyama had no.
Yeah, GT is kind of ignored.
Not canon. GT
Okay.
Well, if you watch Dragon Ball Heroes, it's technically a different universe.
So GT is basically Elseworlds, like separate. Like it's like what could have happened.
Yeah,
maybe.
and
Sure.
Heroes, which is also its own kind of pocket. Elseworlds is. You have like the Goku from Super, and then you have the Goku from the old continuity.
Yeah,
it's also one of the things I don't like about the new Dragon Ball that's coming out is basically they're pulling a GT again, but with bigger range of characters becoming kids instead of just Goku.
Yeah, everybody's kids now. I'm like,
everybody's a kid.
Well, didn't they say something about like the first episode's going to transition from a certain look to the actual look of the show? Like, so you're going to see that change.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no. There's a reason in the story why they're kids. It's not like they're just like it's.
I know, but like you're going to see like the animation style shift when they become kids. So you see like so the show is going to look like that.
From what I understand, it's just like an anniversary thing. Like it's a mini series. It's not like the next anime.
Why would
the next
why would
anime-
anniversary series make them kids? I guess it's
Because
Dragon Ball.
Because
Dragon Ball.
it's like Dragon Ball, the original
It's like Muppet
series.
Babies.
They're all kids, so they're going
So they're
back
just
to
go-
that. Yeah, going back to their kids.
But I guess the question is, do people want it? Do people want that?
I
just want
don't.
any
I
kind of
want
Dragon Ball
Super
anime.
Season 2.
Yeah.
I want
Yeah.
Dragon Ball Super Season 2.
Do you think they'll still do that after this? I think. they
Yeah.
will.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because the manga's still been going on past that.
Oh,
where
so
they
there's
stopped.
plenty more story that they could still adapt.
Yeah.
Because when Super was still going on, the manga was actually behind the anime.
Gotcha.
So, because the anime was making the story up, the manga was rewriting it and refining it as it was going on. It was the complete opposite of how things are normally done.
Ultra Instinct wasn't
What-
supposed to happen like it did.
Like, except it happened first. It didn't. So,
Yeah.
like, how's that even make sense?
And,
That's
well,
why it's
if
all
you
weird.
If you also think about it, they explain it to where he can't go back to it. So he has to do the whole thinking of how to get the Ultra Instinct back.
The hell's that?
Well, I was trying to. I meant to make it full screen, but
No, yeah, that's what I'm, no. I was talking about the picture.
Form.
Yo, man, the grill.
Well, I was gonna say for everyone with reaction channels, I think this might be coming out next year. I don't know, but they announced that they're doing a remake of the One Piece anime called The One Piece.
Yeah,
it's
I know.
gonna be from Wit Studio. So I don't know if that's coming out
Guys
next
that
year.
did
Probably not going to be
I am
Spy
looking-
for a while. Though.
I'm actually looking forward to that.
I'll watch it.
To see more like confined story. It's going to be like a summary of the Blue East, like a different perspective, I guess.
Well, it's gonna be like basically they're remaking the entire anime. Pretty much, that's their intention. So
Well,
starting with Piece Blue. So
it's almost done too. The original anime is almost done.
Well, we're heading into the final
Supposedly.
saga, so it's probably like about 5 to 10 more years of story,
We
and
can
then
get
we're done.
What?
Yeah, probably another like five or so years at least. Yeah.
And if they do finish the anime, they can do the story of the live action One Piece in a confined story, so that they know exactly where they're going.
And then they
Because-
can.
They want to, yeah. They want
Yeah,
to.
I was gonna say,
basically,
then they can make an anime based on the live action version of One Piece. Just keep fucking going.
Yeah,
It's-
it goes on forever and ever.
It's just it's a never-ending cycle.
Well, yeah,
One
I mean, I'm
Piece.
excited for the One Piece anime remake simply because I like the original One Piece anime, but like obviously it's aged a lot. The biggest issue with the One Piece anime for anyone who's like watched it is just the pacing is very slow. They take a long time to get where they need to go because some anime episodes only adapt like one single manga chapter. So it's like they stretch it out as far as they can, you know. So
well, I would say that they stretch it in the aspects of there's different aspects of characters that they're focusing on happening simultaneously at the same time. So you're going to have split stories. Like one's going to focus on Luffy, then one's going to focus on Zoro, then one's going to focus on Usopp, and then one's going to focus on another character. You know, they're all going to get to one point, and eventually they're going to defeat the bad guy. Basically, it's like I like focusing on Luffy more than focusing on the other characters.
Was that a pun? Was that a pun?
That
Stretching?
Dude, I was really upset because when he said stretched it, I thought 3W was gonna bring up.
I wanted to interject, but he was on it. I'm like, no, I don't want to interrupt.
Yeah, I don't want to interrupt him either.
Yeah.
Are you driving home now, Ronin?
Yeah, I'm on the car right now.
Damn.
I see, like once they announced that too, I just got to the 18th episode on the original run right now, and I'm just like, God damn it, should I just wait?
No,
Well,
watch it, then you can
hard to
compare
tell.
it.
Yeah, I mean, you could watch and compare it. Oh, well, that's the issue though. I just don't know when it's coming out because like if I knew for sure it was coming out next year, I'd be like, yeah. If you haven't watched the
thing
anime yet,
is,
wait.
The thing that got me confused is they said it's a reimagining.
Yeah.
Also. So what does that mean? Is
It
this
means it's
a Kai version? Like they're sticking to? Is this a Brotherhood situation?
Well, when
like
they
with
say
Full Metal?
reimagining, I'm basically because if you watch the original One Piece anime, it doesn't open like the actual manga does. Like the anime, even back in '99, change stuff. It wasn't exactly one to one of the manga.
Right, that's what
the
I'm wondering.
Yeah,
like,
the manga opened with the Luffy backstory with Shanks. The anime did not. They didn't do the Shanks stuff till way later. Like
so, like, but what I'm saying is, like, is it going to be its own, like, iteration separate from everything, or is it going to be trying to replicate the manga accurately?
I think it's
like Scott Pilgrim.
I think it's meant to be like a 1-to-1 remake. Like it's meant to be like we're gonna take the manga and just like reanimate it.
Yeah, so it'd be like Full Metal Alchemist,
Brotherhood.
Yeah, Brotherhood.
Yeah.
Which I only watched the original anime, so I didn't know people hated it.
Before we continue, Kysept, I think you're leaving, man. It's 4 a.m. your time.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, I gotta
Sleep.
Go, guys.
Go sleep, man. Go sleep, man. Go sleep.
I'll be seeing you.
It's great to be hanging out, man. We'll definitely plan a Ben 10 stream at some point again.
Thank you.
And it will be at a time that you will not have to be up this late. I have apologies, but thank you for being here, man. Appreciate it.
Cheers, mate.
Hey, man.
Later.
Bye.
24.
See ya.
Yeah, man.
You too.
I just
Who
know.
the hell was
Who the hell was that? I don't know.
No, wait.
the
You gotta do European
motherfuck
version. You gotta be European version. Who the bloody hell was that?
Who the bloody hell was that?
Oi! Hey, what was we got?
I didn't know they talked like that. I didn't know they talked like that.
Yeah.
Anyway, we were supposed to get someone else showing up, and they said we're coming on now, and they're still not here.
I got a question.
No.
Do you think? What? God damn it!
No, sorry.
No, what's up?
Are we gonna get the Winds of Winter before One Piece finishes its run?
No,
that's my
get
question.
One Piece. You get One Piece first.
One Piece will end before we get Winds of Winter. Man.
2 Piece will end before fucking Winds of Winter.
2 Piece. 2 Piece.
God,
no,
man.
most likely not. I don't think that book's ever coming out.
And there's still supposed to be a whole nother goddamn book after.
Yeah.
How?
George R. R. Martin will end before that happens.
Yeah.
He's going full James Cameron, where it's like, nah, man, I'm filming 4 movies back to back, and it's gonna be great. It's gonna be great.
To be fair, James Cameron released the movie though. So.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah, 13 years, but he released it. It's been about 13 years since Winds of Winter, right? Or something like that. Like 12.
Yeah. I think so.
Yeah. So
I was in middle school when this stuff was, now I was like, oh, we're gonna wait on the book, and I was like, cool, great, awesome.
Yeah. Awesome.
500 years later.
500 years later. Well, yeah.
Oh man.
Ah.
Hell yeah, boy.
Sorry, man. Sorry.
Wait. Bad. All right. Sure.
I mean, yeah, writing a book is hard, but he's been at the same book for over a decade.
What?
Yeah, at a certain points, it's kind of like, all right, buddy. Like,
Writing a book is hard. 12 years? Come on now.
Yeah, because he was
but I think. Go ahead, Chinzo.
I'm just saying, every couple of years he was putting out these originally, and I get it because the show came in and all that stuff. But
yeah, sure.
At a certain point, he wasn't really working on the show. He had more time to continue.
He was writing all that Elden Ring stuff. Remember, all that lore for Elden Ring.
What?
And then he decided to do.
What are you talking about?
They started doing like what the
Elden Ring,
like Targaryen shit. Like that was, and that's of course was in House of the Dragon. It's like, come on, man, just finish the original 7 first, and then do other.
That's why I haven't read the books yet. I'm waiting to see actual news.
It won't,
and then be like, okay, now I've read it, and everybody else be like, I've waited 20 years. I'm like, I waited 20 minutes.
Well, Winds of Winter might come out before he passes, but I bet they're gonna have to get someone else to finish it. Like
they'll do some.
Like Brandon Sanderson had to come in and finish the Wheel of Time for Robert Jordan. Probably the same thing, where they might get someone to come in and finish the final book, because I bet he won't be able to finish it. No.
Right.
Yeah. So I looked it up just for clarification. Yeah. So Netflix is going to be helping to produce this. Is going to be a Netflix exclusive on their streaming service. But the big thing they said about the One Piece is that anime remake is that it's a full blown remake 1-to-1 with the manga. That they're like, it's basically going to be like the phrasing they use is that we're going to use the latest technologies to bring the story to life. God, I hope not. Don't.
It's all AI.
No, it's all AI animated.
Oh boy.
But yeah, it seems like they're just like, this is gonna be like a long-term commitment, like multi-year thing they got going on. So,
Which Studios does good work. Like, I like Spy Family a lot. So anybody watch
Oda must and Oda's involved with it. So they had to have struck up a pretty favorable relationship over the live action.
Oh yeah, for sure, for
What?
sure.
I'm confused.
Well, the thing is too, like when they say like,
it's not Daren.
Not Daren.
It's not
Daren.
It's Omn1Media, I guess.
Well, when they say like reimagining, like if anyone like for the manga, like they had like these little like
Omn1Media.
Yeah, Omn1Media. They had like these little like cover stories in the manga where it's like there'd be like little adventures going on in the cover stories that you'd follow each week about what the other characters were up to that actually like took place in between story arcs. I'm wondering if they'll like include some of that stuff or something. Just some to kind of like differentiate a little bit, you know?
You know what? I wish they'd finish fucking Soul Eater, man.
We need a Soul Eater remake so bad to actually like adapt the end of that manga. Yeah,
Jesus, it pisses me off so much, man.
Listen. If Bleach got a remake where they finish the story, anything's possible. You know.
I mean,
I'm patiently waiting.
Like 15 years later, got one.
Yeah,
I'm patiently waiting for Chainsaw Man. Like as someone who like didn't read the books.
I'm right here.
Yeah, the other Chainsaw.
Well, you know what they're doing though, Chainsaw Man, though, right?
Yeah, there's a movie coming out.
The movie.
They're basically doing a Demon Slayer where the next part of the story is going to be a movie.
Yeah, and Jujutsu Kaisen did it with Zero, which also is Mappa. So, you know, their ass is about to get destroyed next year.
Yeah.
But even then, season 2,
them.
I'm like, when is the Blu-ray coming out? Because I'm such a physical media phenom that I'm like, please, just give me the Blu-ray. I don't want to.
Jujutsu Kaisen? Yeah, it's gonna be in parts too, so don't.
So yeah, Crunchyroll's gonna milk you for all your money. You're gonna buy each $40 set.
Yeah,
it's like the Lord of the Rings Blu-rays.
Yeah.
So for the first time on Council of Creators, after 3 hours of being on stream, Jack's World, welcome.
Hey.
Hello, everyone. Glad to be here. Sorry I'm late.
No worries. People show up late all the time, like Gore. Every single time he shows up late.
I never even said I was going to be here. To be
That's true. You never.
I never do.
You're always here.
I can just slip in whenever and can't complain.
I see your name back there behind you highlighted. That's cool. Jack's World. Above your head.
You still got like 3 more hours. It's fine.
Yeah. Hey, you started earlier, so you can't.
I did start at 8. Yeah, I did start
that was a Christmas gift that I got this year.
Oh, sick.
Cool.
Jack's World.
Nice.
Jack's World. Welcome to Jack's World.
Yeah, we're all just.
Was the name inspired by Wayne's World by any chance?
No.
When I was getting suggestions for it, yes, because that was not the initial name. The initial name I had was way longer and way too hard to like market. It was Group of Gamers Inc. 194 because initially I was trying to be like a Vanoss type group when I started YouTube like a decade ago. I was trying to do like gaming videos with my friends, and that did not really take off the way that I was hoping it would. And I'm like, yeah, this is too hard to tell people and explain and have people remember. So I'm like, this is a lot more simple and easy to work with.
Right.
So change it, make it easier.
Right on.
Yeah. Anticipation for Superman Legacy. I mean,
I don't even want to think about it right now, bro.
I mean, it's still 2 years away. Technically,
yeah.
Well,
a year and a half, I guess.
Yeah.
A little more than a year and a half.
Yeah.
It's like July, I think, right?
We're not going to be seeing the suit till after they start filming, so don't know.
What's everyone's most anticipated video game adaptation next year? I just saw a tweet that said there's like 10 of them. I was like, what?
I got
what
3.
is there?
Yeah, I got.
I read that.
So
I was gonna make.
Go
ahead. Yeah.
Oh no, I was gonna say for me, I got 3. So it's the Fallout show on Amazon. I'm really looking forward to that.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's what.
That looks pretty solid.
It looks pretty good.
Other one is Sonic the Hedgehog 3, just because it's got Shadow in it. That's the end of the year.
Yeah, that's it. That's all I need, baby.
And the third one, I'm so happy this is finally happening. Arcane Season 2.
Yeah.
Yes. Nice.
Yes.
I didn't
Halo,
realize
let's
this
go.
year.
Yep. November next year.
So.
Halo.
Oh, Halo. All right. The other one's coming out. There's Knuckles, the show.
Oh yeah, Knuckles. Oh
yeah,
that is next year.
I forgot.
That's next year.
I keep forgetting that that's a thing.
The long-delayed Borderlands movie that was supposed to come out 2 years ago. So remember Borderlands?
Yeah,
I'm surprised that's still coming out.
Yeah, Jack Black's Claptrap.
I'm surprised that's still
Eli
coming
Roth.
out.
Yeah, Halo season 2, as he said. Oh, go ahead. No, go ahead. What were you gonna say?
Oh no, I was gonna say like the word on the street about the Borderlands movie was that the script was like really, really, really good. That's why all those actors signed up for it. But then the issue is that like they basically like Well, yeah, Eli Roth directed it, but then when they did reshoots, they kicked him off the movie and they brought in Tim Miller to do the reshoots. So it's like I have no clue what that movie's looking like now.
Oh boy!
Well, Craig Mazin, that's the guy that did Chernobyl and Last of Us.
Last of Us,
he wrote it and he requested his name off of the movie. So,
oh really?
So that's what I heard at least. Then maybe that was look that up because I saw that everywhere. I was like, oh. I was like, oh shit! Now I can't. Now I'm really excited. Hey, that's me. Oh, yeah, that's my best picture.
To me, I mean, we're not gonna get it to maybe 2 more years, but what they did with season 2 of Last of Us is something that I'm highly anticipating because I cover it with my podcast, but I'm also like, I don't want to like just cover leak photos and stuff like that because I don't want to spread spoilers for people who haven't played the game, which in it on itself is already a tough thing to people like, what's it about? Where are we gonna go? I'm like, I can't tell you because it just gets worse and worse mentally. Like nothing is fun anymore.
Hey, dodging that's going to be even more hard when the conversation comes back with the remaster.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, the remaster.
The remaster. They added a couple extra pixels, man. Come on.
Yeah.
Is
remastered part 2.
Give me more money.
It's not worth the remaster.
I was going to say I played the game.
New levels.
It does. It has a roguelike mode, which is the only thing Sony knows what to do now anymore. It's just put a roguelike mode and everything. So there you go.
Because I haven't played either game, but I own the first one. They like not the remaster, but it was. I think they did like a re-release of it for PlayStation 4 before they did the remaster or something. And I have that, but I haven't even taken it out of the plastic yet. But I'm like, I'm debating whether or not to play it. Well, I definitely want to play it and I want to stream it, but I'm like, do I wait for season 2 to come out so I know what's gonna happen, or do I ride through season 2 and then play it after? I've
very bought torn the first game like 5 times at this point.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Is it like on like Telltale level in terms of like the story, like how like good it feels? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, well, that's good.
Oh,
I've heard a lot of people praise it, and I didn't know if it was just people being super hardcore fans about it or if it actually was something that lived up. Okay, that's good.
Yeah, it's a fantastic story. Gameplay wise, it's great too, but it's the story and characters. And
I just feel bad for whoever is going to end up
season 2 better have at least 1 brick or bottle.
Yeah.
Yes.
Which, hey man, me and Sam from Team JVS, we kept yelling that at the altar, be like, "Yo,
brick!"
It's not even just a gameplay matter. Be like, something as sufficient and simple as throwing a bottle of brick goes a long way. It doesn't matter if it's on a game or a show or a movie, for Christ's sake.
That was my favorite thing to do in Last of Us is just throw a brick at somebody and they're like, oh shit, and then you just run up with a pipe.
Run up and just start stabbing them.
I love it.
I tell people,
hey,
go ahead.
Look who it is. Look who it is over there.
I just feel bad that whoever plays Abby, they're going to get so much shit online.
Chadby.
Yeah. I hope that whoever plays her does not even go on social media. They like don't even have a social media presence whatsoever.
Is that really busy?
Yo,
busy. Did she get a regular, whatever woman? Oh, there you are. Just a regular.
Just get one of them women.
Those women. It'll make sense when I say this. And then whenever they have to have her fight, they just switch in for a Terry Crews, and he just has like the ponytail on.
No.
He was in Tales of the Walking Dead, so he's got the zombie experience.
Yeah, and also he's a good actor when he's drama, man.
It's not confirmed. It's not
confirmed.
That's the rumor.
That's the rumor.
At least,
I thought they confirmed it once.
I thought they confirmed she was going to be in it, but
no.
No, they're very tight when it comes. Even like when people who are credible reporters put it out, they haven't put anything yet. And listen, when I play, and I'm not putting out spoilers, but I remember just being traumatized by the game, but being like, I feel so bad for Laura. I never expected her to reply to like a post of mine, just like, Laura, you don't know who I am. I don't agree with what you're doing in this game, but you don't deserve what.
Why'd you write it that way?
Well, because I was just like, yo, this isn't easy for me, but you don't deserve the crap you're getting. And that's something I hope that hopefully we can do for the next actress.
Man, I still can never understand. Like, this character is doing this thing, and I don't like these writing decisions. Let's attack the actor.
It's like it's really
They had
especially with, like,
no
the Star
pull
Wars
in
stuff.
that. They
It's
had
like-
no pull in how any of that went down.
Yeah.
For one, not that you should be directing that to anybody, but that's the
Yeah.
last person that
I
should
mean,
be getting
you can
flack
voice
for any of it.
you can voice your opinion. If you think like the acting's bad, sure, you could say it
Yeah.
on your Twitter. Don't go to the person like you're bad. You're bad.
Yeah.
You know, that's whatever.
Yeah.
Well, but let's just not attack Bizzy. Let's not attack Bizzy.
Oh,
Here's your bag, little bitch.
Yeah. Oh, damn! You thought we wouldn't hear that? We heard it. I don't disagree though. Whoa, his audio's fucked up.
His audio,
I think he's muted.
Yeah, your audio.
Your
No,
audio's
because
fucked up.
you can kind of hear you, but not. It's like weird. Okay, no,
So
now you
nothing.
can't hear. I could have sworn you could have heard them like a little bit or something. That was weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's still
Oh.
muted.
Wait.
It's still muted for me. Okay,
Wait.
alright.
Are you working with an
What is voice gate?
Come on, Bizzy.
He's conjuring up the audio. Oh, there you go.
For some reason, it was connected
There
to
you
like
go.
a whole different mic source. I don't fucking know.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
Hopefully, your latest
Where this
video wasn't on
happened,
that
man.
mic source. Now you
Oh
gotta
no,
Yeah.
I'm good. I'm
double
good.
check.
It was Patreon shit that I had to get done. I always wait till the end of the month.
Screw them.
Yeah.
Screw them.
They don't get good audio.
How you beautiful bastards doing today?
What's
Happy
up,
New
man?
Year.
Thanks for
Oh,
being
yeah.
here.
Good to see you all, of course.
Thanks for hanging out.
No, always. I mean, whenever I see the stream, I'm going to join.
Snort a line? What was that?
Jack sent me the stream, so I was like, hey, this is cool.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah, I
So,
figured
hey,
you
how
want
guys
to
doing?
want to come hang out.
Why
Yeah,
not?
Are you part of his world?
Ha! That's pretty bad, Gorf. Even for you, man. That's pretty bad.
Okay, wait. What's worse?
Hey, thanks, bro.
Is it that joke or me saying you're not too busy to be here? Which joke's worse?
Hey-o.
What joke is
Close.
worse?
It's like it's really close. It's
Say
close.
mine.
Okay.
That's like on
I-
par with my dad when
I
he
think you both
introduced me to
should mute your
people,
mics for 30 seconds.
telling people to not say my
If I
name
did,
in
I'd be
the
doing my
airport.
best Busy impression.
Ha!
Oh, remember when your mic was muted a minute ago?
No, I was there. I was there, believe it or
Yeah,
not.
you were there too. Yeah,
I
it was good.
experienced it.
Yeah, that was a good experience. I like that part of the stream.
Busy. I was tempted to come in with one of the voice mods on, but I'm like, let me not have my first impression be like that.
Oh, yo,
Then
that
my-
would be
then-
awful.
Yeah, like how it was on
Chainsaw is
Phantom
actually really
Spotlight.
like pretentious, and he'd probably kick you out. For it.
I don't like that.
He's
Don't do
very
it.
pretentious.
Don't do it.
Every time I mention like
Oh, okay. Wait.
anything
Okay.
sexual, it gets
Do
upset.
it. Let's hear this mod. Let's hear this.
I
thing.
mean, I didn't turn it on specifically because there's a bunch of them.
Oh,
I don't know. Do any of you have
Hear it.
voice mod or no?
Daren,
No.
come on,
No.
buddy.
We've been doing it all night.
It's in place of having like a mix
Wow.
amp or like Go XLR and stuff.
Gotcha.
But if it loads up, I'll throw it on. But it might take
Okay.
a second.
All right. We'll see.
It's I had it on by accident when I went into one of the Phantom Spotlight streams, and they just didn't say anything for the first like 2-3 minutes and just let me roll.
What'd you sound like?
And it was like on chipmunk level shit. It was like a chipmunk, I think.
It was like Batman or something.
It was.
sick.
Wait, did I?
I don't even know what any of my presets are anymore.
And they were like,
Before we
I thought
continue, have we talked about movie of the year, Rebel Moon yet?
I mean, cinema.
I talked about how it's my most disappointing movie of the year.
How you doing, Ronin?
You
You've
mean
been quiet.
Morbius?
What's up, man?
He's in the car.
man.
He's in the car right now.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I hope
sorry.
you're not driving, brother.
Yeah.
I
It's
know.
got that
man,
nice, the nice red light on him right now. Cinematic right
No.
now.
That's crazy.
I'm in an
Nicholas
824
Winding
movie right
Refn
now.
movie. Yeah, I'm gonna say Nicholas Winding. You look like you're in a Nicholas Winding Refn movie right now.
Exactly.
You in Drive, bro.
Yeah, I'm Ryan Gosling's backup right now.
Oh, yeah.
You're playing the stunt double.
Only God forgives.
Exactly.
Neon Demon.
Hey, did any of you guys see the Battle of the Heroes animation that came out?
I was gonna ask you
Not
about
yet.
that. I'm like, I'm
I-
gonna
I-
react to it, but I'm like,
That shit
how
is
was it?
crazy.
Like,
Oh my God.
oh,
Wait, did you react to it, Busy?
I had to, yeah.
Okay,
I got
wait.
called a parasite for it.
Did it get, did
What?
it get claimed or whatever? Or
The
no?
music did.
Okay.
ah,
It was a Star Wars thing, right? I saw
Yeah,
it.
yeah. It was like
Yeah.
literally somebody put the Battle of Mustafar in Clone Wars animation, and it was top tier.
beautiful, beautiful.
That sounds cool.
I love
It
it.
was dope, yeah.
Yeah, I might react to that tomorrow, maybe.
Yeah, it was good.
I heard about like a few hours before we started. I'm like, I don't have time, unfortunately. So
No, yeah, I just shaved off like half of it and then threw it up.
and then
I
it
didn't-
still got claimed though.
Well, it's the music. I mean, if I wanted to mute a majority of the music, I could have done that, but I didn't really want to. I feel like the music is half the magic, So I kept it in
Oh
there.
yeah, because it gives you the emotion,
the mood.
Yeah,
the tone.
I mean, I truly did not want to cut out the music because I mean, it would have just been me like, yeah, it was important. So it was whatever. I didn't care to get paid for it either because it was someone else's. Like they put in so much work to that, so I truly didn't care for that. But it was awesome.
Yeah. I hope that the person who made the short gets recruited either as an internship or whatever at Lucasfilm. Be like, listen, you went out your way to do this on your own. You care this much. Work on Tales of the Jedi or work on Visions and see what you got. Because I remember when
they did something
that for
they didn't need to do, and it was awesome.
Yeah, I remember when they did. I think I could be wrong. For Across the Spider-Verse, they got the person who did the Lego bit to do it in the movie, and I was like, that is such a unique, cool thing. I'm like, do that because I've been seeing some fantastic stuff, Star Wars vibes made by fans.
I guess stuff is good. Good stuff.
Yeah.
Star Wars Visions was great though. So.
Oh, the Sith episode just blew my mind with the painting and all that stuff. I was just
Thank you,
this
Kai.
Wow.
You like fake reactions? All right, cool.
That's crazy, bro.
Whoa!
Because I have all of them. Crazy. Chainsaw.
Hey.
Yo. No. I'm gonna have to personally go out of my way and react to Generator Rex so I can get more views than you.
Oh,
I'm gonna make that my personal mission.
Bring it on. Bring it on.
Fake reactions.
I'm scared.
Fake reactions. You're part of Real Rejects, Busy?
Ooh.
I'm not sitting here with that. Nope. I like those people. They're good men.
I don't even watch them. I just want to.
And the thing is, I could.
I'm slandering them. Come on.
Why you just slandered you?
Be better. We're a part of one family, man.
Are we though?
No, we're not.
I feel like Phil Collins should kick in right now. The music
like
from
Tyrone
Tarzan.
Magnus, man.
Everyone's gonna Tyrone Magnus. Yeah.
10 million subscribers.
What?
What's also funny is that he blocked me on social media.
I saw that.
I saw that.
Yeah, he blocks everyone on social media.
Yeah, well, yeah, because I basically responded to a tweet, so whatever.
Wait, who?
Oh well, I found the tweet. I'm like, oh, okay, that's why. It's fine. It's whatever. So, yeah, it is what it is.
How the times are changing.
Literally, yeah.
All the times they are
changing.
Wait, how many songs were in Rebel Moon? Because his ass loves to put like every song ever.
Thank you.
Oh yeah.
I don't think there was any actually licensed music.
Yeah,
like,
it was a score, I think. Yeah,
there was a score, but not like a licensed
watch the extended cut. Have it.
Yeah, we'll put like
Hallelujah.
Metallica. Is there a sex scene? They'll put
Kinda.
There will be.
Darren, you got me blushing over here.
Kick Darren. Come out.
There's like a scene where like the main villain has like a sexual encounter with like a weird alien tentacle thing.
Oh
yeah,
it's
that is in the movie. Yes, literally.
I'll watch it tonight.
Why didn't you watch it, Gore?
And apparently,
apparently
the director's cut coming out next year, that scene's going to be expanded upon. So.
Oh yeah. Oh, something's going to be expanded.
What were you saying?
The comment, the latest comment. I feel like they're not wrong.
I'm hungry, Busy.
This is actually a proven thing that Darth Chosen lies all the time. So
that's crazy.
That is crazy.
He is chosen violence.
Wait, Darren, is this the guy you had on your stream a couple days ago, Darth Chosen?
Yeah.
Is this you?
Yeah. This is the guy who flip-flopped on his opinions when we disagree with him. He's like, no, actually, I meant this. Like,
Uh-oh.
Hey, come on, my boy Darth Chosen. Come on. He clearly knows what he's talking about.
Well, he talked shit about something, and we're like, no, it's not bad. He's like, well, actually, it's not that bad. I'm like, no, you talk shit, dude. Stick to your guns. Come on, man. Like, do not flip-flop.
Hey, all I care is if he switches up on me and Omni, then we'll have problems. But until then,
he's fine, guys. Don't worry about it.
Nah, yeah, I don't
content.
To be fair, being the best reactor is like being the best like hacky sack player. Like, okay.
Hey, I was pretty good back in the day.
You look like you're good at hacky sack, Omni.
Yeah. You're really good at making.
That is true.
You're really good at making faces.
I'm very good at kicking sacks.
No, let's be honest.
There it is.
Gore has the best facial thumbnails that he's at, like his face.
Facials.
Hey, yo, why isn't Draven?
The best faces.
Oh, okay, all right.
Why isn't Draven?
I mean, you're right, Bo.
Well, I would invite Draven, but he didn't let me know he's available. He's just commenting. I think he's watching his kid. I don't know what he's doing.
Changing diapers, apparently.
Yeah.
Damn, still?
I mean, your kid's old enough to take care of himself.
That's not true.
It's not true.
Or
at
is
all.
the funniest reactor? See, now he's flip flopping.
Yeah, he's flip flopping. See, I told you. Flip flop. I told you.
Well, now he's speaking truth, and now everybody's gonna.
But then he'll no, actually no. This person's the funniest reactor. Then he'll flip on that.
Oh,
yeah. Most people don't like when I make fun of them. So.
He's played Tarkov.
Hell yeah, Tarkov.
Well, boys.
Oh, dear.
Where you going?
I gotta work in the morning. I gotta go.
Oh, Darren.
You have to work tomorrow?
No, I called out, bro.
Yeah, I work both New Year's Eve and day, so I gotta get to bed.
I think New Year's Day is like the only holiday that doesn't.
I took off on the first too, man.
Have a terrible New Year's. Bye bye.
What?
Who the fuck?
Well, I denied that scam.
Whoa!
Oh shit! Whoa!
Damn!
What was that voice?
He's aggressive.
That
was hurtful.
Deep voice guy, say that again.
Hello?
There you go. You didn't hear that?
I got it rocking, Bizzy.
Yeah, I feel that in my stomach, bro.
What are we talking about?
What are we talking about? Anything.
His deep ass voice.
His deep ass voice.
Say Chainsaw, you're my favorite reactor.
Yeah, speak some lies.
Chainsaw, you're my favorite reactor.
You see the pause, bro? You see that pause? That was hot, bro.
Yeah, man.
I mean, I don't like being lied to, but you know.
Say it puts the lotion in the basket and it does so.
It puts the lotion in the basket.
Put the lotion in the basket.
Say, this is the fitness gram pacer test.
Hell yeah. That's a good meme. Yeah, I don't know what to say either.
Can you say, give me a hell yeah?
I know that meme, but every time. Oh, no, I think he's switching his voice. That's why.
Oh.
Yeah,
oh, no.
I nailed it.
Oh, man.
Oh, anime girl one.
The fitness gram pacer test is a
multi-stage
aerobic intensity test.
Oh, it doesn't.
It didn't work that well.
Yeah, it doesn't quite work. But I see where you're going.
It's supposed to be a radio thing.
Yeah.
It didn't work out too well.
Oh shit, Chainsaw! You can't let that slide.
Oh, that?
That's crazy.
I mean, you know, who doesn't love forced olicity shit?
No, I'm not even gonna lie. You know what scene got my I used to think was just so insane. Like, what was it? The episode 9 when the limo got shot at.
Yeah,
I don't know what it was.
And we're back.
It was so dope.
First talk is back, babies.
Let's
go.
I was like, she's done. I was like, no, this is amazing. What is happening?
I mean, what about the fact that Felicity got up and walked out of her wheelchair and left?
That was too much. That was too much.
No. Let's
talk about the good moments, not the bad moments.
She gritty out of the chair.
Oh, the good moments when she was shot up and almost died. Yeah, that's the good moment.
I didn't mean it like that.
Wait, what season did they stop doing the flashbacks?
6.
I agree with that one.
Flash forwards, which were even terrible, but that was season 7. The flash forwards were terrible, dude. I didn't like those.
Bless y'all. Bless you all who stayed with this show. I commend y'all because that would have been like putting me through Iron Fist season 1 all over again. Like,
commend the people that stuck with the Flash. Arrow was. I love that. I love the Arrow, man.
Arrow was great.
I've rewatched that like 3 times. I still think it's solid.
All right.
Flash, on the other hand,
yeah, Lance, who was here earlier, was basically just ignoring his kids rewatching Arrow.
Damn.
All right.
Like you say, you're showing his kids that now.
Yeah, he says he's showing his kids Arrow. I'm like, no, you're
shoving
not.
the kids in the closet so they can watch.
That's what he's doing. It's like they could hear it.
Can you hear it? It's like, yeah, Dad.
Like, no, Dad, can we have some food? No.
Arrow and I don't know, Black Canary are about to fight or something. I don't know.
I would love to have a session where you just watch Gore watch the Arrowverse and just see what he truly thinks is some of the bad shit.
You're like, oh, what the fuck is this? Here's a compilation of all the times I thought something was cringe and just my full reactions.
Show you a good episode of Arrow, then show you a really bad episode of The Flash, and go, what the fuck is this?
What the fuck is this?
Is this the same universe? Yes.
It wouldn't be the first time I just randomly watch a show. I just out of nowhere, I just randomly watch an episode of a show halfway through it being aired or whatever. I did that with One Piece recently. I was just like, fuck it, 1,000 episodes in, I'll watch the Gear 5 episode, whatever, I don't care.
I don't know what that means, but cool.
Yeah. I watched it. I don't know what it means.
Don't spoil it. Omni's watching it.
Huh?
Omni's enjoying
Omni's watching.
I'll get to that in 15 years.
Yeah. The heat death of the universe will happen before he gets to it. So. they'll remake that.
We might have Winds of Winter.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, there we
No,
go.
Omni, it'll be about 30 years before you get to that.
Yeah,
I'll be reading that to my grandkids when it comes out.
George R. R. Martin will be a
hit
skeleton
30 before we get the Winds of Winter, if I'm being honest.
George R. R. Martin will be a white by the time that happens.
Yeah,
Game of Thrones.
probably.
Game of Thrones. Remember Game of Thrones? What a good show.
Before the shit.
Yeah, before the
bad time. The dark time.
Before the Empire.
Before the Fire Nation attack.
Before they forgot about the Golden Army, or the fuck
before D&D rolled a nat 1 on
the Iron Fleet, Euron's forces.
Rolled the one.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they're still going through with
Pac-Man
that?
show.
Wow.
It's still happening.
Oh yeah.
Surprised it didn't get
Everybody watches Hitmonkey.
We got a trailer for it at the end of the last season.
Yeah.
I'm slacking, bro.
Wait, did that come out as last season? No, because it was not the Valentine's Day special.
How are you slacking?
No.
Yeah, it was the post credits thing for season
I'm working
4.
7 days a week, so I barely I only been recording when it's like a show coming out. You know what I'm
But
saying?
you work
Like,
every single day. What's your job?
Nothing good, man. I got an interview coming up next month.
There you go.
I'm excited for that. It's at the courthouse, so I think that's.
I had a job shadow yesterday for 3 hours, and that was pretty chill. So we'll see.
No, that's awesome, man.
I mean, it's a 911 operator position, but the town's really small, so there's like the calls that came in.
That's cool.
I was like, what the fuck? Like the
I have a
first
buddy
call
that works.
The first call was really messed up.
So you're basically sitting on the job.
Yeah. Pretty much. I mean, literally, one of the guys who's been there for 17 years, he was playing World of Warcraft because there was nothing going on. He's just like,
wow, what a fun job! Just sitting back.
Yeah.
Guild Wars 2.
Hey, yo, 3W edits. When are we playing Modern Warfare?
I just know
when it gets good.
When it gets good.
Oh shit!
Whoa!
I didn't see when you were good.
No, not me, but still, you're coming at that.
He's got a good point. He's got a good point.
I've been playing for 20 years, so
why are you taking out a whole lot?
Playing a fairly long time.
Has he been drinking out of a whole mug the entire time?
I've not noticed until just now.
I had noticed it a long time ago, but I was like,
"It's just right."
You didn't catch yourself there from coughing. We heard that.
I said crap. As soon as I
Just to stop to catch yourself.
I've been catching myself for 3 hours and 41 minutes. I just missed one.
Starting out earlier actually makes this easier to go 4 hours.
Yeah.
We're gonna go 4 hours, then we're gonna call it. So
all right.
Yep. Yeah, then 2 more minutes.
I'm dying here.
Sorry. It reminds me of when I had my voice was shot and I still did the show. I don't know why I did that. Oh well.
Because you're a man of the people.
That's right.
There it is.
Sounded like my colon.
What?
I scratched a colon. Shouts to Mr. Plinkett.
Mr. Plinkett.
Anybody watching Mr. Plinkett reviews? If you've never watched the Mr. Plinkett reviews, do that as a reaction series.
I remember.
Please do it. I would love to.
I remember when a cousin of mine showed me the Phantom Menace and just the Phantom Menace was the biggest disappointment just my son. And it's like Jesus. I was like, wow.
There's 5 seconds of the video.
I've seen all of those. I pretty much just stick to half in the bag most of the time.
I love half in the bag and best of the worst.
Best of the Worst is great.
Speaking of Call of Duty, I just now realized I bought the wrong game when I previously bought it. I thought Modern Warfare 2 was the one with the terminal. No, it was Modern Warfare 3.
Wait,
Modern Warfare 2 is the one with terminal in the original, but if you want to play Modern Warfare, if you want to play Terminal and Modern Warfare, the new one, then you have to get Modern Warfare 3, even though it's a map for Modern Warfare 2. And if you start Modern Warfare 3, the new one, it starts up as Modern Warfare 2.
Wow, that's totally not confusing.
Yeah, that's not confusing. Thank you, Activision.
Yeah, this whole last game, dude, I was just like,
and there's maps from Modern Warfare 1 in there too. So
ever since they added Warzone, it's like they forgot how to make the core game. Like they've just solely focused on making Warzone better.
Yeah.
And like you shouldn't have to have 10 different options for attachments, and then within those 9 to 10 different options for that specific attachment. Like I don't need that.
Basically, Warzone is basically like Fortnite for adults.
But less fun.
That's
like it just pisses me off.
You can't buy skins.
You say that 3W, but I feel like most people that play Call of Duty are just children still. Like a lot of them.
Well, yeah,
or at least
the
they
majority
act
of
like
my buddies, like my age, are playing Fortnite over Warzone because we can at least just dick around.
There was a cop that came in while I was doing my shadowing that one thing, and he was just sitting there, and he was like, "Yeah, me and my friends still play Fortnite." I'm like, "Okay." Like I just don't hear people ever talking about Fortnite out in public like that, so it was weird.
Yeah.
It's
I never say it. I get bullied for it. You get bullied? Not quite literally. But people be like, "Yo, you're not a real gamer if you play Fortnite." I'm like, I like it. It's
they kick you or something, they like punch you in the face.
Oh yeah. They like put my head in the toilet.
They play Stardew Valley.
They put your head in the toilet.
I grew up blowing dust out of Sega cartridges.
I'm glad that you said
get on my
dust
ass.
after that.
I was growing up.
I'm glad
blowing.
you said dust after that.
It's about Fortnite.
There's a guy named Dust.
Fuck off.
Jeffrey Dust.
No.
I'm glad Chainsaw was the one who started that before I did. And that made me.
The minute I heard the word blow, I was like, "Oh boy, here we go."
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, I grew up blowing. I'm like, what?
The Grinch smile.
I literally took it as a challenge when I was playing Fortnite back in the day, where I would literally just force snipe all the kids.
As you should.
You know what?
Snipe all the kids.
Yeah.
Like you're not. If you want to be a a sniper, you can't. I
can't be a nice guy.
You can't be a nice guy. You want to smile on that.
Catch me, and then let you kill me. I'm like, no, I'm going to kill you first.
Yeah,
dude. That's one of the reasons I love sniping. Whether it's Gears, Rainbow Six, doesn't matter.
Gears Sniper's so good, dude. Gears Sniper, like that freaking pop on the head.
Yes, like whether it's an MR or a long shot.
The best.
Speaking of snipers and him talking about fucking with children on Fortnite, it just made me think like,
glad you put
the worst time in the moment.
Yeah.
Like I was playing like Halo 3, and like I guess this guy was letting his kid play on his account or whatever. I was just playing socials, and like I was like, I had the sniper. It was on Epitaph, and like they were just like clearly you could tell the person was trying to figure out the controls, and all the stuff was going on, and I was just sitting there, and I was just like 10 feet away from them, like face to face. Like if I zoomed in on the sniper rifle, it was just in their visor.
Right.
And I was just like, do I do this? Should I just do this right now? And then I just
do it.
Do it. Make your dreams be more than dreams.
Yeah. Do it.
Yeah, I pulled the trigger.
Hell yeah.
There it is.
This kid was like,
my friends, kids. My friends' kids
and then the kid said, "Mama, life has just begun."
My friends' kids
Shots
my friends' kids would play me on Call of Duty, and I'm like a extremely like stealth kind of character where I would sneak up behind them like out of the blue, and basically they never saw me coming, and they hated me playing against me because I would like always shoot them in the back. Basically, they would like, how they
the most honorable way to kill somebody.
Marathon run where
give them back shots.
Basically, they would marathon run around the map, and then I would spot them and then jog with them until they turn around. And then I would like point.
I've seen clips of that where someone would just follow somebody and just keep right behind them the entire time. Every time they go,
like that.
And it's always someone with like force sensitivity
and then
like can't find you.
One of my favorite ones is they crouch down, and
send a text,
like aiming right there, and I like walk to side of them.
Oh, okay.
Crouched with them, and then literally said on the earpiece, I was like, "Hey, what you looking at?" And they like slowly turned and I knifed them.
There's one clip that's amazing where it's pretty much exactly what you explained, except they sent a message through Xbox saying, "Hey, look behind you." I love that. And then it takes a solid 10 seconds. You can tell the guy's reading it, and then he turns around and he's just killed him.
That was on Derail in MW2, wasn't it?
I think so. Yeah, I'm really bad with that name.
Exact the one with the snow one with the crash.
Yeah.
I was gonna say I know the exact what you're talking about.
It's a great clip. It's so good. Yeah, that's fun. Yeah, but Call of Duty is
it's in a tough spot right now.
Yeah,
it'll get back on track.
It's so basic. It's still fun to play, but yeah.
I
have a feeling Treyarch's going to come in clutch.
Yeah, if I need mindless gameplay and shooting stuff, like it's fine.
Yeah,
I don't like the timing because I like to go unlimited a lot of times with my back in the day where they allow you to go unlimited with time. Because I like to peruse the map, but apparently with Modern Warfare 3 they give you like 45 minutes. I'm like, okay, guess
for like private matches.
Oh,
yeah,
like okay, I get you like a custom match when you.
When
okay.
You can custom match the time and the points. And
basically, I never played a custom match ever in Call of Duty. I think I only played.
You used to do like Michael Myers or Cops and Robbers or anything.
I did that in Halo. I didn't do that.
Okay.
Halo, I used to do that all the time. Halo 3 Predator game mode was so much fun. Dude, one invisible guy with a sword, and you have to like you just stay in a house because you can kill him easily. When you stay in like one of those makeshift like forge houses or whatever, and you're like, you go out. I'm like, I ain't going out. I had a friend named Bacon on Rye. We used to play that game all the time. I'm like, no, you fucking go out. I'm like, no, I'm not going out. I'm like, fine, I'll go out. Instantly dead.
Basically, I stopped playing online.
Yeah.
I basically stopped playing online because because I found a lot of cheaters online where they would be like in God mode and stuff like that, and it got so boring. And I'm like, I can't even win or lose the match basically.
Yeah.
So I would always do private matches with people I know that won't cheat.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Later on, those games just got plagued with modders and cheaters and shit.
Yeah.
So.
And when they I appreciate the concept of crossplay because it allows you to play with friends that aren't on the same system as you, and that's nice.
PC people.
Yes, but the way that it just completely changed the environment and the atmosphere of the game. Like it does not feel the same having like a 6v6 of console controller players compared to like a 6v6 of totally meshed teams. It feels so different because people are just running around on the max sensitivity after doing a line of G Fuel, just trying to get clips to promote a stream or some shit. Like, honestly though, like, have you guys seen all these people complaining about people that are like playing as a team in team game modes, and they're like solo queuing up in squads trying to go get clips, and they get pissed because the squad is actually sticking together.
Yeah, they're sticking together and
I'm like
doing team stuff in the team based.
Yeah, I'm like, bro.
I'm like, do you know? I even said with a team deathmatch like that, I really hate when they go and do their own thing because that's not what a team deathmatch is. Yeah. It's two people against one person because there's going to be another guy on the other side going solo, and that's where you kill him.
Yeah. But I always hated that in Halo Slayer that's what deathmatch was, just regular one.
Yeah,
because the spawns in pretty much every map for any Halo game was awful because you just spawn and immediately get shot by someone behind you, and I'm like, what the fuck? And then you spawn and then someone's about to die, and then you get the kill. So I'm like, I don't feel like I'm doing it. I'm spawning, and maybe if I'm lucky, I'll get 2 easy kills because 2 people are fighting each other and their shields are low.
If you completely dominate a map enough, you can just lay people out like before they are able to get back.
Remember spawn trapping back in the day in Black Ops 1?
Oh yeah.
Like where you could just lay down, like that. It was rare and hard to do, but when you did it felt great.
My God, though, like these days, like with Call of Duty, with the maps and stuff like that, it's just like you're just running to one side, running back. You're just doing
the spawn flipping. That's one of the reasons I don't really play the latest Gears anymore, is because they destroyed the spawns in Gears. They make the spawns flip like every minute and a half, and it's ridiculous. It's like you can't hold down an area as like a team, like they just start spawning shit behind you. It just annoys the hell out of me.
One thing I so appreciate
maybe I'm
about
just getting
Halo,
old and cranky. I don't know.
What annoys me is spawn sniping. Like they know exactly where you're going to spawn next, so they snipe you because there's a freaking pattern to it.
And I don't blame people who stop playing because of that crap, because that's annoying. You know,
it is annoying.
It takes a special kind of resilience to play Shipment 24/7.
It does help your KD if you spawn trap.
Okay, Shipment like is great for leveling guns, though.
I see. I would just prefer to do it
Oh, I
in zombies.
throw
Honestly,
skateboarding
like
on them.
whenever I play, it's usually after work. I'm way too tired to be dealing with like kids, like just absolutely shitting on me. Like I have become the guy that I used to make fun of as a kid.
Right.
Like the guy that coming home from work, like a long day. Like I used to give that kind of guy shit when I was playing, and now I'm that guy.
That guy.
I'm like, how did we get here?
You live long enough to be the villain, or whatever the fuck that quote was in Dark Knight.
You either die hero or live long enough.
I'm pretty sure that's exactly what it was.
Yeah.
I think I nailed that quote.
You did nail it. 10 out of 10.
Exactly.
Beautiful.
Shipman
perfection.
Range.
God, I wish
Has
I was
anyone else
better
here
at
watched
remembering names.
Percy Jackson yet, other than Bizzy?
Yes, I reacted to it. Yeah.
Okay, I was gonna say I had the Rona over Christmas, so I wasn't able to start checking it out.
Man.
But I just watched the first one like a couple hours ago, and I'm gonna watch the other. I don't know if I'll watch the other two tonight. I might watch one of them tonight. If not, I'm gonna do them in the morning. But I'm so happy. Like I
honestly think that as soon as you watch episode 2, you're gonna watch episode 3 because you're gonna be like, I want, yeah.
That's why I think I should probably just hold out because I'm gonna want to watch both. But I'm glad that it at least because I recently reread the books and I'm
doing
just
origami. Is that?
Oh, it just feels good because I saw the movies when they came out too, and I was so disappointed. So disappointed.
I've seen both of them. I never read the books, so I just saw them because
the books
I was
were really
literally. Yeah, I've heard they're great, but I've never read them. But I watched the movies. I don't know why. I was way too old to even give a shit. But I watched them. The Sea of Monsters is like one. It's a bad movie, I think, but it has one of the worst characters ever. Whoever the Cyclops kid is one of the most annoying characters I've ever seen.
Yeah,
so that's
the
all I
movie
remember.
didn't do that character very well.
Yeah, I'm sure that character is great in the book, but oh man, I wanted him to die multiple times. I mean grizzly death too. I don't mean like, oh, he fell and broke his neck. No, screw that character.
Like a wood chipper.
I paid money to go see that movie. I was annoyed. He deserves to die.
How old are you?
When it
I remember when
20s under that.
I was like 10 when the first one came out. I remember seeing it in theaters and I loved it.
I forget you're a youngin.
I just turned 24. I'm not that young.
He's getting up there in age already. Can't you tell?
I'm gonna catch up.
Gonna catch up. I remember when I went to go see Ready Player One, and how much I had read the book, and I was just like, "Yeah, I like this, but you guys are missing my connection with the friends and whatnot." And I mean, the book has its issues and whatnot. I still love it, but I was just like, "Yeah, this is the pain of being a book fan and then trying to see an adaptation."
That's why I always go the other way. I will
movie then book.
Adaptation, I will watch the movie first and then I'll go read it because then I can be lazy and I also don't have to. I have an image in my head already.
Right.
Sure. Yeah. The only thing I liked about the movies were Sean Bean and Uma Thurman.
Irma.
Uma Thurman.
Is Sean Bean in those movies? I don't even remember.
Yeah, he was Zeus.
Oh, was it? Yeah, that's a good try. I don't remember at all. Did he die?
No.
that was when this was last time I said the same thing. Did he die?
Yeah, he did die. Fucking guy.
No,
that's right. It has to be in his contract. You have to kill me.
You
have to kill me.
He was Poseidon, right?
No. No. Zeus. He was Zeus.
I remember Nathan Fillion
was one of the gods or whatever.
Oh Lord,
that's all.
I just. Did you guys see that? You probably did because you guys are very up on the news. But I'm assuming most of you, if not all of you, know Lance Reddick that passed away this year. That's gonna complicate things.
He'll show up in the next episode, I think. Maybe we'll see.
Hopefully, yeah. But that's gonna suck because that was a great casting choice.
I mean. I remember Lance Reddick. I let Lance Reddick play anybody, honestly. So
he voiced Hellboy in the new game, right?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, he did. Yeah,
I remember right when that game was announced. I was listening. I was like, "Is that Lance Reddick?" I was like, "That's a great choice."
And Thor.
First thing I knew him from was Lost.
Who does he play?
That wasn't even that big of a role.
Yeah, he was the dragon,
the main dragon.
The big dragon.
Kevin McKidd was Poseidon.
Say again.
Kevin McKidd.
Kevin McKay.
Oh, okay. Then shit.
You got this.
You got it, bro. I believe in you.
You got this.
Zavala and Destiny. They had to.
Oh yeah. They got Keith David, right?
Yeah,
Keith
David.
Choice. Yeah, that's a great choice. Who else was he? Of course, he was. How do you pronounce his name again in freaking John Wick? Chiron? It's a Chiron, right?
I believe so.
Yeah, I'm talking about Lance Reddick.
And what's weird is that how the fourth one went about, and it was at the same
a week
time.
after he died too. I was like,
yeah,
wow.
I was like,
that sucks. Yeah, that really sucked. They did put a tribute at the end. I thought maybe because the movie was coming out in a week, they wouldn't be able to fit a tribute in there.
I still haven't seen the movie. I'm slacking.
Oh, sorry.
Man,
I haven't either. Don't worry.
Sorry.
No, that's fine. That's fine.
Yeah,
I remember.
There's amazing action. You got it. All right? You're gonna like it.
It doesn't take much to please me.
It's better than 3 for me.
Same.
I think if 3 didn't exist, it would have been a great, perfect trilogy. But I wasn't a big fan of 3.
3 starts off so good.
Yes.
The first 30 minutes is like, holy shit.
Yeah.
And I think the ending's good too. I like the fight with the two guys. One of the guys from the raid, and then the other guy, and then he fights Iron Chef dude at the end. But that one wasn't as good as the other two fight. But
Iron Chef, Jesus.
To me, the whole thing about the fanboy thing of John Wick, like, I'm such a huge fan. Look at you go! You almost killed me, and it's just like, dude, get the fuck out of here! Like, no.
It's like the problem with that is like how many times in the movie would they have killed John Wick? Had they not been.
Yeah, because the two would have killed him like 3 times. It's like.
I remember walking out of 4 and being like, if the movie was just Hiroyuki Sanada with Donnie Yen, it would have been probably good enough, as good or not better. It'd be like just the Continental in Japan. I'm in. Do it.
Yeah, that would have been cool.
Yeah.
My problem with 4 was just that I thought the action scenes went on too long. Every set piece
I can see that.
too long.
I would say the beginning starts off a little too slow. Like I think the first big action scene, not the horse one, the one they're in the Japanese Continental. I think that one goes on a little too long. I do love when he gets the nunchucks out. That's it.
Yes.
But it does go on a little too long. But I love the car scene where they're just fighting in the middle of traffic. Nobody's like, maybe we should stop. No, fuck that. We're still driving.
Doing drifts. Yeah.
That shit's great. He's just throwing them over on cars as they're passing by. But then of course that the what is it
staircase?
Called oh yeah, no, I like that. No, I'm talking about the fire gun. What is it called again? The ammo.
Dragon's Breath.
Oh my gosh! There you go.
Yeah, Dragon's Breath. That shit was amazing. That whole sequence is like maybe the best action scene in the movie.
That stuff's not battle effective.
Oh, that's fine. Oh, it looks cool.
It looks cool.
It looks sick though.
Practically.
Yeah.
Sounds like this is a movie I should check out because I haven't yet. And
you need to. Yeah,
they're so good.
Yeah. I think we're gonna call it there. I think we're gonna call it. It's 4 hours. It's time for us all to go to bed.
Rebel Moon director's cut.
Oh, yeah.
The Snyder cut. It's the Snyder
cut. The characters are 1% better.
More violence, more sex.
Exactly.
That means good.
Thanks to everybody who stopped by. This might be the biggest council ever in terms of guests. I'll have to go back and check that. But we're gonna go down the line here. Who's
definitely in wait?
Yeah. 3W. Where can people find you? Perfect.
We ended at midnight. Nice.
Yeah, literally. Omn1Media. Where people find you? Oh, fail.
Boo.
Boo. Get him out of here.
Ronin, where can people find you?
At Ronin Unchained. 2024 is going to be a fascinating year. Expect a lot of Invincible stuff, and we'll see about the superhero stuff. The past few years have been fascinating to see where I would go with superhero stuff. But yeah, I'm very intrigued.
Definitely. Resident, where people find you?
Find me out at Resident Justice, Twitter, Threads, Instagram, YouTube, all that fun stuff. Yeah.
Of course. I don't know why I asked, but Gore.
Morbius.
No, I saw that. I was like, no way you have a Morbius poster.
Yeah, I do. It's signed by nobody, but maybe one day.
Everybody. Jack, where can people find you?
Here, everywhere. Yes, Jack's World. YouTube, Twitter, Twitch, soon, Rumble, everywhere.
Rumble. Bizzy.
Hey, copyright's a bitch.
Bizzy Braun everywhere. Don't forget to use code Bizzy. No, I'm like
Jesus
Bizzy Braun everywhere.
Hey,
Bizzy Braun everywhere. Bizzy reactions on Instagram. Please help me hit 100K on TikTok.
You're getting close, man. You're getting close.
There it is, man. Yeah.
You're getting close.
Some time, man.
Thank you, everybody, for supporting console creators. Of course, thank you all for supporting all these creators for being here. Thank you guys so much for all being here. We will see you guys literally in a couple days on January 3rd, Console 2024. Bye, everybody. Happy New Year, everybody. Bye.
Bye.
Balls